falling in. I can feel my heartbeat stop, 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 falling in. I can feel my heartbeat drop from the ceiling to the floor and out the door. And my God, had a feeling. You're telling me things that I wanna hear, telling me things that I wanna hear. You swear it's not what I'm thinking, but I ain't dumb. I heard you on the phone in the kitchen, and I told myself it's fine, go back to sleep. But I listen, you tell me things that I wanna hear, tell me things that I wanna hear.
Hello. Hi. How is everyone doing today? Yeah. Hi. I see Reaper, I see Symphony, and I see Blue Panda. Hello. I'll say much better after hearing your lovely voice anyway. Aw, so sweet of you. I hope you sleep well and have sweet dreams. Oh, I love this song. So glad I came back to this song. I was in the bathroom just now. Another day where I try my best to learn how to make a VR chat world. I don't think I've been making very good progress lately. Yeah, how is everyone anyways? How's it going? I'm sorry I'm like so late for my stream. Honestly, today I actually woke up really early, but I was so lazy in bed, so I ended up staying in bed for like a very long time until I'm like, okay, I'm finally ready to like get up out of bed now. And then I finally got up out of bed, and and I still wanted to do like, you know, my morning routine stuff. Yeah, I'm finally here now, and we're gonna do another development day. And I don't feel like it. Okay. Low key though, I'm losing a bit of like motivational momentum. I'm trying to. Come on, do it. You, but I can't change. Don't hate you, but we can't save you. Oh, this song is so good. I love Billie Eilish's. Eilish. I don't know what I was gonna say. Billie Eilish. Man, I love her voice. Aries. Oh yeah, I was watching through this material part because I kind of already know how to do this part. I kind of just want to see like how he does it.
image node, new, open, textures, drywall, albedo transparency. So this is similar to the first texture that we used. Duplicate this image node. Let's find the metallic smoothness. Let's go to color, invert, because that smoothness information is in the alpha, and smoothness is opposite of roughness, so we need to invert it and bring that over to the roughness. Let's duplicate that. Let's go to vector, normal map. Let's find the normal texture, bring that in. Color to the normal map here, and let's change this to linear, and now the drywall texture is on the walls, and we also want it on the ceiling, so let's go ahead and drag it over to the ceiling. And we might have to add it to something else that I'm forgetting, maybe not. I think it's good. Now let's do the trim. Select the trim in object mode, go to new, let's call this trim. Let's get rid of that. Shift A, go to textures, image texture, open, textures, trim, albedo transparency. It's just like the other textures, so we duplicate that. We go to metallic smoothness. Now the smoothness is in the alpha, so we need to add an invert node. Bring the smoothness is opposite of roughness, so we need to invert it, pull it from the alpha, bring it into smoothness. Grab this image texture node, shift D to duplicate, go to the folder, find the normals, shift A, vector, normal map. Let's grab color to color, linear, normal. It's hard to see that we did anything, but the material is on this object, so it should be fine, and we can drag it to the other trim. And you can see subtly it changed, so that's a good signifier that it is on there. And let's go back to layout or modeling.
Listening to is almost ASMR.
Let's go.
How Charlie!
The next
Stream streak. I see you. Welcome back.
All these objects and actually get it to look normal. Just like we had to go to the shading tab to create the materials in the node editor, we can go to the UV editing tab to UV editing. UV editing, let's go, okay, so we're in the UV editing tab. Let's go over to the material preview so we can see our materials. UV editing is where we take the 3D meshes that we made and we
This is the part that I actually really want to pay attention to,
so that the information from the textures can be projected over.
Like, I never knew like how to UV unwrap like a building. That's like the main thing that I'm kind of like struggling on. I think after I watch this part about UV unwrapping, I'm gonna start doing the materials as well, the same way that he's also doing it.
The meshes. In object mode, let's grab our floor, and in fact, actually, I kind of want all the floors to be joined together. So to join objects together, I was gonna get to this a little bit later at the end, but I think it might be important to do it now, so everything is uniform. In object mode, let's select all the carpet floor pieces. So holding shift, right click, or left click, shift.
So you were talking to it? Get the Jesus out of me!
J.
Wait. You can talk to your washing machine? Wait, how do I talk to your washing machine? Can I please talk to your washing machine? Can I play Despacito on your washing machine? How do I activate it, please? I need to know. Whole house is AI? Wait, does that mean you have like, I don't know, wait. Do you have like Alexa or something? You have like Google? Is it Alexa or Google? What do you have in your house? I need to know. Smart AI. Okay, how do you activate it? How do you activate your smart AI? What do you say? No, I'm talking. I'm saying like, don't you? Okay, if your entire house is AI, doesn't that mean like you have like thing that you can talk to, that you can, I don't know, like change the lights or something? Yeah, you tell it what to do, but you also have to activate it. Like, for example, like Alexa, you say like, hey, Alexa, you know? Yeah, my phone. Oh, god damn it. Or like, hey Google, you know? Symphony, I'm trying to activate the AI in your house. I'm trying to play Despacito in your house. Let me. Stop denying me of this. Let me activate music in your home. Hey, I made it easy so you to... Okay, but how? Actually, yeah, do you have a Pixel? Speaking of the Pixel, I have one of those too. Just tell it what to do. Hey, Play Despacito. Did I play Despacito? I'm just trying to play music in your home. That's all. I'm trying to activate the AI in your home. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Mara. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm sorry, I had to. Oh my gosh, an up and coming streamer in my chat. I wonder if it did. Let me check. Hey Google, play You Know Mars. Who? Oh my god, you! Oh my god. The up and coming most famous VTuber ever, Mara? Oh my god, that Jeff badge is so cute. I love the way that it's like slightly disordered. Is this already what you wish? I'm not trying to grow right now. It did turn on the TV on YouTube and I saw Despacito. Hey Google, play You Know Mars. Sorry. Hey Google, play You Know Miles. You Know Mars? Who the fuck is that? Symphony out here trying to sleep and I'm playing music on his freaking AI in his AI house. Now I'm trying to think of other ways to like fuck with your AI home now. Let's see. Hey Google, max volume. Why not? Why? This could be dangerous. Okay, but you love it really. Hey Google, make a calendar for BB Noms and all the times that BB Noms is streaming on Twitch. I would have activated. I don't even use it myself. Man, I'm so sorry. Now you have to listen to You Know Miles. I suspect. Why did you change your name? How's it going, by the way? Oh, because I just wanted to be more myself. That's all. I felt like my other identity wasn't really so much me, so I'm just showing up on my stream as myself from now on. I would say Xbox turned off and some people would freeze and vanish because the Xbox would turn off because they were playing on TV with speakers. That's crazy. I might have to try that. Now I'm thinking, what songs can I play for you guys on your Google? Let me think. So You Know Miles is great. I love that guy. You know, apparently You Know Miles recently came out with an album called Album, and like because people are asking for refunds, he sold negative copies. Oh man. Anyways, I need to get back to work. I'm procrastinating clearly.
We're going to join all of our objects together. Now if we press tab for edit mode, we can see how our object is unwrapped right now. And it looks...
Let me turn my music down a little bit.
Confusing, honestly. But that's why our texture
Procrastination.
is also very confusing.
Destination.
It's all not unwrapped properly. Let's look over in the unwrapped section. Basically, everything you see over here should correspond with the objects you have over here. So I'm going to press / on the number pad just to isolate these objects to make this a bit easier to see what I'm doing. Everything I select in the 3D part should correspond with what I have selected over in the 2D part. So if I grab this, you can see it's this.
Oh, this just don't tell my stove to cook. Oh, okay. Wait, your stove is AI? That sounds dangerous.
And as I move it over in the 2D section, nothing happens over here except that the texture changes. So we can see here is part of my texture here. Let's actually bring the base color so you can see as I move this face over the texture, it changes how it looks on here. If I select this face is kind of crazy. That's because it's all squished on the texture. And if I move this around, you can see it corresponds with what I'm doing over here. You can also change how this is viewed. So right now, this is only showing the faces that you have selected.
Yeah, I freaking love this one. I love the dashi so much.
Or in this collection. But if you want to see all the faces in the 2D mode, you can come up here, switch this to that, and this will have everything here. So
on turning on an oven out of the... I mean, that's true. But you're giving me ideas.
So that it makes sense. One thing to note is when you have a texture like this, or with all textures, they always repeat infinitely in all directions. So if I have this here, if I move this one over, it's basically overlaying on top of another one of this over on this side. That's why it kind of looks the same. To unwrap, you press U, that's the hotkey, and then press unwrap. So this is going to take all your faces and unwrap it to the best of, well, it's going to unwrap it based on where your seams are. Now we have no seams in here, so it's just going to lay out these planes, and these are pretty simple shapes to unwrap. So it's just going to lay out these spaces onto the 2D object. So let's press U, let's press unwrap. And you can see that it recreated all these spaces on here, just
breakfast
how
about
they
the
are
streamer
laid out.
Yeah, let me cook you an entire breakfast using your AI. Well, actually, that is the future, you know? That is the future of technology. Your streamer cooks you breakfast straight out of bed. Wow.
Select everything, press U, unwrap. Nothing looks weird, it's just the carpet is like way too thick. We don't need the carpet to be that big, so we can select everything, go into the 2D view and press S, and we can scale this up. And this,
yeah, tell them to compensate more
infinitely behind it, and we can kind of just scale it, and so the carpet looks somewhat normal. I think somewhere around here.
Oh shit, really?
It's getting there. So let's just do that. Let's press.
Wait, an actual AI robot that brings you ingredients, like actually?
Into this view, and if we go to the render mode, we can kind of see how the light is affecting it. And because we're in a different tab, it's added my floor back, which I don't like, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. But I think for the carpet,
so how about I get my food instead? Yeah, for real.
Select these stairs. I'm gonna press Shift in Object Mode. I'm gonna select those stairs, and then press Control J to join them together. And let's go back to the material.
So hi Whistle, how are you today?
Press / and let's unwrap this as well. So we can select everything like we did with the carpet. Press U, unwrap, and it unwraps it based on our seams. Now we don't have seams, so it did it based on the
my home wants it, an actual AI robot that brings you ingredients.
Let's go ahead and find the wood texture, and you can see
a lot of cleaning, a lot of cooking. Yippee! Sounds so productive.
This here, and the grain is kind of going in the wrong direction, so we can press A, select everything, press R, hold Control, just like when we were modeling, and rotate this on the 2D texture, and we can scale this up as well to something that makes a bit more sense. And I think this looks good. So when we unwrap this, it basically just took this whole thing and flattened it out. And that you can see that's what it did here. Now we're gonna do this with the next 3D mesh, just to give you an idea of what happens when we add seams. When we add seams, the seams basically tell the program to cut the mesh here so that it can unwrap better. Now, it's not needed for this object, but just for demonstration purposes. That's in edge select an edge, and I'm going to press mark seam, and it's going to turn red. And then if I select this object and I press U, unwrap, now there's two objects.
I heard the AI robots currently are not very good though.
That's going to be important for the next mesh, which you'll see. So I'm actually just going to select this and get rid of that. The steps are good. Let's go forward with the walls. we're gonna do the walls and the ceiling. So I'm gonna select an object mode, I'm selecting the walls and the ceiling, I'm gonna press Ctrl J. And the reason why I'm joining them and I'm unwrapping them together is because they're using the same material, and since this is a seamless texture, and I'm gonna be scaling the object on the 2D plane, I want the, or I'm gonna be scaling the object in the UVs, I want them to be the same. Let's go back to the material view. Let's do / on the number pad. Let's just select everything and try to unwrap this, and you can kind of see what happens. So things look a bit weird here, and that's because it's trying to take this entire shape and flatten it out onto this object, but it's not as flat as the other stuff that we use. There's like there's this hallway here, which is like a inverted cube. So we're gonna need to put seams in here to help this flatten out. A place we can start is right here, so we can select all these edges and
that's your budget for an AI robot in your house.
Mark seam, and let's select everything and unwrap, and you can see that kind of separated some stuff and made it a bit better, but it's still trying to flatten this whole thing out. So we need to maybe add another one right here. Let's press U, mark seam. So
you need PC build. I see.
Unwrap. So now
that's a lot for a PC build actually.
This is able to fold
Must
out
be
because it's cutting
building
here,
a high-end PC.
and it's not including the hallway. It's able to take all of these walls here and flatten it out onto the UV seam. So that's good. Now we're having issues with this ceiling because of this inset, or this extruded like inset here. So we can kind of deal with that by selecting this edge loop. Maybe let's add a seam there. We can select just the center part, press U, mark seam, and maybe just like how this folds out by us adding a seam here, we can maybe add a seam right here, and this top, like these faces here, can fold out. So let's select everything. Let's see what that did for us. U, unwrap, and that's pretty good. So everything's looking much cleaner. And the last thing we need to focus on is this hallway. So I think if we just
me too. I'm late. I'm actually surprised you're still awake. Don't you need to sleep soon?
Here to fold out nicely. So let's select everything.
Oh, clapping.
Go to unwrap, and I think that did it.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh! Thank you! Thank you so much! Yeah. It's a new day. I haven't actually written anything in my book yet, so you're my #1 today, Alpha. Really appreciate you constantly supporting me as a friend and also for my stream. Jeez, honestly, today when I was like talking to you, I wasn't expecting it to like last so long. So real about it. I'm gonna go with pink. I'm feeling pink today. Yeah, baby pink. These pens are so nice, actually. VRC World. 3. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my game. Okay, enjoy your game. Look on it. Hope you clap them all. Oh yeah, I should probably give you a shout out as well. Before you go. Everyone, please go check out Alpha Zeno if you haven't already. Alpha is my mod and also very funny on stream. You won't regret it. I'm gonna choose a color for you since you're gonna be looking. So choose. I don't know, this yellow, I guess. Whoa! This is sick. Okay, it's this one. No. One. Here's too many more. Ah, so cool. I actually hardly use this color because it's like yellow and nobody ever chooses yellow as a color. Wow, that came out so nicely. It's QB! Hello! It's been so long. How's it going? I don't know motherboards like that, but that looks good. 32 gig. Okay. RAM though, very expensive right now. How about you, QB? How you been? I don't know. RAM brand. Power supply. What's your GPU and CPU? That's like the only thing that I really know about PCs. Everything else I just Google like, oh, what's the best compatibility with this GPU and this CPU? That's literally it. Give Alpha a sticky as well. What kind of sticky should I give Alpha? I'll give you a special one. In the special book. Rarish Ark, hello. Welcome back. What's happening, homie? Alright. I'm gonna do this like soft art with a black sparkle on it. It's cute. Ah, it just fits. Fits with the color too. Oh, so cute. And then we gotta add a sparkly as well. Can't forget that. It was stressful. Working a stressful relationship with my girlfriend is nice, but also a bit exhausting. Overall, everything is great for me and for you. For me, I am hanging in there. Life has been extremely chaotic for me recently, but I am trying to get back into streaming. As you can see, I've changed my name as well, so you know. Please call me by my new name. Happier than ever? Oh, I'm happy for you. I'm glad. Good to be busy and happy. But things are going well for you. I'm trying my best not to like break these sparklies because they like die so fast. They just snap as I'm like taking them off the film. I'm struggling right now. Ah, got it. Got it. Yeah. Oh no, it's a bit scuffed. I don't know what happened to the sparkly on the corner on the right. Yeah. So cute. The WoW grind? Why, is that gonna be a new expansion? Ryzen 7. Oh, you're gonna go with AMD. 5070 Ti. Ooh, okay, it's pretty good. Yeah, but how does all of that come to 5,800? Is it the RAM? Fuck. Well, I'm glad you're doing good, QB. Midnight is coming out. Oh. I don't really play WoW, so I'm not really sure about that kind of stuff. But recently, Final Fantasy XIV came out with like some new stuff. I know that. Oh, speaking of that, I also need to get back onto Final Fantasy XIV. I am really behind on all the content. I haven't even finished the Dawn Trail story yet. That's how behind I am. Still relative proof. Oh wow, you don't have that stuff either? That's kind of surprising. Stop.
the normal, we can kind of see a bit more. Just like we did, I'm gonna rotate this. Just like we did with the other ones, we are gonna press S
Near
to
my voice.
scale, and
Oh, I
we'll scale
see.
this
That makes a lot of
up,
sense.
and this probably needs to be.
I say a PC for 5,800? A bit much?
Bigger. Let's press forward slash on the
Like, did RAM
pad
really go up in that
and
much?
go
That's what I
into
thought.
the light mode, and I think that will make it a lot easier to see the detail on the drywall. So you kind of see it there. Scale it up a bit more. We're just gonna pick something that ends up looking good, and I think that looks good. So we'll leave it there. And the last thing that we have to do is the trim sheet. So I'm going to select this top trim, hold shift in object mode, select this bottom trim, press Ctrl J to join these together, and then we are going to go back to the material view / on the number pad, and we are going to press
what?
2 for
But like, why are you getting an Alienware? Why not just like build your own PC? I mean, I know like clearly that money is not really an issue for you, but I don't know. I personally just wouldn't get Alienware like ever. But I don't know if it's just because it's because like, you know, Alienware has always been like a scammy brand or what. But yeah, I try not to go for them like ever. I was going to buy, decided not to. Yeah, don't. Definitely. I'll be back in psychological counseling soon. Oh, okay. I hope that goes well. Hello, step bro. Oh, you're sniffing me? No. I might be a little bit stinky. Kinda sniff you though. What does step bro smell like? Asus Rogue, I trust that. Yeah, for sure. Asus is pretty solid. You know, actually speaking of like new stuff, I actually haven't even set up my Pixel Pro yet. My new phone. I got all the stuff for it because like basically it didn't come with a screen protector, and I'm kind of putting it off a little bit right now because I'm a bit nervous about putting the screen protector on. I'm scared I'll fuck it up. I mean, I've put screen protectors on before, but like I'm still like really nervous about it. Like, if I fuck it up, then you know it's just gonna have a bubble in there forever. You know. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of making me put off setting up my new phone right now. I'm just wondering if I can like maybe take it out somewhere and get somebody else to do it. It was really, I just learned a lot of things about myself that I want to change because that they burden me. Oh, I totally understand it. That is such a good headspace, you know, to be in. I guess like being better for yourself so that you can be better for your relationship. I feel like everyone should go to therapy, in my opinion. I know you said psychological counseling, but like that's basically just therapy. And yeah, highly suggested. Actually, you know what? Maybe okay, if any of you guys are watching right now and like are thinking to yourselves like, oh man, I can't get a girlfriend, one of the biggest green flags for women is men who have been into therapy. Okay, if you've done therapy before and you tell that to a girl like, oh yeah, I've done therapy before, they'll be like, ooh, my self-aware king. So you know, that's a pro tip between her and me because I only understand it like, yeah, I know, but the point is that like you're not closed off to understanding it. I think that's really important, you know. I think the worst is like when guys get into a relationship and like they clearly need therapy, and then the girl is like, hey, you need to go therapy, and they're like, oh no, there's nothing wrong with me. What are you trying to say? I don't need therapy, I'm fine. But it's not even about whether you need it or not. It's just like it's just good to go to it, like especially when you're arguing with your significant other and they're saying things and like, I don't know, this is from like personal experience. I feel like there's like a lot of times like there is nothing wrong with me. No, there is nothing wrong with me. That is true. But there's a lot of things that you can benefit from going to therapy. But like, as I was saying, like there's like a lot of moments where I feel like when I'm like arguing with my significant other and I'm thinking to myself like, is what I said reasonable? Am I being toxic? And it's hard to know that when the only people who know about the situation is you and the other person who were both in the conflict. You know what I mean? So it, like, I guess in a way it's like a good way to kind of double check yourself to see if you're actually doing the right thing or doing the wrong thing. And it's much better to get a professional advice rather than going to like your friend and them giving you shitty advice, because that is so easy to do as well. Like, you know, you're like, oh, okay, well, let me just go talk to my friend about the issues, and the first thing they say is, oh, break it with them. It's like, that's not helpful. That solves nothing. I'm trying to, you know, solve an issue right now. So yeah, I personally think it's good for that too. You know, just to get professional advice. Go to therapy while I was in med school since it was part of the program. Hey, see, that's green flag. Green flag right there. Or you know what? Just boot up ChatGPT and use that as therapy. Don't do that. Don't. Guys, don't do that. Anyways, I'm procrastinating again. I'm yapping.
Select, and then I'm gonna, all these corner edges, I'm gonna select. So I'm holding shift in edit mode, and I'm gonna select all these corner edges, and I'm going to, these are basically where I'm gonna end up putting my seams, and I don't think I need one there. Selecting all of the corners. That is all of them. Pressing U, mark seam, pressing A, U, unwrap. So this ended up being a little weird, but I think we can work with this. So if we press U, unwrap, if you look at the bottom in the window that you unwrapped it, you can press this and you can actually change the method of how it unwraps. And so this is using angle based.
Thanks so much for hanging out and yapping with me. Hope you sleep well.
It will be a bit better, and I do think this looks way better. So yeah, that looks good. Everything's a little bit crooked. We can fix that. So I'm gonna rotate this, make it this way, even though it doesn't really matter. I think my trim texture is the same, like the normals for it is the exact same as the drywall. So I'm just gonna use this normals, kind of orient it, and I'm just gonna try to straighten out some of these unwraps. Though I don't think it will make a big.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a really common feeling though, like the fear of losing someone. But like, you know, you need to know that like the tighter you hold someone, the more they're going to slip out your fingers. I mean, yeah, I don't want to speak too much on it because it is something that I'm sure your therapist will give you good advice on.
Let's / on the numpad again. Let's go back to the rendered view to make it a bit easier to see what changes we do. Let's selecting the trim, going to edit mode, pressing A to select everything, pressing S to scale. I'm just gonna scale this up by quite a bit.
Drywall for this
and
as well?
It's a bit difficult to see what we did, but I think it doesn't look bad, so you know that's probably a good sign. That's I mean that's basically it.
Was that drywall again?
So the objects I had brought in, like this door, we're gonna bring that into Unity, and we don't need it right now, so I'm just gonna delete it. We don't need these objects. I'm just gonna keep in here what we need. Let's go back to the modeling section. So that's unwrapping. I feel like it's the hardest section for me to explain to people what is going on. But hopefully you were able to follow and understand what we were doing. If you do get confused or need help, my Discord is in the description. Or
thank you so much for sharing. I hope things go well with you and your girlfriend. I'm sure you guys will get through it.
We're not done yet with unwrapping. We need to do a bit more unwrapping when we get to light baking, but we will talk about that when we get to it.
Okay, hope you have a good day at school.
For now, The textures on here
Stay
look
safe.
good. The
Enjoy.
meshes are unwrapped. I
Drink
do.
water,
So
take it
typically I try to
easy.
keep some things separate, but we're gonna join some of these objects together. So I'm gonna grab the stairs and the carpet.
Nice seeing
We'll
you
press
again, by the
Control
way.
J, and now we've joined those together. And if we go to this object data property, go to normals. Now before on the stairs we had auto smooth, but because we joined it to the carpet mesh, it got rid of our auto smooth, so we can kind of fix that by turning that back on. Let's do 45. So now everything that is the floor is connected, and I'm gonna select the trim and the walls, and I'm gonna join these together. And once again, I got rid of our auto smooth, so we can just turn that back on, and I'm just gonna bring it up to like 65% or something like that. And now all the walls are joined together, and so we really only have 2 objects in here now. So I'm gonna rename these. I'm gonna call this
Wait, so the stairs are also
walls,
part of it
and then I'm gonna
too?
call this floor. And
Yeah, the stairs are
that's
part
the
of it
base
too.
of this world. So this, I'm gonna use this very loosely. This is ready to go into Unity now. We can export this out. This can look good in Unity. There are still some things we need to do to this, but I don't want to do it yet because I think it gets a bit confusing and you're not going to really understand why I'm doing certain things until we get there. So when we get to those points, we'll come back into Blender and we'll mess with what we need to mess with. But for now, I believe that this is ready to be exported. I'm gonna select both these objects. So I've got the walls here, and then I'm gonna hold shift in object mode. I'm gonna select the floor. I'm gonna go to object, and I'm gonna change the origin point to just be the center. So set origin to center of mass. While selecting both of those, I'm gonna press Control A, and I'm gonna apply rotation and scale. So that means the reason why I apply rotation and scale is because sometimes you can scale things in Blender in object mode, and it can make, you really notice this with UV editing or like with where the origin direction is in Unity. Just to make sure everything is uniform and lines up, Shift A, or Control A, applying rotation and scale will like kind of reset everything. But yeah, this is ready to go into Unity, so let's export that out. This is now ready to be exported to Unity, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. The only thing I need from this project, so if you look over in the scene collection, I deleted the couch and the other stuff, but the only things that we really need are the walls and the floor and all these point lights, and if there was anything else in this project, I don't really need that, so I just need the walls, which includes all the walls and the ceiling and then the floor. So I'm gonna select the walls by left click, and then I'm gonna hold control and I'm gonna select floor, and now we've got both these objects selected, and we are gonna go over to file, export, FBX, and I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna limit it to selected objects, and I'm gonna select mesh. One thing to note about Blender versus Unity is objects in Blender have a different like scale property than Unity does. So you've got this apply transform here. If you click that, that means things in Unity, and if you're a beginner this may not make a lot of sense, but if you click apply transform, it means the objects that are in Blender will be scaled to 1 in Unity. If you don't hit this, it means things will be, I think, rotated at 90 degrees and scaled to 100 because it just comes into the program a little bit differently. It's got this little error or this exclamation mark because I think this is an experimental feature in Blender, at least in the version that I'm using. I'm not going to press this. I just kind of wanted to mention it. I'm not going to press it. We're going to export it just like normal. To export it out, I'm going to actually go to my folders and I'm going to find the folder I want to export to. I'm going to press Control Shift N and create a new folder. I'm going to call it FBX. We're going to do that, and then if I just reload this, you can see that new folder is there. Let's press FBX, and we'll just keep the name the same. Press Export FBX, and now if we go to that folder, hit FBX, we can see we have our object here. So whether or not it exported properly, we don't really know yet because we haven't looked at it, but we will import it into Unity and we'll check it out. So let's create a new VRChat project. You are going to want to open up the VRChat Creator Companion. At the beginning of the tutorial, I said that I was going to assume that you have this software downloaded. Once again, if you don't have that, or you don't know how to go about getting it, and you don't have the proper version of Unity, check the description in the video and there's going to be a link to a video that will help you get that stuff. But I'm going to assume you've got the right version of Unity, it's all set up, and you've got the creator companion. So we're going to open up the creator companion and we're going to go over here to the top right, press create new project, go to World 2022. We're going to call this
Hi!
Folder where we want to save it. I'm going to save it. I'm going to create a new folder in here. I'm going to call it Unity. And let's click that, select that folder, and we are going to press create project.
Yeah, let me look you again. Wait, are you still streaming?
Take all of the packages that you need to create a VR chat world in Unity. It's going to import that into your project. It's going to take a second, and then once it's done, you're going to see the packages that you have.
Oh, hi, Dune.
By default, it adds the SDK.
You said exactly how I hear in my head. Oh no, you already done streaming. Ow.
Now there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here that you can add. Some of it is stuff that I've added separately. Some of it comes with VR chat.
I forgot to. No, it's okay. No worries.
Comes in by default. So once that's done, let's press open project. Now this will take, the first time you open up your project, it's going to take a little bit longer because it needs to import all these packages actually into the project. Right now they're just kind of sitting in the folder. Unity's got to compile everything and go through all the scripts. Press open project, give it a sec, and it will open up. When it's done loading, you should see a screen like this, and if you
already
the SDK properly,
I don't feel any motivation.
With the Udon stuff, and then up at the top left, you should have this VR Chat SDK drop down. For all the people that are new to Unity, we're going to go over the controls just a little bit. The controls are a
it's just a tutorial, on how to make VR Chat World.
Buttons that I'm pressing. So as we go through, we're going to be messing with a lot of tools that are in Unity, and I'm going to do my best to explain what I'm doing. What you
was your stream?
But just for the beginning, you should see something. I think
Did you have fun?
Default setup.
Did you win your Marvel Rival games?
Your game. This is called the scene window. If you right click on the mouse, you can rotate around. You can rotate your camera around, and your camera view is going to pivot around like where the camera is, if that makes sense. Using the scroll wheel, you can go in and out. Clicking the mouse button, you can drag across the scene. And if you right click on the mouse and then you...
To be honest, I'm actually going to be doing a game jam. Like, I don't know if you know what that is, but I think we're going to be making our game inside of... Like, we're going to be making a VR chat world for our game jam, I think. So... I'm kind of just like learning like how to make it, and I don't know, I'm kind of already losing motivation right now. I really should go back into Blender and continue, because he's already like got into Unity. Meanwhile, I haven't even on the materials. And no one likes Unity, really? I thought Unity is okay. I think Unity is like easy to understand. Have you used Unity before, Dune? Actually make it, let me know. I would love to check it out. Yes! I'm definitely gonna be making something for VR chat. If it's not for the game jam, I'm probably going to be making stuff like in the future for VR chat. Oh, you made a few games! Unity is so slow. Oh man, I'm so nervous for my game jam this weekend. Like, I'm nervous because like I know that it's going to be like crazy rush and it's going to be my first game jam ever, but I've always wanted to do this, so I don't want to let my team down. Ah. What kind of games have you made? Like what genres? I'm kind of curious about that. I also want to get into like video game creation as well. Actually, I was just talking about it with Alpha today. I don't know if Alpha is still here. I shouted him out earlier. But Alpha was also talking to me about making like games and stuff, and I was like, please count me in. I really wanna go into video game creation. And also making assets for VR chat as well. That is the goal for 2026. Make games and make stuff for VR chat. Yeah. But yeah, so far, actually, let me show you guys what I've done so far. Not this. It's the video. Yeah. So this was part of the tutorial. I'm supposed to have added materials on there. I haven't yet because I wanted to get through the UV unwrapping part. And actually one thing that I was quite surprised about was that like he made the base in Blender first and then he put it into Unity. So I don't know. Maybe I should actually start putting some textures on here. I wonder if you're allowed to use like prefab materials for game jams. Oh, did I type that wrong? Drywall. No assets found? Okay, what about wall? I don't know what material he used for that, you know? Go back and have a look. I don't think it needs to be exact.
How you can add textures from, or how you can add textures from anywhere and bring them into your Blender project. The textures I chose for this project are a combination of textures I got from Ambient CG and my own textures. So this carpet came from Ambient CG, this wood floor, I think parts of it might have came from Ambient CG. I pulled these from my last product, my McMansion.
Okay, so he didn't actually get it from Ambient CG, the drywall. So many options. What should I pick? It's just something normal. Oh no! This looks like you know the freaking British council houses. That's what it reminds me of. I don't want to use that. Bruh. That's kind of dirty. Yucky. They're all like that. Okay, well, I'm just gonna use this one then if it's all gonna be like that. How do I download this? I've never used this website in my life before. Oh, 1K, 2K, 4K. JPEG.
Project, so
See, like,
I believe I made
dimensions
these three, but this was made to match one of Ambient CG's floor textures. If you want these specifically, I will also include those.
Oh! We put it in the tutorial. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I already have this on my PC. I'll quickly have a look at my file explorer. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Okay. I do have the textures for it. Yeah, let me switch back over to Blender. I should probably not switch back and forth so much. Alright, so he went into shading? Oh no, I'm lagging. This is it? No way. Oh my god. It's showing all my documents. Oh my gosh, don't look. Wait, so does that mean I can just like... Hold on, guys. Put this back up for now because I'm scared of doxing myself. Let me see. The C drive. Eh? Change to a different drive. Don't go backwards anymore. There we go. Shit. Oh man, there's like a whole picture of myself here as well. Don't look. I mean, you guys can't see anyways. No, stop crashing, Blender. Yippee! Okay, got it. What did he do in this tutorial again? I forgot.
The description, so they'll be included with all the other files that I'm giving out for this project. So let's go back to Blender. We are going, so this whole time we've been working in this either layout, by default doing the modeling viewport, but this whole time we've just been in like one tab, and now by default Blender has all these different tabs that you can go into, and we are going to want to go into the shading tab. So click shading, and here, so by default it'll put us in the material preview viewport shading option. Down here in the node editor is where we can begin to add textures to the project. To do that, to add a texture to an object, we need to make sure that that object has a material. So we are going to, let's just look at the store just as an example, and before I do that, let me make sure my screencast is turned on, and now you can see everything. It's showing up all right here. We're going to move this to the side because we really need to focus on stuff over here, the node editor, and the main view section. So let's just look at the store as an example. We have the store. This will be imported into this project. We have the store, and in the store we have a couple materials on it. This one is not needed. It's left over from something else. We can ignore it. But this store has a material on it, and on this material, if we go to the node editor, we can kind of see what's going on with this material. This material is using a combination of texture images to appear on this object. If we want our objects to have textures on it, we need to select our object. So let's just start by selecting the stairs here, and if we are in the material properties over here on the right, and we can see that there are no materials, so we can create a new one. So we're going to press new, and now it's going to...
Oh. Stairs. Materials.
Create a new material. It named it for us. It's called material.001. We're going to rename that. This is going to be our wood texture. The wood texture I have, we're going to put on the stairs. So we're going to rename this to wood floor. And by default, your wood floor material will look like this, or your new material will look like this. It's just an empty, basically an empty node, basically saying that the color is white. That's basically all this is saying. So we need to add textures. If we change this, you can kind of see it changes the color of your object. So this is changing the color of the material, and this material is on our object, so it's changing the color of that. We need to add, for our wood texture, we need to add our wood texture and plug it into this base color. So let's do that. Just like in the other view where you press Shift A to add a new mesh, we can press Shift A to add a new node. We're going to go to texture, hit image texture, and then we're going to...
Oh, what is one on a high canoe? How are you today? Okay. Texture? Texture? Yes, yes.
Press open, and then we're going to go find where we save it.
Do I need to click open when it's just like right there? Work like that? Oh. Oh! Is this the same thing? I'm just gonna double check that this is the same thing. Wait, these are all PNGs. Is it supposed to be like that? Oh, okay, no, it's the same thing. So if I click and drag this in from the file, it kind of works the same.
In mine safe here, we're going to click the albedo transparency. That is the basically the albedo, and then we're going to take this color and we're going to plug it into the color. Now it looks kind of crazy, and that is because we haven't unwrapped this mesh yet. We're not going to worry about that just yet. We're going to just get these materials in. We'll mess with unwrapping in a moment. Just know the color of this wood popped up on here. It is on this material, and that's what's important. So we're going to take this. We also need to get the roughness information from this texture and the normal information from this texture and get it onto our material. So the way we do that, because we have a roughness map and and we have a normals map, we as textures, we need to pull those textures in too. So the way we can do that is we can select this node, we can press Shift B to duplicate, we can bring it down, hit this little folder, find a new texture, we're going to bring in the metallic smoothness. Now let's bring this over here. This texture is pretty specific to Unity. It's exported out for Unity to fit with Unity shaders. That means the information that's on this texture for smoothness is in your alpha. It's like an inverted alpha setting. And to translate that into Blender, we need to basically take the alpha information from this texture sheet. And this is different for depending on what kind of files you have. This is just kind of specific to what we have downloaded here. For stuff that you downloaded off of Ambient CD, you might just want to wait a moment because we're going to get to something that is more similar to
thank
that.
you for showing the love. Oh, woke up around 5 a.m. To take a hot shower, but then making up. Wow, so productive, so early in the morning. Meanwhile, I woke up today at like 8:30 a.m. and I just laid in bed. Laid in bed because I don't know, I felt so low in energy today. I was feeling so dead. Oh my gosh. That's why I ended up starting my stream so late, but it's okay. At least I showed up. It's what matters the most, right? Actually showing up. What is man saying?
Specific texture, we need to take the alpha information, invert it, and plug it into roughness. That's just how it needs to be translated in Blender. So we are going to press Shift A to add a color node, invert, bring that in.
Okay, Shift A, color node, invert. Alright.
Bring this alpha, bring it to color, bring this color.
Wait, alpha into color. Color into roughness. Because apparently roughness information needs to be inverted on Blender. Because on Unity, it is inverted. I think. Would you say your phone serves no purpose if you just plug it in and leave it there? No, getting it ready to be useful later, and that's what you did it but for yourself on. That's actually a good way to look at it. Yeah, I plugged myself into my bed. That's exactly what happened.
Bring it to roughness, and now we've got the appropriate wood roughness information here. And now, if you want to take the metallic information that's here, even though there's no metallic information because it's wood, it's not a metallic object, but if you want to get that information, you would just drag it to metallic. Now we need a normal map. We can duplicate this. We can find our normal text.
Oh my gosh, okay. Drag this in, nice.
Texture, bring that in, and now we need to press Shift A, go to vector, normal map, and basically all this node does.
Whoa. Shift A, vector, normal map. Like this, I think.
It tells the program that it says, hey, this texture is actually a normal map. So let's plug that in, bring this, and bring.
Oh, color, and then into normal. Right.
Bring it over to normal. I like to change it to linear. I think that ends up.
Linear. Oh, it does. And now look at you learning. I really didn't want to do anything productive today, but I have to because my game jam is soon. I need to force myself to prep for it. My stream is my accountability partner. I want to procrastinate so badly. I want to play Overwatch. Fuck.
Making it look normal, like actually normal. I think it has to do with the type of normal I export from Substance, which is why it needs to do that. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I just kind of do what works.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful day ahead of you,
functioning material here that has
pushing through no matter what.
So our wood material is now fine, and we can take this wood. Now,
give me so much motivation.
Selected in object mode, we can kind of move over here, and we can grab this, and we can drag it over to the other stairs and apply.
Oh, so I can click and drag it onto the steps. Oh, I'm losing control in Blender. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so here, and then I click and... Oh, working. Okay.
This we can kind of move over here, and we can grab this, and we can drag it over.
Grab this? Oh, okay.
Over to the other stairs and apply this material to this object. Let's bring in the carpet. So let's choose this plane. We'll just throw the carpet material in here. We can press new again. It's gonna create a new material, just like it did last time. It's applying to this object that we have selected, and we're gonna change this. We're gonna call this carpet, and we're gonna basically do the same thing. Now this one's a bit different. So if we bring this over, if I go to textures and I go to carpet, you can see that we've got some more textures here, and there's more stuff going on. So we have instead of like albedo transparency, we have base color. So this texture, or these textures, weren't exported at the same settings as the other one. The other one was kind of more specific to Unity. While there are shaders in Unity that can handle these textures, no problem. These are kind of just general roughness, metallic, separate, everything separate. That's all. It can still work in Unity, as you will see. But the way we apply this to our node system is a bit different. It's kind of the same. So let's do Shift A in the node editor. Go to texture, image texture. Let's go to open. We're gonna go to textures. We're gonna find this carpet base color. And we need to
base color. Why won't you let me click and drag you? Okay, there we go. Alright, that's fine.
we bring the color into the color option. You can see it applies it there.
On for color. Wait. I didn't have to do that for the wood, did I? Oh no, I did do that for the wood. Color into this.
There, it's kind of crazy because we haven't unwrapped this yet, and that's okay, we'll get there. We can take this node, Shift B, duplicate. Now let's bring in the roughness. We're gonna find the roughness texture, bring that in, and now this is.
Wait, did he join all the floors together? Actually, I'm kind of a bit like confused about that because. Oh wait. He joined all the floors together. Is there a gap here? There is a gap here. Oh my gosh. Okay. I definitely wouldn't be making it like this in the future. I know that this tutorial is just for like beginners and stuff, but I don't like having my objects separate. I like having my objects like together. But apparently there's like issues with lighting if everything is like one piece. So I guess in a way it's nice to separate. But I think he also connected the ceiling together though. Should I just change the wait, no. Maybe what a no, not this. Damn, what was that? Shouldn't I? I think it was. Oh, it was backface culling, shading. Maybe I'm gonna do that here. Oh, I guess I can. Okay, cool. That's pretty chill. Okay. I need to join these together. Okay. Hello Azazi, thank you so much for the egg. Just got back from gym. Ooh, so productive. I'm gonna go co-work with you in the tab. Yippee! Working together. Oh, I am good enough for motivation. And then you can motivate me too with egg. How are you today? How was your gym? Did you have a good sweat on?
Just roughness information. We don't need. It's not in the alpha anywhere. It's not hidden in the textures. Somewhere we can just take the color and drag it over to roughness.
Oh. I wonder why this one I'm able to like just drag the roughness over, but the other one I can't. I think it has something to do with the way that it's a Unity material, like specifically.
And this is how, if you download textures from Ambient CG, this is typically how it's going to be. We don't have any metallic information, we don't need to bring that in. We do have normals. I'm not going to worry about height information also in Blender. We're just going to bring in the normal, and then we're going to call it a day with this texture, or this material. So let's go to vector, normal map, let's drag this into normal, let's bring this over to the normal node, and we may not have to change this to linear. Yeah, I don't think it matters for this. And now we've got this texture in, and it looks crazy. Everything looks crazy now because we haven't unwrapped anything, so we don't really have to worry about any of that. But if you want to apply this to all the parts where I want the carpet, so we can kind of just take this and drag it onto all the objects that we want.
Maybe
And that's good for
said
now. I'm pressing
no
Control
need
S
for
just to
that.
save. Let's grab the walls, and now we're gonna create a new material. We're gonna call this, let's call it drywall, and we're gonna do the same thing. Let's add an image node, new, open, textures, drywall, albedo transparency. So this is similar to the first texture that we used. Duplicate this image node. Let's find the metallic smoothness. Let's go to color, invert, because that smoothness information is in the alpha, and smoothness is
Oh, he's going so fast. Shit.
find the metallic drywall, albedo transparency. So this is similar to the first texture that we used. Duplicate this image node. Let's find the metallic smoothness. Let's go to color, invert, because that smoothness information is in the alpha, and smoothness.
Okay, smoothness.
This is opposite of roughness, so we need to invert it and bring that.
Oh, okay. It's inverted because it's opposite. Color, invert, yes. And it's the alpha that I need to invert. Roughness. Okay, that's interesting. Having gym to myself is a great feeling. Oh, nice. Did you like go out to like a gym that you usually go to, or was it like a home gym? I wish I had a home gym.
Over to the roughness. Let's duplicate that. Let's go to vector, normal map. Let's find the normal texture.
Okay, normal map. So I'm guessing I need to also do vector, normal map, color alpha.
Bring that in. Color to the normal map here, and let's change this to linear, and now the drywall texture is on the walls. And we also want it on the ceiling, so let's go ahead and drag it over to the ceiling. And we might have to add it to something else that I'm forgetting, maybe not. I think it's good. Now let's do the trim. Select the trim in object mode, go to new. Let's call this trim. Oop, let's get rid of that. Shift A, go to textures, image texture.
I don't know what I just did, you know? I'm trying to drag this like okay. I don't really see any wall textures here on the actual wall. I didn't do something wrong. Hi Yama. I'm texturing my thing now.
Open texture, trim, maybe not. I think it's good. Now let's do the trim. Select the trim in object mode, go to new. Let's call this trim. Oop, let's get rid of that. Shift A, go to textures, image texture, open textures, trim, albedo transparency. It's just like the other texture.
So he has one specifically for trim. Okay. Base color. Room tour? No. There's like nothing here right now for me to tour.
Sure, so we duplicate that, we go to metallic smoothness. Now the smoothness is in the alpha, so we need to add an invert node, bring that.
Oh, I understand now. So if the smoothness, roughness is a transparency thing, I need to drag the alpha into like invert, I guess, so that it, yeah, I think that makes sense. Wait, let me open this open separate thing. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Smoothness. No, color invert. Yes, alpha color into roughness, I think. And then normal, add map, color into alpha. Sorry, color into color, normal into normal. That should be good. And I click and drag this off trim. I did that right.
Smoothness is opposite of roughness, so we need to invert it, pull it from the alpha, bring it into smoothness. Grab this image texture node, Shift B to duplicate, go to the folder, find the normals, Shift A, vector, normal map, let's grab color to color, linear, normal. It's hard to see that we did anything, but the material is on this object, so it should be fine, and we can drag it to the other trim. And you can see subtly it changed, so that's a good signifier that it is on there. And let's go back to layout or modeling. Let's go back to modeling. Let's go to the render view. Let's just check it out in here. The next thing to do is to go ahead and unwrap all these objects and actually get it to look normal. Just like we had to go to the shading tab to create the materials in the node editor, we can go to the UV editing tab to UV editing. UV editing, let's go, okay, so we're in the UV editing tab. Let's go over to the material preview so we can see our
Oh, wait.
Oop, let's get rid of that. Shift A, go to textures, image texture, open, textures, trim, albedo transparency. It's just like the other textures, so we duplicate that. We go to metallic smoothness. Now the smoothness is in the alpha, so we need to add an invert node. Bring back smoothness is opposite of roughness, so we need to invert it, pull it from the alpha, bring it into smoothness. Grab this image texture node, Shift D to duplicate, go to the folder, find the normals, Shift A, vector, normal map, let's grab color to color, linear, normal. It's hard to see that we did anything, but the material is on this object, so it should be fine, and we can drag it to the other trim. And you can see subtly it changed, so that's a good signifier that it is on there. And let's go back to layout or modeling. Let's go back to modeling. Let's go to the render view. Let's just check it out in here. The next thing.
Render view. View. Oh, I forgot to put lights in here. This one put lights in here. It's pretty good. Right. I don't like this color. I should have just done the color before I hated it. Yeah. I think this is freaking out a little bit because of the radius being wrong. I don't know, I can't tell. It looks a bit fucky. I don't know what I did to it. I look a bit awful right now. Can't lie. It looks awful right now in this room. Oh, man. How are you today, Yama? So I'm UV unwrapping now.
To do is to go ahead and unwrap all these objects and actually get it to look normal. Just like we had to go to the shading tab to create the materials in the node editor, we can go to the UV editing tab to UV editing.
UV editing.
editing, let's go. Okay, so we're in the UV editing tab. Let's go over to the material preview so we can see our materials. UV editing is where we take the 3D meshes that we made and we flatten it onto a 2D surface so that the information from the textures can be projected over the meshes. In object mode, let's grab our floor. And in fact, actually, I kind of want all the floors to be joined together. So to join objects together, I was going to get to this a little bit later.
Are they not joined together?
I think it might be important to do it now. So everything is uniform. In object mode, let's select all the carpet floor pieces. So holding shift, right click, or left click, shift, left click, and then we're going to press Control J. And that's going to join all of our objects together. Now if we press tab for edit mode, we can see how our object is unwrapped right now. And it looks confusing, honestly. But that's why our texture on here.
What am I looking at?
It's all not unwrapped properly. Let's look over in the unwrapped section. Basically, everything you see over here should correspond with the objects you have over here. So I'm gonna press / on the number pad just to isolate this object to make this a bit easier to.
Oops. No. Okay. Okay.
See what I'm doing? Everything I select in the 3D part should correspond with what I have selected over in the 2D part. So if I grab this, you can see it's this, and as I move this, so I selected this face, you can see I have it selected
shit
over here
happening.
in the 2D part as well. And as I move it over in the 2D section, nothing happens over here except that the texture changes. So we can see here is part of my texture.
Oh wait, no, I do see. It's just
so
square.
As I move this face over the texture, it changes how it looks on here. If I select this face is kind of crazy. That's because it's all squished on the texture. And if I move this around, you can see it corresponds with what I'm doing over here. You can also change how this is viewed. So right now, this is only showing the faces that you have selected in your scene or in this collection. But if you want to see all the faces in the 2D mode, you can come up here, switch this to that, and this will have everything here. So it will always display everything here. We need to unwrap this and project this onto this texture so that it makes sense. One thing to note is when you have a texture like this, or with all textures, they always repeat infinitely in all directions. So if I have this here, if I move this one over, it's basically overlaying on top of another one of this over on this side. That's why it kind of looks the same. To unwrap, you press U, that's the hotkey, and then press unwrap. So this is going to take all your faces and unwrap it to the best of, well, it's going to unwrap it based on where your seams are. Now we have no seams in here, so it's just going to lay out these planes, and these are pretty simple shapes to unwrap. So it's just going to lay out these faces onto the 2D object. So let's press U, let's press unwrap, and you can see that it recreated all these faces on here just how they are laid out in this section. So if I grab this edge, press E and extrude, and now there's all of a sudden this new face here. It's not really showing up over here. Let's press A to select everything, press U, unwrap, and now you can see it kind of fix that mistake. But we don't need that, so we can kind of just select everything, press U, unwrap. Nothing looks weird, it's just the carpet is like way too big. We don't need the carpet to be that big, so we can select everything, go into the 2D view and press S, and we can scale this up. And the texture is just going to repeat infinitely behind it, and we can kind of just scale it until the carpet looks somewhat normal. And I think somewhere around here it's getting there. So let's just do that. Let's press / on the number pad. We're back in object mode. We can go back into this view, and if we go to the render mode, we can kind of see how the light is affecting it. And because we're in a different tab, it's added my
I don't like the way it's tiled.
It's so I think for the carpet, it looks good. Now let's select these stairs.
I don't think he has that problem. How is that possible? Why am I having this ugly tiling issue? But like, I'm looking at this video, it doesn't have that. Oh yeah. You won't get banned for linking stuff. It would just delete your message. Why? What are you trying to link? Man, this tiling is so ugly. So I recommend. Ooh, yes, please. Just keep scaling it down until it's kind of. Maybe it's just too tiny. Oh my god. I did say that. I literally just said. Oh, you can add me on my Discord. Here. Dune. Fuck. Name again? I remember it's Dune with like. Oh wait. I see. Okay. I got you. Yeah. So. Stream elements will kick you. Sorry about that. What is the course for specifically? Add you as well. Na, 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 na. Marvel website? Oh, okay. Oh gosh, you're not sending me viruses, are you? Please don't send me viruses, thank you. It's paid. Oh. Okay, but like, what website is it? Like, are you able to just like tell me the website name and maybe I can just like go Google it? Oh my gosh! No, don't link anything. Hacked. Yeah, watch. It's actually a phishing website. Oh, you didn't link and it still zapped you? Game dev. Ah, okay. Yeah, that is a link. That still counts as a link. Okay. Get good at game dev. Oh, there's free courses. Get started with Unreal, free course. Ooh, get started with Unity, free course. Oh my gosh. Do I have to look at this guy's face? Oh no. Oh, I don't like coding though. I really don't like coding. If I can avoid coding, I would love to. It's pretty cool. The Blender free course too. Continue my tutorial. I don't really like paid courses because it's like, well, why would I pay for something when most of it is just on YouTube anyways? And in general, so okay, I actually recently found out what tutorial hell was. I didn't realize that was even a thing. Like for me, when I'm making something, I just like go look at what I need, and then once I learnt it, I move away from it because I already have the information, so then I go make the thing. But apparently it's like a really common issue where people look at tutorials and they're just stuck in tutorial hell and just stuck at looking at tutorials and that's it. Yeah, I don't really get that. Because I also use ChatGPT as well. Or, well, DeepSeek, I guess, for me, because ChatGPT is actually blocked in my country. And I also ask, like, you know, AI certain things as well that it can teach me. And there's already a lot of documentation online for free as it is, so I don't really need a course. I feel like if I was learning something like truly from scratch, I would probably need a course. But like, I think I know enough of Blender and Unity. It's just that I'm kind of trying to streamline specifically making a world, because that is something I am not familiar with at all. I'm most experienced in creating clothing, But actual architecture, worlds and stuff like that, I get lost on that like entirely because I have no idea how to do that stuff. But I'm learning. The main thing that I actually wanted to learn from this tutorial is in particular the UV unwrapping and also how they sort the UV for the materials, because I know there's a different way of UV unwrapping architectural stuff as compared to game ready assets, I think. Actually, now I think about it, thinking again about something else. Because if I'm gonna be making something for a game jam, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use like these procedural textures that I find on the internet. It's possible that like the people at the game jam will be like, "No, you have to make everything from scratch." Anyways, that's kind of off topic. Where was I again? What was I doing? Oh yes, I was resizing the
Let's
carpet.
shift an object momentum, select those stairs, and then press Ctrl J to join them together. And let's go back to the material view, and then press / and let's.
Okay, so we're doing the stairs now. Hello? Is this selected? I can't tell. This is actually one thing that I don't like about working in Blender. Like, is it even selected? I don't know. Where? Oh wait, no, I'm in edit mode. Control J.
Let's unwrap this as well. So we can select everything like we did with the carpet, press U, unwrap, and it unwraps it based on.
Game Jam Inverter let you use previous resources. Oh, hi Renry. Welcome in. I guess you've been lurking. But like I was thinking of more like, you know, those like websites that gives you free resources. I was thinking like more along the lines of that. I wonder if they'll let us use resources like from that. Hi Sandari, quick hello. Hello. Hope you have a good day. I'm guessing you just woke up. Good morning. I think these just give you quick ways. This is under the rules section. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's so true. I should probably look at the rules. But it probably should be fine. If not, I can just ask somebody on the day. And I'll just work with whatever rules they give me. Also, somebody told me that it's possible that I might not be able to like stream my game jam. So I do have the actual like game jam day like on my schedule, because I was hoping that I could like stream the entire thing this weekend. But yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that they're gonna be like, no streaming. Hello Kitsuku, good morning. How did you sleep today? I'm glad you're catching my streams lately too. Oh yes, that's right, I'm wrapping these stairs. Unwrap? Wood. Oh gosh, guys, I gotta be right back. I need the bathroom.
Across endless mountains, through valleys and seas, I hunt for an answer to bring home a feast. For you, you won't leave this old ravaged town. Though pride is long gone, you still bite at its crown. Dried for the winter and hidden from sun, you burrow your secrets in the tip of your tongue. And you've plenty to eat, yet you starve and you grieve. Do your memories ache in the cracks of your teeth? Beast in the lair, flicker and flare, light to deflect, now in shadow you tread, clawing away at the smoke in the air. This dread is a burden we share. All that I've broken, you've kept in the dust, from days that were golden to murmurs of rust. You leave me a scar, a shiver, a trace of the things you hold dear from a heart tossed away. Like these bones that once battled, now brittle to break. My chest remains hollow as your resting place, to decay in the wind, long forgotten and tame. Why you bear out this fear to wear out your own fame? Beast in the lair, flicker and flare, light to deflect, now in shadow you tread, clawing away at the smoke in the air. This dread is a burden we share. Beast in the lair, I know there's still somebody sleeping in there. Just a trembling, let me in. Beast in the lair, until you untangle the thoughts in your head. I suppose I'll keep knocking. You are not me, I'm not you. But we've one arrow left, so I'll aim and you shoot. Not in the chase, but in patience we'll find the hunger to keep us alive.
Jambas, jambas.
We did it. Started from the bottom, now we both found it faded.
Jambas, jambas.
We did it. Two men don't swag out, shining through the bedding.
Jambas, jambas.
We did it. Started from the bottom, now we both undefeated.
Young boss, young boss.
We did it.出门总 swag out, shine it 不可被你。
Young boss, young boss, young boss， 上面跟着左膀右臂，给的封口不会让我兄弟受气。不谋小菜，眼里只有厚利，内心装着包子蛋蛋，长得特别秀气。Be rapper, be idol, be amazing boss， 那些以前不敢想的也爱 get it though。这一周的收入换成2根项链，演出完之后一定要喝个够。Hit me in my area， 告诉被我是有 boss level， 反应迟钝，没什么东西吓到他。我认识爱豆比你想的还要更蛮差，和郑宇上节目100多个人，我只看到他。Moonlight crew，that's how we do。我记得 featuring 是没失误的阿里 U， 你还年轻，都会出人头地。I heard people call me young boss, young boss。
We did it. Started from the bottom, now we both undefeated.
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. 出门总 swag out, shine it 不可被你。
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. Started from the bottom, now we both undefeated.
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. 出门总 swag out, shine it 不可被你。
Young boss, young boss。
Look at me, be what I wanna be. Everybody knows me for the energy. I'm my stylist and a reason, come to my season. 那些你我 make that sound， 麻烦都 figure it out， don't bother me now， 保持低调，让他们听我说也 I'm beat out. With my bro, yeah we had it in what you think. 美丽来自永动机 we never change batteries. I'm rested, the banner check it dressed it up. Spread that plastic, build my life the magic. 他弄平控制 style 动 suggested， 不算是 nasty 的，但很 fantastic。工作蛮累的，弹幕总是 valid 的，我确实 back it up, my heart is congested。说这是 plastic， 我也不会在意的，不算是 nasty 的，但很 fantastic。
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. Started from the bottom, now we both undefeated.
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. 出门总 swag out, shine it 不可被你。
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. Started from the bottom, now we both undefeated.
Young boss, young boss。
We did it. 出门总 swag out, shine it 不可被你。
Young boss, young boss。
Hello. What I miss? What you guys yapping about? Extremely anxious. No, some application for music uni today. Ooh, good luck. I know you'll get it. Be social respectability. Ooh, look at you. So many assets under your belt. Assets and prospects. I like it like that. You wanna make me that. Said I like it like that. Said I like it like that. I'm like begging for you, baby. Makes you wanna party, wanna wake up. Baby, it's silence, silence. Baby, it's silence. See what I need. You can't see what I see as your heart and me, your heart and me. Hey, I think it's pretty. Wait, no, I think it needs to be actually. That's alright, right? Said I like it like that. Said I like it. Assets, yeah. I don't know how wood is supposed to look, to be honest. I feel like these circular bits here don't even really make sense. I feel like wood doesn't actually look like that. You can tell this wood texture is digitally made. Not complaining, just a bit confused. Okay, right. What is this guy saying?
For seams that we don't have seams, so it did it based on this object just is built in. Oh, this is
Okay,
That
okay.
makes a bit more sense, and I think this looks good. So when we unwrap this, it basically just took this whole thing and flattened it out, and that you can see that's what it did here. Now we're gonna do this with the next 3D mesh, just to give you an idea of what happens when we add seams. When we add seams, the seams basically tell the program to cut the mesh here, so that it select an edge, and I'm gonna press mark seam, and objects here unwrap. So get rid of that. The steps are good. Let's go forward with the walls. We're gonna do the walls and the ceiling. So I'm gonna.
So the walls. Yeah. Oh my gosh, tacos! I thought Reading Joe's part meant to be. Oh, go back to reading. Get out of here. Oh, go back to bed. I mean, you probably already am. Oh my gosh, it's Taco! Wait, Taco, didn't you also used to stream as well? I could have sworn that you did. Let me follow you. Wow, 119 follows. I see you. I'm 120 now. Okay, bye. Okay. Okay, bye then, Taco. Enjoy your JoJo's. Oh, you like the song? Oh my gosh, actually, let me turn this up. Actually, that's kind of funny. It's the way that like you came in and then this started playing. You told me to leave. No. It's so good. Addicted here, pussy daughter, how to app. I haven't read or watch it at the same time. Hey, let's go. Hey, is this song kind of matching with your manga right now? Does this fit with JoJo? Smashing. Oh my gosh, thank you, Taco, for the follow. Ooh, you nasty. Wait, I actually need to write Renri down as well. I didn't realize Renri actually had followed me. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Renri. Wait, I wish I actually had a taco sticker. Not at all. You're so welcome. Oh my gosh, it's so true. Karen is dating a fucking loser. Well, they're not dating, they're actually married, but yeah. We don't talk about that here. Imagine Karen just coming to my stream right now, like, the fuck you say? I go? Maybe I do have to go after all. Me? I am a cat girl. I'm trying to find a taco sticker for you because I have these stickers. Ah! I dropped my sticker. Yeah, I have like these stickers that like I give to people if like they follow me and they like sub to me. I write down all of my followers. I have like these food stickers somewhere, so maybe I can like find something that like resembles a taco, like a sandwich or something. I guess technically a sandwich is a type of taco. It's not. I mean, I have pastries. Mail it to me right now. What, the stickers? Taco with a face would be so cute. Hey, Taco does have a face, alright? Don't say that about Taco. Guys. You guys haven't met Lazy Old Taco yet, but Lazy Old Taco is actually a huge homie. He's my homie G. I literally cannot find a taco. I found a bunch of pastries though. Maybe that will be enough. It's the way I'm so dedicated to finding a taco right now. I could have sworn I had a taco sticker somewhere. Homie G? Yes! The highest are pretty. Ah, the sticker. Wow, how did you just call taco a sticker like that? I'm just kidding. It's okay, I'm dedicated. I will find a taco. There has to be. Yeah, these are all pastries. More pastries. I found sushi. Sandwiches. I found the sandwiches. Oh, there's none here either. More sushi here. Found vegetables. Wait, actually, I could maybe give you a vegetable. These vegetables kind of remind me. Good night, Whistle. Thanks so much for dropping by. I only gotta go back to work tomorrow. Oh, good luck with work. Keep well. Oh, look at these stickies. I don't know if you can. I'm gonna give you one of these vegetables. Taco. I'm gonna give you. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna give you this. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I feel like this is the closest thing to a taco right now. And it also reminds me of this. And then I'll give a sandwich. Oh wait, no. I'll give a strawberry shortcake to Renri. Remind you. Okay, look, I love veggies, okay? So that is a high praise. Yay! Look how cute that is. It's like a... I don't know what to say. What is this? Like a onion with like something on your belly. I would accept a hot dog or eel. Oh, I do have a hot dog. You know what? I'm gonna give you another sticker just because it's you, taco. Because there was like a hot dog thing right here. Oh my gosh, taco! Look, it's us. Huh? Huh? Look. It's two hot dogs sitting on top of a hot dog. It's us, Taco! It's us! That's us on top of a hot dog! That's so goofy, I love it. Everyone is jealous of me now. It's okay, as they should be. Not everyone can be a homie G, you know. My fucking god, that's amazing. You are the coolest. No cap. Actually factual. Alright, let me go back to what the fuck I was doing. Enjoy your manga, Taco. Oh, how am I going to split this up? Oh, there we go. See? Nomi's is my friend. Oh, taco. Oh, my bestest friend. Oh, however that meme goes. Wait, how did he unwrap this again? Oh, boy.
Select an object mode from the walls in the ceiling and press Ctrl J. And the reason why I'm joining them and I'm unwrapping them together is because they're using the same material, and since this is a seamless texture, and I'm going to be scaling the object on the 2D plane, I'm going to be scaling the object in the UVs, I want them to be the same. Let's go back to the material view. Let's do / on the number pad. Let's just select everything and try to unwrap this and kind of see what happens. So things look a bit weird here, and that's because it's trying to take this entire shape and flatten it out onto this object. Like it's not as flat as the other stuff that we use. There's like there's this hallway here, which is like an invert.
Wait, I just realized he connected the ceiling as well. So I need to turn my music down a little bit more. Be loud. So wall and ceiling. Ceiling and then wall. Wait. I can't tell if I clicked it or not. Okay, there we go. Now I definitely clicked it. Control J. Isolate it. Okay. And then edit mode. Select everything on wrap. It is confusion, okay. That's where I'm hiding. Where are you hiding? This as well. In the ceiling. Ceiling cat. Okay, I gotta see how he unwraps this again.
The cube. So we're going to need to put scenes in here to help this flatten out. A place we can start is right here. So we can select all these edges and edge select them in edit mode and press U and press mark scene. And let's select everything and unwrap. And you can see that kind of separated some stuff and made it a bit better, but it's still trying to flatten this whole thing out. So we need to maybe add another one right here. Let's press U, mark scene. So press A, select everything, unwrap. So now this looks much better. This is able to fold out.
Okay.
Because it's cutting here and it's not including the hall.
Oh wait. Unwrap again. Oh, okay, that basically like fixed it already. Oh my gosh, it's lagging.
It's able to take all of these walls here and flatten it out onto the UV scene, so that's good. We're having issues with this ceiling because of this inset, or this extruded like inset here, so we can kind of deal with that by selecting this edge loop. Maybe let's add a seam there. We can select just the center part, press U, mark seam, and maybe just like how this folds out by us adding a seam here, we can maybe add a seam right here, and this can, in this top, like these faces here can fold out. So let's select everything. Let's see what that did.
Okay. Mark seam. Mark seam. Unwrap. Something looks really wrong. I don't know why it's lagging so much too. Oh my gosh, that is the wall? Why is this so thin? Bruh. Okay. Story of her life? Why are you so thin? I don't know about that one, Chew. Yeah, if I just click on wrap, it just goes all thin and stuff. What is it doing? Why is it doing that? Stop. Just manually resize everything. Oh, wait, you know what it is? OA. Patient and scale. I try that now. Unwrap. Okay, that's like way better. Okay, okay. Nice.
Press U, unwrap, and that's pretty good. So everything's looking much cleaner. And the last thing we need to focus on is this hallway. So I think if we just separated the entrance walls here, I think it will allow these walls here to fold out nicely. So let's select everything, press U, go to unwrap.
Oh no. I'm gonna do that. Yes. Maxime. Alright. What's this? Oh no. It is like struggling to wrap up. Ah. I didn't. Let's put this here. Now we should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I think I understand how to unwrap buildings now. It's just so that it can all be flat and straight. It looks like. Okay. Okay. Pretty confident in UV unwrapping buildings.
And I think that's it. I can't really see much detail on the drywall, but if we go to the normal, we can kind of see a bit more. Just like we did, I'm gonna rotate this. Just like we did with the other one, we are gonna press S to scale. I'm gonna scale this up, and this probably needs to be still a little bigger. Let's press forward slash on the number pad and go into the light mode, and I think that'll make it a lot easier to see the detail on the drywall. So you kind of see it there. Scale it up a bit more. We're just gonna pick something that ends up looking good, and I think that looks good. So we'll leave it there. And the last.
Isn't this supposed to show up like rendered? Is it broken? Did I break it? No. Oh wait, no, it's because oh shit. It's because I was in focus mode. That's why. I keep resizing it until this looks normal. Okay. Is that too big? Okay, I think that's pretty good.
Thing that we have to do is the trim sheet. So I'm going to select this top trim, hold shift in object mode, select this bottom trim, press Ctrl J to join these together, and then we are going to go back to the material view, / on the number pad, and we're going to press 2 for edge select, and then I'm going to, all these corner edges, I'm going to select, so I'm holding shift in edit mode, and I'm going to select all these corner.
Okay, he's going too fast. Ctrl J. Yes. We're gonna select the corners. Yes. Same. I feel like this doesn't need to be marked. This is already pretty straight. Or maybe it does. You know, I'm gonna do it anyways. Mark seam.
And I'm going to, these are basically where I'm going to end up putting my seams, and I don't think I need one there. Selecting all of the corners, that is all of them. Pressing U, mark seam, pressing A, U.
And just also that, oh gosh, that's not good. Okay. Change to formal. I think that's what he ended up doing in the tutorial eventually as well. And then really nice song. Oh, I'm glad you like it. It's from Cardcaptor Sakura called Honey. Cute little 90s vibes. 90s vibey. Exactly what you need right now. Oh my gosh. You know what we need to put on? We need to put on a Cardcaptor Sakura playlist. There is one that is really cute I saved some time ago. It's not here. Okay, one sec. Ah, I found it. R9 is so interesting so far. Ooh, you're hyping it up for me. I really wonder what they're going to do after like Stone Ocean, because it's like Stone Ocean's ending was just pure transcendence. Like, how are they going to blow this one out the waters? Only the best vibes, thank you. Of course. Absolutely. Ultra loud. I think this is about the same. Space. Oh my gosh, that's too loud. I haven't read anything, no. Hehehehe. I love this anime so much. It's sure one of my favorites. I don't know if I should like put Cardcaptor Sakura as like one of my favorite animes because it's like I can only really say it's my favorite just simply for the fact that it's like, you know, a childhood anime that I grew up with. So like it's just my favorite just because nostalgia. This doesn't look too straight. Oh dear. Are you excited for part 7 in 2 months? Oh, part 7 is like, damn, you are so far ahead. It's in 2 months. Oh my gosh. Ah, yeah, I'm excited. I'm always excited for JoJo's. Oh, I can just straight up. Oh, no! Let's see if there's like a tool that just fits this specific island onto snap. No. Align auto? Oh no, that's not it. Huh, I guess there isn't a button for that. Rotate, scale, transform, annotate, rip, region, grab? No. Huh. Constrained to image bounds? Oh. Pack Islands. Ah, got it. Pack Islands. Add to quick favorites. Very good. I'm... You? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. What is your I'm about? Trying to say something? Drink your wawa. Okay. I'm gonna do that right now. Do it. Drink your water, Taco. Water is good for you. Oh! I see. No, you're not dumb, Taco. You're not allowed to say that. Yeah. That's my response to you. Ooh, the soundtrack is so hype! You know what? I'm probably gonna have to resize this shit anyways. The fuck am I doing? Okay. I need to stop packing it. Alright. How are you getting along with not drinking coffee anymore? Fucking fantastic. That coffee was ruining my gut health.
You unwrap. So this ended up being a little weird, but I think we can work with this. So if we press U, unwrap, if you look at the bottom in the window that you unwrapped it, you can press this and you can actually change the method of how it unwraps. And so this is using angle base. I think if we change it to conformal, it will be a bit better, and I do think this looks way better. So yeah, that looks good. Everything's a little bit crooked. We can fix that. So I'm gonna rotate this, make it this way, even though it doesn't really matter. I think my trim texture is the same, like the normals for it is the exact same as the drywall. So I'm just gonna use this normals, kind of orient it, and I'm just gonna try to straighten out some of these unwraps. Though I don't think it will make a big difference. So let's press forward slash on the numpad again. Let's go back to the regular view to make it a bit easier to see what changes we do. Let's selecting the trim, going to edit mode, pressing A to select everything, pressing S to scale. I'm just going to scale this up by quite a bit. And it's a bit difficult to see what we did, but I think it doesn't look bad. So, you know, that's probably a good sign. That's basically it. Now, so the objects I brought in, like this door, we're going to bring that into Unity, and we don't need it right now. So I'm just going to delete it. We don't need these objects. I'm just going to keep in here what we need. Let's go back to the modeling section. So that's unwrapping. I feel like it's the hardest section for me to explain to people what...
Well, okay, I was never really a coffee drinker as it is, so like it wasn't really so much ditching. It's more like I started, it ruined my gut health, and now I need to stop again. But I heard it's good to try coffee. Sorry, the fuck? Matcha? No, I'm not a regular coffee drinker. Oh my gosh. Hey, you trying to quit coffee? Why don't you try more coffee? Oops. I misspoke. Yeah, try matcha. Drink coffee to quit coffee. Genius. Thank you. I know, I have the best ideas ever. I know that. No, try matcha. I heard matcha works really well with like caffeine, or just like any tea with like a lot of caffeine in it. It should help. Shut up. My brain is not braining right now. And then you could also try like candy. Hey, speaking of candy, I should have like some coffee candy like laying around. Yeah. It's gonna be tough though, cause like your body is so used to you ingesting caffeine, and like if you're just trying to get off of caffeine, you're probably gonna have to do it slowly. So like you gotta like go lower and lower dose coffee. Like it's like quitting cigarettes, I guess, or like I don't know. I mean, I can give you tips on quitting cigarettes. That's something I'm not very good at right now. Eating coffee. Wait, did I say eat coffee? Oh my gosh. Imagine. It's the habit of drinking in the morning. It just tastes too good. It's too crisp. Oh, that's so true though. Okay, why don't you get decaf? I mean, yeah. Coffee candy is really good though. Yeah. No, I actually like, I really need to get off of nicotine. It's so bad for me. Anyways, what are we talking about again?
What's going on? But hopefully you were able to follow and understand what we were doing. If you do get confused or need help, my Discord is in the description.
Okay, cool. Out of edit mode. Decaf destroys my gut? Really? I didn't realize that it can do that. It's hard on the liver, makes me have a bad allergic reaction. No. You're building on something? I'm actually not sure myself. I'm following this tutorial on how to make a VR chat world, and I'm being extremely lazy about it. I've been procrastinating for sure. But I'm getting there, I think. Some mold in the beans in check. Oh, hi Zeus. How's it hanging? Actually, it's your first name. Old is your middle name. I think you might be lying to me. Right. First name. Hi, Zeus. Fuck, I can never say Zeus properly. God damn it. How's it going? Did you just wake up or you just going to sleep? It's a saying, smart guy. I'm not very smart. You shouldn't call me that. At work right now. Oh, okay. Hope you have a good day at work. Thanks so much for dropping by and saying hi. Okay, Kitsuku. Is what I say to that. Intelligent? Oh, I don't know about that one either. That might be you though, Taco. Everyone's doing well? I am doing pretty good, thank you. Currently wondering why my lighting is so scuffed over in this corner. Why is it doing that? Oh, what the frick? I hope that doesn't show up in Unity. Ew. Anyways, I was fixing this up. I'm struggling right now though. I can't see any detail on this trim. Oh, I gotta fix this too. Hi, Exclusives! Welcome in. Hope I said your name right. Not feel free to correct me. The jury's out, unanimous. Dumb guy is me. Stop it, Taco. That counts for something. Yeah, Taco is my bestest friend. I grab another cup of coffee because I'm very bad at managing stress. Honestly, inspirational. I said it now. Quick, clip it right now. I just stopped doing that. Ooh. Yucky. Faceting here. I don't know if that's supposed to be there or not. I called him Homie G. But yeah, Taco could be my bestest friend. I would hang out with Taco every day if we lived closer. I'd come over and be Taco's bad influence and make him hang out with me and do naughty things. Not like that, but like in the way where we are both delinquents, yes. Because I am a delinquent. And so therefore, if Taco surrounds himself with me, he will also become a delinquent and do bad things with me. Is Cheeks like gonna do it? Nah. Guys, I don't see any detail on this freaking trim. We're doing naughty things huge. Oh yeah, so naughty. Like loitering. Rubbing the blowtorch and ski mask. Let's fucking go. Doing delinquent activities with Taco. Definitely part of my to-do list. Oh really? So we're not gonna set things on fire. We're not gonna go shoot up glass bottles. And we're just loitering. It went from loitering to blowtorch and ski masks. Dye hair blonde and join a bike again. Yeah. We need a pompadour as well. Both of us. Damn, are we actually becoming stand users? Is that what's truly happening? Is this our character development? Oh my gosh, I could be matching with Taco! You just stand there menacingly, yes, and we pose. All of them. All of the JoJo poses. gosh, I would love to be matches with Taco. Oh my gosh, we could be matches in Final Fantasy 14. Cute. I don't think I could pull up the Josuke. Yes, you can. Never say never. Never say don't. Don't let your dreams be just a reference. A JoJo reference. Okay, I think I'm done with the texture now, pretty much. And then he like deleted the couch and the door as well. Oh yeah, fuck, I actually haven't saved my work yet. Oh my gosh, I haven't saved my work in so long. I need to get back to Final Fantasy 14. Been paying for the last 3 months without playing. What the hell? Wait, what level are you right now, Kitsuku? What part are you at? You know what? Taco doesn't believe in himself, so I believe in Taco. Interview. Ooh. Are you able to talk about it on stream and chat? I'm kind of curious what kind of job you got. This is pretty cool to watch. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying watching this because I'm not really doing much right now. So
or
to
you
get
can
back
just
to my
comment and I'll
tutorial.
try to help you, but it's unwrapping and you gotta do it. And we're not done yet with unwrapping. We need to do a bit more.
Oh,
unwrapping
there's
when we
more?
get to light baking, but we will talk about that when we get to it in Unity.
Oh, okay.
But for now, the textures on here look good. The meshes are unwrapped. I do, so typically I try
Oh,
to
only
keep some
happens-
things separate,
okay.
but we're
That's
gonna
fair
join some
enough.
of these objects together. So I'm gonna grab the stairs and the carpet. We're gonna press Control J, and now we've joined this together.
Go to a
and if we
certain
go
thing
to,
you were talking
this
about.
object property, then we're normal. Now before on the stairs, we
Yes,
had auto smooth, but because
please.
we joined it to the carpet mesh, it got rid of our.
Ooh, wait! You're actually hyping me up for a wait. I would love to. I would love that. Oh my god. Wait, I could be Jolie. I could be Jolie. I'm so hyped for it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to lock in on saving for it then. And I was also thinking of like staying around Karen's as well because we also kind of talked about that. That maybe we can just like take public transport. Oh wait, no, you can drive. Gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's Taco, Taco. Marching jackets. If we're just wearing the jackets, that's totally fine too. Oh my gosh. Wait. I'm so hyped for it. Oh, it is? Damn. Okay, but what if I stayed with you, Taco? Is that an option? Or do you have like, do you live like with like family and stuff and that is not an option? Okay, but like, oh, but wait, no, she also needs to like, in a new place as well because of recent events. Okay, now you speak. You know what? What if I just book an Airbnb? You know what? I'm gonna speak to Alpha about this because I was also supposed to. The reason why I was going to this in the first place was actually to meet up with Alpha. Yeah. Because if it's going to be like an entire group of people, it might actually just be cheaper to like get an Airbnb and we just like split the money. Yeah. Yeah, why the eyes? Ain't that kind of normal? We can get like a really nice Airbnb too. So that it can be like big enough for everyone, you know? Oh, you know what? I might actually be able to stay with Alpha now that I think about it. Anyways.
Auto smooth, so we can kind of fix that by turning that back on.
This goofy ass music.
So now everything that is
Inclusive
the
going to
floor
cost you
is
an arm and a
connected.
leg like
And I'm gonna
half
select
of the rest of
trim
you.
and the walls, and I'm gonna join these together. And once again, I got rid of our auto smooth, so we can just turn that back on. And I'm just gonna bring it up to like 65% or something like that. And now all the walls are joined together, and so we really only have 2 objects in here now. So I'm gonna rename these. I'm gonna call this walls, and then I'm gonna call this floor. And that's the base of this world. So this, I'm gonna use this very loosely. This is ready to go into Unity now. We can export this out. It's gonna look good in Unity. There are still some things we need to do to this, but I don't want to do it yet because I think it gets a bit confusing and you're not gonna really understand why I'm doing certain things until we get there. So when we get to those points, we'll come back into Blender and we'll.
Hold on. This guy can go away for now. Any plans on visiting the EU again? Maybe. Big maybe. I mean, it doesn't have to be like super close, I guess. It could be like kind of outside-ish, just somewhere that's like more accessible. I think I did have somebody talk about plans for the EU, but I don't know. This, yeah, okay, nice. Walls. Oh, and then I need to connect those together as well. Hello. Will do. I'll let you know. So it should be this. Okay, nice. So the floor and the walls are separate. This is perfect.
We'll mess with what we need to mess with, but for now, I believe that this is ready to be exported. I'm gonna select both these objects. I've got the walls here, and I'm gonna hold shift in object mode. I'm gonna select the floor. I'm gonna go to object, and I'm gonna change the origin point to just be the center. So set origin to center of mass. While selecting both of those, I'm gonna press Control A, and I'm gonna apply.
Okay, so this and this. No,
Cheeseburger.
maybe I should write this down. Oh, mwah. Hi, Doug.
Cheeseburger.
Oh, Wizard, I cast Love Yourself. Oh.
Cheeseburger.
The repeating on the cheeseburger. Thank you, Taco. I hope you can love yourself too. Hi, Doug. It's going. I'm chilling. It's actually a really chill stream today. Having a good time. Love yourself. Love yourself. How's you doing, Dougie? I go to bed so I can wake up for an interview tomorrow. Good luck on your interview. I manifest success. I manifest getting the job. I manifest melatonin so that you can have the most restful sleep. I manifest you being up bright and early and so mentally prepared for this interview. I cast no anxiety. I cast no nervous, no panic. All of it deleted. I remove it. I send them all to the shadow realm. I do believe in you, Taco. I always believe in you. Okay, sorry. I'm the girl boss manifest, right? Got you. I unmanifest your anxiety. How about that? Is that possible? I'm pulling it out your brain like with the sound effects. Nah, it's okay. You got this. Easy. Oh my god! Hi, Blue. Blue. Huge shout out to Blue Icon. Unmanifest. Yeah. Save that one for later. You're so welcome. Yeah, always Blue. I'm good. I'm cozy. Unmanifest these nuts. Sure. Wait, no, don't do that. No, I already did it. I have a sore throat. No. Why? No sore throat. I unmanifest sore throat. There you go. Fixed. Healed. What was I doing again? Too late, Doug. R.I.P. Doug nuts. Doug nuts. How are you, Blue? Aside from your sore throat, when are you gonna be streaming? I want to see you in action. You and your new model in action. If you guys haven't followed Blue Icon yet, go follow him. He's really funny as well. Really fun to watch, really funny. Oh, playing Hotopia, blessed. That is a cozy game. I keep having people keep telling me to play Hotopia as well. Oh, thank you for the head pad. Oh, hello. How are you? I read up on February 14th. Oh. Hey. Oh, that's so far away. Why I gotta wait so long for Blue Icon stream? I'm crying a million tears. Should play 14. I should play 14. I need to catch up on the story. Hello, new. I know. Sorry, I had to slip that dad joke in there. Welcome in. How did you find me? I need to wait for new emotes. Ah, speaking of new emotes, I also need to get new emotes too. Ah! Valentine's is soon. Yeah, it is soon. You know what else is soon? Fucking Lunar New Year, and I still need to buy like stickies for like my front door for Lunar New Year, because I have stickies on right now, and it's like really bad to like buy stickies for 1 year and then like not buy stickies for the next year. So I really need to get on top of buying that. There's some really cute ones too. There's some like Sanrio like Lunar New Year stickies for the front door. I really want to get that. I saw a Kuromi one, I saw like a Hello Kitty one, and I'm thinking of sticking that to my door. I saw that you do 3D models. Yeah, I do. I'm currently learning how to make a world for VR chat right now. Nom is best dad. I could be your daddy. Wait, huh? Who said that? That's so crazy. Ah. But yeah, nice to meet you, Offworld. I usually make 3D clothing. I only just recently got back into streaming, and I haven't been making 3D clothes. Currently, shut up, Kitsuku. Let me do my introduction real quick. Okay, before I continue reading chat. So, I usually do like 3D clothing, and I'm trying to get into world creation right now because I know the workflow is a little bit different. I also have a game jam on the weekend, so I'm like kind of trying to learn Unity to prep myself for the game jam for this weekend. So far, I'm feeling pretty confident for the game jam, but I am definitely nervous. Alright, let me read my chat. What are you guys saying? Need to think of a V-Day gift and also find someone to get V-Day gifts for. Me. Okay, someone can clip that one for me. Yeah, huh? Really making Melinia's blade? Who's Melinia? Is it like fan art? Let me have a looky. Oh. Oh, it's an Elden Ring character. I see. And you're making this weapon? Wait, there's actually so much sculpting on this. It's like kill you a bunch of guy from Elden Ring. Kill you a bunch guy from Elden Ring. That looks like a pretty fun project. I like how much like sculpting there's. Oh my gosh, what have I done? Okay, this image is not imaging right now. New tab. I cast go to bed. Hand of Melinia. What's wrong with her hand? Oh, her hand is so like intricate too. Okay, Taco. Nanai. Sleep tight. Hope you have the best dreams, the best rest, and good luck again in your interview. Actually, you don't need the luck. I'll just see you after you get the job. There you go. See, that's real manifestation right there. Okay, no. Bye. There's a lot of engravings on her weapon. Yeah, no, I see that. So detailed. I saw a new skin for Emma Frost. I want to buy it. Emma Frost new skin. Is it this one? Yup, that looks like it. That's the one, I think. Queen of Diamonds. Wow. Even on time, mate. Hello. How's it going? Welcome back to my procrastination stream, where you learn pretty much nothing from my stream, where I learn everything and you don't. Emma Frost is so hot. So I guess blue is a tank main. How's the house? Here's how it's looking. I finished the base. So I learned that you don't actually put the props inside the place. So the sofa was actually just for scaling. Oh, I deleted the couch because apparently you're supposed to delete the couch and the door. Because you're apparently supposed to like put those in it is not clean. There is a fucking fuck-ass gap right here, which I am not very happy about. Wait, maybe I can fix this. Hold on. I think I can fix this. Hold up. Pause. Shit. This button? Why is it not isolating? Okay, there we go. You set up everything inside Blender? No, I don't think so. I think you only set up the base in Blender and then you populate the world inside of Unity. So like you make the props and then you like put it inside of Unity like after the base is done, which makes a lot of sense actually. Because you can move a lot better inside of Unity as well, I think. Let me try and fix this. I don't know though, because there was also a plugin that he was talking about not having to go into VR chat just to test the world, but I think that's a plugin for Unity. Some people use Unity or Unreal Engine. This is specifically for VR chat though. It needs to be the VRC version of Unity, I think. Also aid in baking lighting since you have more meshes. Baking lighting? Well then I would have to do that inside of Blender, no? I'm actually not sure, to be dead honest with you. Yeah, that's gonna Z-fight, but whatever. I don't care right now. So we need to model props first. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna model any props today. I mean, I had planned to model props and stuff for this development thingy mabobber, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Oh, Unity has a light maker. I want to do it in Unity. Oh, okay. He was just talking about that too. I should probably go back to my tutorial. I've kind of procrastinated a little bit here looking at Emma Frost and that. Oopsie. Oh yeah, that's right. I also need to select the walls and the floor. Wait. Walls and floor, and then Control A, rotation and scale. And then origin to geometry. No, wait. No, the origin's meant to go somewhere else. Hold on. Is that again? Set origin, there we go. Not that. I think he clicked on this one. Yeah. Okay. Good night, Dougie. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hyped to see how it turns out. Oh, thank you. You should be hyped for my game and see how my game turns out. Because that's gonna be different. Alrighty, Dougie. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hope you sleep well. Night. Bye. Make it to the game jam, yeah. I might, you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I might not actually be able to make it to my game jam stream. 1k, only 149k more to go. Oh my gosh, are you trying to get VIP? Damn, that dedication. I mean, it's definitely happened before. I've had a few people redeem VIP already. That's the reason why it's so expensive actually. It was originally at 100k, but there's an increase of the VIP as it gets redeemed. I don't know if anybody is saving up for VIP right now though. So you might be safe to save up. And I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot more from now on as well. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So many points to go, I know. I definitely feel a lot more comfortable streaming as I am right now than what I used to do. That was very exhausting.
Rotation and scale. So that means the reason why I apply rotation and scale is because sometimes you can scale things in Blender and object mode, and it can make you really notice this with UV editing or like with where the origin direction is in Unity. Just to make sure everything is uniform and lines up, Shift A, or Control A, applying rotation and scale will like kind of reset everything. But yeah, this is ready to go into Unity, so let's export that out. This is now ready to be exported to Unity, so we're going to go ahead and do that. The only thing I need from this project, so if you look over in the scene collection, I
Thank you, Konubu. I am very happy right now.
The walls and the floor and all these point lights, and if there was anything else in this project, I don't really need that. So I just need the walls, which includes all the walls and the ceiling, and then the floor. So I'm going to select the walls by left click, and then I'm going to hold Control and I'm going to select floor. And now we've got both these objects selected, and we are going to go over to File, Export, FBX, and I'm going to come over here and I'm going to limit to selected objects, and I'm going to select Mesh. One thing to note about Blender versus Unity is objects in Blender have a different like scale property than Unity does. So you've got this Apply Transform here. If you click that, that means things in Unity, and if you're a beginner this may not make a lot of sense, but if you click Apply Transform, it means the objects that are in Blender will be scaled to 1 in Unity. If you don't hit this, it means things will be, I think, rotated at 90 degrees and scaled to 100 because it just comes into the program a little bit differently. It's got this little error or this exclamation mark because I think this is an experimental feature in Blender, at least in the version that I'm using. I'm not going to press this. I just kind of wanted to mention it. I'm not going to press it. We're going to export it just like normal. To export it out, I'm going to actually go to my folders and I'm going to find the folder I want to export to. I'm going to press Control-Shift-N and create a new folder. I'm going to call it FBX. I'm going to do that. And then if I just reload this, you can see that new folder is there. Let's press FBX and we'll just keep the name the same. Press Export FBX. And now if we go to that folder, hit FBX, we can see we have our object here. So whether or not it exported properly, we don't really know yet because we haven't looked at it, but we will import it into Unity and we'll check it out. So let's create a new VR chat project. You are going to want to open up the VR chat.
Okay, I recently downloaded what's it called? Alcom. There we go. Got it. Unity. Continue at my own risk. Wait, anonymous gifter just gifted me message tall? How am I supposed to know who to message if it's anonymous? Hello? What? taking a while to load up.
Chat Creator Companion. At the beginning of the tutorial, I said that I was going to assume that you have this software downloaded. Once again, if you don't have that, or you don't know how to go about getting it, and you don't have the proper version of Unity, check the description in the video, and there's going to be a link to a video that will help you with that stuff. But I'm going to assume you've got the right version of Unity, it's all set up, and you've got the Creator Companion, so we're going to open up the Creator Companion, we're going to go over here to the top right, press Create New Project, go to Worlds 2022, we're going to call this Tutorial Entertainment Room. And then we're going to pick a folder where we want to save it. I'm going to save it. I'm going to create a new folder in here. I'm going to call it Unity. And let's click that, select that folder, and we are going to press Create Project. And this is going to basically take all the packages that you need to create a VRC World in Unity. It's going to import that into your project. It's going to take a second, and once it's done, you're going to see the packages that you have in your project. By default, it adds the SDK, package resolver, and the SDK base. Now, there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here that you can add. Some of it is stuff that I've added separately. Some of it comes with VRChat. We're not going to focus on anything else other than what comes in by default. So once that's done, let's press Open Project. Now, this will take, the first time you open up your project, it's going to take a little bit longer because it needs to import all these packages actually into the project. Right now, they're just kind of sitting in the folder. Unity's got to compile everything and go through all the scripts. Press Open Project, give it a sec, and it will open up. When it's done loading, you should see a screen like this. And if it imported the SDK properly, you should be seeing this like scene with the udon stuff. And then up at the top left, you should have this VRChat SDK drop down. For all the people that are new to Unity, we're going to go over the controls just a little bit. The controls are a little different than in Blender, and I don't have screencast to show you the buttons that I'm pressing. So as we go through, we're going to be messing with a lot of tools that are in Unity. I'm going to do my best to explain what I'm doing, what you need to click. But just for the beginning, you should see something. I think this is the default setup. In the center is like your game. This is called the scene window. If you right-click on the mouse, you can rotate around. You can rotate your camera around, and your camera view is going to pivot around like where the camera is, if that makes sense. Using the scroll wheel, you can go in and out. Clicking the mouse button, you can drag across the scene.
Gosh,
and if you right-click on the mouse and then you
like
use WASD and then scroll wheel, you can fly around your scene, and then the scroll wheel will increase how fast or slow you move around the scene. Holding Shift will let you go faster, and those are the basic ways you move around the scene. So if we go to the left, we're going to see our inspector, everything, or not the inspector, we're going to see the hierarchy, and everything that's in here is going to show you everything that's actually in your scene. If we click this, we can see that we've selected the floor that is in your scene. This event system is in your scene. This is like something for the VRChat default scene. If we go to the directional light, this is a light that's in the scene. Main camera, this is like your game camera. So if we go over to the scene window and then we come up here and we press game, we can look out through that camera. Let's go back to scene. If you hit the VRC World, you'll see that that is also another object that is in your scene. So selecting things in your hierarchy will correspond with the stuff that is actually in your game or in your scene window. Let's select the light here. You can't see the object in the scene, and that is because we have gizmos off we can turn. So this is going to turn off just things that the player, like non-physical objects in your scene, if that makes sense. So if you go to the top right of your scene window, hit this little toggle here and turn that on, we can now see all the things. We can see icons representing some of the stuff that's in your scene that the player typically doesn't see. So like there's this light here, but the player doesn't actually see a physical object. This is just like simulating directional light, which is like sunlight. So if we have the directional light selected, we come over here to the right side, we can see something that's called the inspector. The inspector is going to have, basically these are like game scripts or coding scripts that are going to give you attributes of the object you have selected. So we have the light selected, we can see it has a light component and it's got the type directional light. And then there's a whole bunch of other settings in here. So when you have something in your game and you select it, you can come over to the inspector and see all the settings for that object. On the bottom of your window is basically your folders object. This is going to show you everything that you've brought into Unity and things that you can drag into your game. So these are going to be like your this is like your Windows folder. So we've got a folder. We're looking in the assets folder. We can look in the packages folder. If we go to assets, which is what we're mainly going to be working in, is in the assets folder. We can see scenes. We've got the VRC default scene, which is what we're looking at right now. And then there's a bunch of other stuff. For our project, we are going to create a new folder. So we're going to right click in this project window, go to create, go to folder, and we're going to type something like, I'm just going to do tutorial entertainment.
My Unity just covered up my screen.
That, and this is just, you don't technically have to do this, but this is just going to help you stay organized. I'm going to create another folder, right click, create folder, let's call it FBX, and then let's create another folder, create folder, we'll do textures, and then...
Oh, whoa, okay, wait.
And this is just, you know, like, I'm just going to do, so we're going to right click, which is what we're looking at right now, which is what we're mainly going to be working in, is in the assets folder. We can see scenes, we've got the VRC default scene, which is what we're looking at right now, and then there's a bunch of other stuff. For our project, we are going to create a new folder. So we're going to right click in this project window, go to create, go to folder, and we're going to type something like, I'm just going to do tutorial, entertainment room, and then I'm going to double click that, and this is just, you know, technically...
Okay. Oh. Gotta log in, apparently. I don't think I need to log in just for this. So, assets. Folder. Room. And then...
have to do this, but this is just going to help you stay organized. I'm going to create another folder, right click, create folder, let's call it FBX. And then
Okay, another one. Folder. X.
let's create another folder. Create folder, we'll do textures, and then finally let's create folder, and I'm gonna call this one scenes. So looking in your scene window,
He called it what now? Scenes? Okay. Okay, folder, scenes.
right now we are looking at the, going to the hierarchy, we are looking at the VRC default world scene. So scenes are like, you can think of the scene as like your game or your world. Let's go to this folder that I created. We're gonna right click, we're gonna go to create, we're gonna create a new scene. So let's find the scene, create a new scene. We are
Oh. Oh. Create scene?
gonna rename this. I'm just gonna call it tutorial. Actually, I'm gonna call it entertainment room. And we're gonna double click that. And now we
Okay, guess I'll call it tutorial then. Fuck it.
are looking at a default blank scene. And if you look up here in the hierarchy, it says entertainment room.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, did he double click on that? Hold on.
New scene. We are gonna rename this. I'm just gonna call it tutorial. Actually, I'm gonna call it entertainment room. Then we're gonna double click that. And now we are
Oh, okay, he's double clicking it. Okay. Alright.
looking at a default blank scene. And if you look up here in the hierarchy, it says entertainment room. And then all
Why does my Unity look so different to his? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed space. Ah. Second nature. Make this a little smaller. I know it's hard to see, but it should be okay. Might be a different version of Unity. I don't know. It's adorable seeing you get so invested. Aw. Absolutely. I mean, I was a 3D artist like as my main job for a while, so thank goodness. Thank goodness that I'm invested in it. Be a bit concerning if I just didn't care, you know.
that comes in here is a directional light and a main camera. And that's all we need for now. What we want to do is drop.
Whoa, 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 he's going too fast. I'm gonna put this back on normal speed because I am doing it on like 0.5. Study for 3D models. Oh, cool. I actually studied games design and stuff like that in school. I actually studied it twice. Once in college and then another time in uni. And they were all specifically for games. But then I specialized in 3D.
Bunch of other stuff. For our project, we are going to create a new folder. So we're going to right click in this project window, go to create, go to folder, and we're going to type right click.
Wait, wait.
And this is just, you don't technically have to do this, but this is just going to help you call it. And then finally, let's create folder, and I'm going to call this one scenes. So looking in your scene window right now, we are looking at the, going to the hierarchy, we are looking at the VRC default world scene. So
oh, okay, he made another one called textures as well. Textures. I'm just now getting back into art after 10 years and trying to take it seriously. Yeah, I've stopped doing 3D for some time now, like as my main job, and I really want to get back into it. And I was a streamer for a while. Like, well, I'm streaming right now. I am a streamer right now. But like, I was just doing stream. I was like just streaming games for a while, and I didn't do any like. Well, I didn't do much 3D. I did some 3D like on stream, but it wasn't really for like a job or anything. So I'm kind of using my stream right now as my accountability partner to kind of force myself to do the thing, because I know that once I'm locked into my stream, that's me clocking into work, you know. That's how my brain interprets it. And if I'm clocked into work, that means I have to do work now. So this stream is my accountability partner. And that is also the reason why I'm like kind of like whatever on growing my stream. I just don't really care anymore. I just need to lock in on myself, you know. I need to take myself more seriously. And you know what? Whatever works. If streaming keeps me motivated and focused, then it works.
Scenes are like going to the hierarchy scenes, and then finally click, create another folder, create folder, we'll do textures, and then finally let's create folder, and I'm going to call this one scenes. So looking in your scene window right now, we are looking at the going to the hierarchy, we are looking at the VRC default world scene. So scenes are like, you can think of the scene as like your game or your world. Let's go to this folder that I created. We're going to right click, we're going to go to create, we're going to create a new scene. So let's find the scene, create new scene. We are gonna rename this. I'm just gonna call it tutorial. Actually, I'm gonna call it entertainment room.
Oh, you're also trying to stream as well,
and
Kanu?
now we are looking at a default blank scene. And if you look up here in the hierarchy, it says entertainment room. And then all that comes in here is a directional light and a main camera. And that's all we need for now. What we want to do is drag in our FBX object. So let's go to this FBX folder that we created. And then let's go to where we exported that FBX file. So you can see we've got it here. Let's take that, drag it over into the FBX folder, and it should import pretty simply. We can take this object and drag it into our hierarchy. You can also just drag it into the scene, but I like to drag it into the hierarchy. That's going to put it wherever it is in your Blender view. So 0, 0 is right here. So if we turn on the grid, which you can do in the top by hitting this toggle, we can turn on the X and Y, and we can see that over in the inspector, in the position, it is at 0.
Oh gosh, what do you do?
If we turn on the grid, which you can do in the top by hitting this toggle.
Here? Guess it's already on. Ah. Okay. Oh my gosh, what have I done? Okay.
We can turn on the X and Y, and we can see that over in the inspector, in the position, it is at 0, 0, and we can see that 0, 0 is kind of in that exact same spot as in Blender. So I'm going to turn off the grid because I don't like looking at it. So here's the object that we made in Blender. So let's go back
We're not
to
looking at the grid now.
Folders that we created. Let's go to the textures folder. Now we want to drag in the textures that we made in. We want to drag in the textures that we downloaded. So let's find those textures. All mine are here, and I'm just gonna select all these folders, and I'm gonna drag it all in, just like I did with the FBX. It's gonna.
Okay, so we can import folders. Very good. Oh no. Okay. Nice. Yo, damn, this piece is kind of fire though. Wait, I just realized the music changed from Cardcaptor Sakura to Violet Evergarden. Yo, Violet Evergarden music is so fire. Stream and work on myself, but I think my voice is whack and that my art isn't good enough yet. Finally that I get super over. Oh, you'll get that. I mean, the biggest secret about being likable and being cool is not giving a fuck about any of that stuff. That is the only advice that I can give you on that at the moment. Also, how the hell do I get rid of this AI navigation? Like, can this get off my screen? Okay, that's good enough. I minimize it. The art in Violet Evergarden is so breathtaking. I know, right? Oh, I kind of want to rewatch it now. I'm kind of just thinking about Violet Evergarden now. I'm like low-key playing the anime in my head at the moment. I'm making videos and actually editing them, but I've been lazy. Oh, I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm working on video production tomorrow. Oh my gosh. That's why I need to lock the fuck in and finish this video tutorial today. I'm gonna try and finish this tutorial today. Because I won't be able to come back to it tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm gonna be working on video creation. Which I'm thinking I was supposed to take videos of my Unity project, like that I'm creating right now. But I don't really have anything to video, so I don't really know. Oh yeah, I still need to download that thing that he was talking about with the testing the game without actually being inside of VR chat. There we go. Oh, this tutorial maker is the creator of Black Cat. Oh, that's cool. My video for Venom and Marvel Rivals, and I made a thumbnail for it, but the editing is that I'll do this another time. Yeah, I have no idea how to make videos. I have no idea how to edit videos either. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked at the moment because I actually need to find a video that is missing. I'm trying to find. This is a video that I made a long time ago of me dancing, and I was looking for it for a while. But oh my gosh, I found it. I'm not gonna show you guys though. It's just because I just thought of it now, and it was something that I wanted to find for a while now. Oh my god. Yo, I have a terror video here. What the frick? Oh my gosh! Sheesh! Hi, my puppy. Oh my gosh, hi! Hi, my puppy! Thank you so much for the subby. 20 months! We're so close to 2 years. Times go brrr, so true. Oh my gosh. I don't know why, but I'm like suddenly on my old ass videos that I had on my old YouTube. I'm so sidetracked. The ADHD is so crazy. I got sidetracked so crazy. Yo. Yeah, they're very expensive in pounds. You are so right about that. Oh yes, let me write you in my... Oh, my puppy. Thank you so much for the subby. I am... Okay, you gotta pick a color. You gotta pick a color. Because I'm getting so sidetracked right now. I'm distracted by my own YouTube videos from like 20 years ago right now. I need to be stopped. Light blue, please. Okay, I got you. Got this one. Got this one. I think this one isn't as blue though. Let me see. Oh yeah, I think that's the only blue I got. Quick test. See if it looks good. So I remember this being kind of dookie. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Doctor, give me your injection. 20 months! So crazy. Oh, and here's too many more. I have one class today, but feeling kind of sick. The weather yesterday kicked my butt. Decided not to go. Oh, that's okay. Your health is more important anyways. What's one class anyways? I'm sure your classmates can give you filler. Okay, I think we're gonna keep it like that because I've already fucked up this little bit here. I put too much pink on it and now your name is like slightly blurred out. Let me see if I can fix it. Pink, what the hell? Doctor. Yeah, I hope you're having a chill day today. Let me give you a special sticky. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna open up the most specialist stickers I have not opened up yet. Hold on, let me change back to just chatting just so you can see this all properly. Meanwhile, all this is in my screen. There you go. Look, I haven't opened these stickies yet. I actually bought these stickers in Amsterdam and like, oh gosh, it's getting kind of dark in here. Look at these stickies! They are so cute! Yeah, I bought them in Miniso in freaking Amsterdam and I didn't actually want to use them, but you know what? I'm gonna use them just for you, Manny. Hehehehe. Because you're so special to me. Let's see, what sticky shall we give you? Oh, of course. I'm gonna give you this love heart. This is the only one that is a love heart. Everything else is just circular. Only the top one is a love heart. Wow, look at you. Getting the special sticker. The one and only. A little love heart with melody on it. Cute. Oh, and it's transparent as well. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. I'm gonna stick it over a bit, like, on top of the text just because it's so freaking cute. Holy. I can't get over it. It's actually so adorable. You deserve it, Manny. Because you're the best puppy. And then I'm gonna give you some sparklies. It's not complete without the sparklies. I'm gonna give you double the sparkly paws. Oh, I just noticed your badge. What is that? Fright Fest. That's cute. You this sparkly. Then I'm gonna get you another one. It's a Warner. Oh my gosh, this one is a cat. This cat one. Where to put it though? This is cute. Wow, so cute! How cute you are in my book! Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at this sparkly. Wow. Oh, there's a little cat like right there. Perfect sick day vibes. This is so chill, man. Yeah, I'm glad. I need to add this song, this playlist to my favorites. Oh, it's a new playlist now. You know what? I'll add it later. It'll be in my history. That's cute as fuck. I love it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I'm having a super chill day today. I'm actually having a great day today. I'm so glad I changed my stream. Like, since I changed it, everything just feels so much easier and it feels like it just flows much more fluidly. Did I say that right? I don't know, before it felt like I was kind of like forcing it. I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. I just be chillin'. Yeah, other than feeling a little bit under the weather, how are you, Manny? To fix my Twitch settings, haven't been here in a while. Oh, that's okay. Take your time. Okay, I had to blow my nose there as well. What am I doing again? Ah, yes. Blendering. 3D artering. Just show it for BB streams only. What do you mean? Like on Twitch in general? I'm pretty sure Manny was like watching some other streamer. I remember something like that. Watching my favorite cat on the interwebs, taking care of a little sick. Oh, you're taking care of a sick doggy right now? Oh my gosh, do you have pictures of sick doggo? I mean, that sounds kind of messed up, but like, I hope the puppy. Huh? Oh, you're the sick dog. Oh, puppy, no sick. I hope you drink lots of water. I hope you're taking your medicine. I don't watch Twitch at all otherwise. Oh my gosh, you guys are too cute. Hug him for me. Yes, hug yourself. Do it. Before I give you one. Hugging you anyway. Oh, group hug in chat right now. That's too cute.
Import everything. You can see the little loading bar. And then we're going to have folders for each one of these. So let's go to carpet. In this folder, we can see all the textures that we had downloaded and that we had just dragged in. And in
Actually, I'm also going to BRB as well. Yeah, I'm going to quickly do BRB. Hello, I'm back. What I miss? I'm not one of you. Hello. Work meeting. Good luck. Oh, what's everyone up to? I need to get back to my video tutorial. So watch it here.
Here we need to get these textures onto our object, and the way you do that is through materials. You have to create a material, then assign the texture to the material, then drag the material onto your object. So to do that, let's go to our folder. Let's right click and create, and let's go down
my baby. Oh, you, love for you, love for you, love for you. I gave you extra kisses. Thank you so much, my baby. Always so supportive of me. I am gonna write your name on this side. Would you like to choose another color, or shall I just choose the same color as before? Decide. Power is in your hand. Take a search. Are you even here? Wait, there's 35% off on 5+ gift subs? Down. Okay, I'm gonna choose a color for you since it seems like you're not around. Pick a cool color for you. Let's have a look. I know this one is really cool. This green, this purple looks so awesome. What else we got here? I want to try out this like green and pink as well. Maybe this orange and this blue. Okay, let's try out these colors, see how they look. Oh, this is so neon. Uh-oh, I think... Okay, this one's developing quite nicely. Oh. Yes, I love this color so much. Okay, I'm gonna go with the pink one. Looks prettiest, I think. This pink yellow one. Times 5. Yeah. Oh, no problem. You're fine. You're perfectly okay. Take your time. Your stickies. Let's see. Ooh, I gotta give you puppy stickers. It's been a while since you got puppy stickers. Let's see, let's give you something really cute. This one immediately caught my eye. This little baby. Okay, this is the one. It's a little baby Shiba. It's you. It's a puppy. Walked. Oh my gosh, so cute. cat stickers on my wall. Aw, cute! For what purpose? Why do you have cat stickers on your wall? Oh, I have to blow my nose there. Okay, sparklies. We gotta give you sparklies. I love cats and my mom loves cats. Aww. It's a good reason. I also love cats. And I'm also a cat. I wish I owned cats. I've never owned a cat before, you know? I know it's very sad. I'm very sad about this, actually. I'm also allergic to cats. Are you an artist or something? I might be. I'm a 3D artist. I'm currently putting stickies in my stream book right now. Because those who gift me subs and also follow me get stickies. You are really good at drawing my attention, to be honest. Drawing your attention. Uh-huh. Is that why I'm an artist? Sheesh, coming in with that riz. Well, welcome in, Senko. I'm glad I'm drawing your attention. Let's do more stickies. What else shall I do? Oh, you know what? It's been a while since I've used those ribbon stickies. Where are they actually? I can't find them. Oh man, I think it's in here. No, don't fall. Don't fall. Have like a giant folder of just like stickers. Oh, I found them. Oh my gosh, they were in here. I need to check these out, actually. Return, welcome back. Gotta keep bringing that pretty gift badge back. Aww, it is so pretty. It suits you so well. Such a cutie pie. Mwah. I love seeing it next to your name. Let's get you this cute ribbon. I'm gonna give you this pink one. Very cute. I was thinking about this black one, but I don't know, it's too... I put a little ribbon on top of the puppy. Okay, wait. I'm gonna give you one more sticky, and that's me done. Oh, let's get you this, like, 3D one. Ah, yes. This one right here that says love on it. Ah, so cute! I'm obsessed. Wait. I gotta show you a close-up. You're gonna be so obsessed too. This is perfect for putting a pink ribbon on a derpy Shiba. I know, right? You're my derpy Shiba, aren't you? Who's the derpiest Shiba? Derpiest puppy. That's you. Cutie patootie. Alright. Check this out. Look how cute it is! Oh my gosh! Ah! So adorable. Look at all the sparks. Such a cute puppy. I love that. You're right. Oh my gosh! Hey Ellie! What's good? You're right, I am obsessed. wait, you wanna look at it more? Here, look at it more. Cutie. Ellie, cutie patootie. Meow. How are you, Ellie? How's it hanging? Adorable. Okay, I need to get back to my tutorial now. Shit.
New material in this folder. We're gonna call it carpet because this is for the carpet texture.
Oh wait, what? Wait, what do you do?
Press create and let's go down and press material.
Material, okay. Oh, let me switch my screen as well. I love how the GIF is still playing. I'm chilling out here, comfy vibes. Yeah, I saw you were streaming a game. Is your PC no longer being held hostage? I'm also chilling here as well with the vibes. Having a great time streaming at the moment. Okay, so new wait. The vibes. Yes. Oh, it's on the carpet. Okay, so carpet, create. Material. There we go. Carpet. See what else he does.
Now we've got a new material in this folder. We're gonna call it carpet because this is for the carpet texture. And then if you come over into the inspector, we can see all the settings
just off
for
and
this
out. Oh,
material.
okay.
It's using a standard.
Wait, weren't you
shader,
streaming
which
a game
I think
just
is
now?
fine. And then we can find the base.
Oh wait,
copy
shit! I
a
missed.
standard shape into the inspector. We can see all the settings of it because this is for the carpet texture.
Okay.
And then if you come over into the inspector, we can see all the settings for this material. It's using a standard shader, which I think is fine. And then we can find the base color, texture, select the material, drag the texture over to the albedo, and that's going to change the color of this material. Then we have some other stuff in here. We have height, metallic, roughness, and normal. Now if we select the material and we come over here, we can see that we have a metallic option and then we have smoothness. And you can see we don't have like a little texture box for this. That is because this shader that we're using has a certain way that objects needs to be set up. This object just so happen doesn't use a roughness map, so we don't really have a slot for this. We can change the shader to something that might, so I do know for a fact that
You can call streaming to friends in a private server. Oh, I see. But that's what I was asking, like, you know, do you finally have your PC now that you can play games and stream?
Autodesk Interactive does have a roughness option and a metallic option, so we could drag this roughness in there. But for this object, we are going to go back to standard, and I'm just gonna create or put the smoothness all the way down because I know that this is carpeting, it's a fabric, and I know I don't want it to be shiny at all, so I'm just gonna have the smoothness value be 0. But know that if you did want to use these maps, or if you had a texture that has a roughness or a metallic, you can change the shader to something that would work better with it, like Autodesk Interactive. We're gonna stay on standard, keep the smoothness all the way 0, and now let's drag in the normal to the normal spot.
Just lean up to this
just like in
music.
Blender, you need to tell the program that this texture
you have a good
is
now.
supposed to be read as a normal map. So that's why we're getting this little option here. We're gonna press fix now, and that's exactly what it's gonna do. You can also do this by selecting the texture and going over and going into the inspector and changing the texture type to normal map. By default, it is on default, but this is a normal map. We're gonna keep it on normal.
My roomie
This
ain't using
material
it,
should
so
be
for
complete.
now.
You can
Ow, I
drag
see.
it onto your scene, and because the floor is all one object, it should apply the carpet everywhere it has this material on this object. We've got the floor selected, so we can, now that we've dragged it onto the floor, we have the floor selected, we can go into the inspector, we can kind of just look to see how this is set up. So the default components for a mesh in Unity is going to have components that are like this. So it's going to be identifying what mesh.
I'm lost. I don't know what he just said. I need to go back.
I drag it onto your scene, normal. This is good.
Oh my god! Jelly! Oh! Holy shit! Jelly! Jelly! Jelly, 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 jelly! kisses for Jelly. Thank you so much for rating me. Huge shout out to Jelly. Oh my gosh. Hello. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you so much for the rate. Oh my gosh. Yo, Jelly. Blue, guys. Oh, I miss you too. Wait. I'm gonna go look at your stream right now. We're gonna stalk you. I'm sorry. It's happening. Guys, if you haven't followed Jelly yet and watch her content, please do. She's absolutely amazing. And she's very cute. And she's very good at singing too. So, yeah, go do it. Go watch Jelly. You played Hotopia? Oh, I see. That's cute. I keep getting told to play it as well. Is this it? Yeah, it's it. Look, guys, look, it's Jelly. Sheesh. Look, full screen it. Sheesh. Look, oh, she's so cute.
Oh yeah, Crystal Blue has been watching.
My gosh, Jelly.
Wait,
You're so cute. Your character is so cute. Oh my gosh, it looks just like you. It's Jelly inside of Hotopia.
Good news. What's the good news?
The cat third and back in the corner. I love it. I love it so much.
The black one. Should I use this one then? I
love the twerking emote that Jelly has as well. Jelly also has a twerk emote of herself, and it's so cute. I love that one. The cat is sending me. Send it.
Good luck. I love Chris Jenner.
Yes, that one! I love that emote. Oh my gosh. Jelly. Thanks so much again for the raid. If you need to raid a Dash, feel free. You don't have to stay here. Of course, you're more than welcome to be here and vibe with us.
She got a new job. Oh yeah, Blue had a new job.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Don't forget your after stream cam. Take care of yourself. That do the raid thing, right? I haven't streamed in so long, Jelly. I don't even know about it, right? Okay, thank you so much for lurking. Enjoy your fruits. I hope you have a good one. Thank you again so much for dropping by. You're fucking awesome. Oh man. And hi Blue, how's it going? How was it on Jelly's stream? Yeah. Oh man. I'm gonna have to raid you guys one of these days as well. Oh, I miss you guys so much. But I need to tune into you guys' streams. Oh yes, exclamation mark shoutout does work, yes. Yeah, I know. I haven't streamed in so long. I'm finally here now and I'm finally streaming and I'm so glad to be here. I'm actually so glad to be streaming again. Oh, I need to tune into your streams when like I have free time. I keep forgetting. Wait, I already did a shout out though. Okay, shout out again. Fuck it, why not? Shout out again to Jelly. Bro, I can't type now. Yo, me too. I can't English either. My brain just like shut off from like the excitement of seeing you, Jelly. Yeah, take some notes, Blue. But twice cause vibes. So true, so true, so true. No lies detected. Wait, isn't this Genshin Impact soundtrack? Sounds like Genshin. Yeah, everyone go check out Jelly. Go follow her. Going at the VRC World today too. Yeah, I am. But tomorrow I won't be. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing video production, which I'm really not looking forward to because I am so stinky bad. Don't know how to video edit and I've been putting off for a very long time, but I really shouldn't because I need to make like thank you so much for the follow, Artino Angel. I really need to, you know, lock in on like making videos as well because I also need to make videos for my own stream. That's also of course, Blue, anytime, Blue. Okay, Artino Angel. Wait, how did you know that I'm doing the VR chat world thing? Were you here recently? And you didn't follow me. That's okay. It's okay that you didn't. Here, I'll give you a sticky. What kind of sticky? Give you. Thank you, Jelly. Appreciate it. I need more luck on the game jam. I'm gonna be doing a game jam this weekend, and I am so nervous for it. I'm so scared of letting my team know. I'm gonna give you a chocolate chip cookie, Artino. If I can find my tweezers. I cannot find my tweezers. Where are they? Where tweezers? You guys see my tweezers? I can't find. Oh wait, it's right here. Oh my gosh, I'm so blind. Christ. Okay, I'm gonna give you a chocolate chip cookie. Yeah. If it focuses. Please focus. Thank you. Yay! Chocolate chip cookie. Oh yeah, I also write down my raids as well. I'm gonna give Jelly a sticky as well. Remember they with the 1,000 gifted subs? I know, absolutely insane. Jelly gets a pretty pink color. Let me see. I think this is pretty in pink. Okay, I think it's this one here, so I'm pretty confident in doing that. Jelly Raid! 4 eyes. Yeah, so cute. And then I'm gonna give you what kind of sticky should I give you? I'm gonna give you this pink cat. We're just gonna go with pink today. I'm feeling very pink today. I love pink. Yeah, me too. Pink like your hair. So cute. Okay, I am gonna give you... I'm gonna give you this little cat in a cup, in a pink cup. Yippee! Sticky for Jelly. Oh my gosh, it's not focusing, please. Please focus. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Taranji. You get a sticky as well. Everybody gets a sticky. Yippee. I love giving out stickers. Taranji. Hi, Missy stickers I follow. Yes. You follow, you get stickies. You sub, you get stickies. You raid, you get stickies. You get bits, you get... Wait. You get stickies for bits? You should do. You get stationary limit? I guess I am now. Here, I'll give you an ice cream. Since we're feeling pink today, I'm gonna give you a pink ice cream. But to be honest, I literally just bought the stationery for the stream. But like outside of that, I don't really have any reason to like collect stickers or anything like that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Hope you had a good time at Jelly stream as well. Cause like if I just get stationery and I have like no reason to get it, then it's like it's a waste of space, you know. But like if I genuinely have a reason right now, like, you know, I'd be giving people like stickies and stuff on stream. And it's actually so much fun. Oh my gosh. Guys, you wanna see how many stickers I have? I have more as well. This is only like half of them. I have so many. And then I have like all the colored like acrylic colors in the world. And of course you just seen like how like when I highlight colors, like they also like I also have like these pens that do this as well. Like you highlight them and they like kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like the colors transfer. You have a sticker album? Oh my gosh, so cute. Yeah, I'm trying to get some jelly stickers. I wonder what stickers you have. You know what I should actually do? I should probably start using these stickers for like actually journaling. Imagine making everyone sticky, aka this stream. No! I'm not trying to make you sticky, I promise. I mean, unless you want to, I'll put some stickies on your face. Gel or neon? No. I do actually have gel pens, but... you want that pen? Wait, this one? I got this off of Taobao. It's not too bad. I do have some gel pens, but they don't work well on paper. They are actually like so bad and they like sink into the paper because it's like really wet. I think you're supposed to put it on like glass or something. So I literally just like retired them into like a different folder. Like pen that have sweet. Oh my gosh, yeah, so true. You know what? I should probably get that too. I should probably get me some like scented pens. Let me scroll up and see if I can read my chat. I've accidentally missed a little bit of chat because they're not highlighted because of the raid. So let me go back and have a look. The video editing stuff I'm looking for. I need to lock in for editing. Let's go. No, the when Artina Enter said like you're going at VRC World today too, that means that I think that means that they were here previously. I think when I get 3,200, I needed to calm down. I mean, hey, I'm just saying, like, the subs in India were cheap, so I don't blame you. I appreciate it. I always appreciate support, Manny. I follow. I like the pen that have sweet scent filters. I remember I used to put stickers on my face all the time when I was 9. Oh my god. I am not left-handed. I am right-handed. I was actually looking at my cam just now like, is this flipped? This is not flipped. This is my right hand. I can also do this. This is meant, guys, this is meant to be a pen. And it doesn't even work anymore. I was so mad. Like, it dried out so quickly. I mean, it was working for like a few days and then it just like stopped working. I don't know. I'm so mad about it. And it's like such a cute pen too. I wanted to use it for like this. But whatever. It's just demoted to stream prop now. It just stays on my desk. This is gonna sound wrong. Okay, sure. Give me your sticky album. I gotta go to bed. Good night, Blue Panda. Thanks so much for dropping in and hanging out. It was lovely having you. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have sweet dreams. Tell you I'm Australian. Oh, you're Australian. Oh, okay. So you're like, your time is ahead of me. I think... No, Blue Panda, you're New Zealand, right? I don't remember. I feel like I'm offending someone if I say they're Australian, not actually from New Zealand. I know you guys are like really, you know, specific about that. So. Oh, you are from Australia. Okay. 9 PM over here. Wow, Blue Panda, you're going to sleep so early. I have tried that plenty of times, Hellish. I would prefer to be from New Zealand. Oh shit, okay. I feel like people from New Zealand get really offended when they get called Australian. No, okay, so what I actually did instead is I would like lick my finger because it is like slightly wet, then I would like try and like put it on my finger to see if it works. And it did work a little bit when I did that. But then I kept doing it and then it stopped working. And I even tried like shaking it as well. I've even tried like, you know, doing this as well. So you see if there's actually ink in it. And there is. I even did like this as well, you know, like when nurses like they like flick the injection. I tried that as well. Nothing worked. Oh my gosh. I don't sleep till 4. Oh my gosh. R.I.P. circadian rhythm or whatever. I'm American. Everyone from anywhere else hates me for my ignorance. Oh no, not every American, okay? Yeah, share the stickies. You know what, Jelly? You need to give people stickies on stream too. I suppose that also involves having a cam, so maybe not. I don't know. I don't know that you're comfortable with that. From the beautiful continent, Texas. It is that big though. Or something about everything's bigger or better in Texas. I don't know how the saying goes. I'm not anywhere in America. I've actually only visited America like once. I went to Washington State. And I chilled out in Seattle. That was pretty cool. One time, a dumbass friend of mine in 4th grade was blowing on the open end of the ink tube thing to make the pen work, but he sucks accidentally. Oh! Oh no! You know, I tried blowing on it too, but then I thought exactly the same thing. I was like, what if it like went backwards and into my mouth, and then I stopped. A bit of oil on the tip so that the ballpoint is lubed up enough to rotate. I think it actually does rotate. I think it's the ink that's like too dried up somewhere. So yeah. Numb ink tastes good. It's sweet for some reason. I can confirm that. I have accidentally tasted it as a child. It is rather sweet. Probably. No, I can think. Everything's bigger in Texas is the phrase. There we go. Everything's bigger and better in Texas. Thank you. Coming in clutch there, Renry. You all thought he was gonna die because our little bit. Oh, the fucking person! I mean, he should have at least still gone to a doctor, no? Isn't that like actually really bad? Kind of music down just a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit loud. Okay, dokie. I do need to get back to my work though, so I'm gonna switch my scene here. Lifted trucks compensate for the only thing not big in Texas. That's fucked up. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna continue what I'm saying. There is no actually. There's nothing more to it. End of conversation. The shade. I was gonna say something about I wouldn't know, but I'm down to find out, but yeah. Anyways, I already said it. Yeah, the phrase "everything's bigger in Texas" can be pretty truthful in some parts. Oh yeah? Is that right? How so, Yohu? I'm interested to know. The male ADHD brain, what a lovely thing. Honestly, I can relate to it with my female ADHD brain. Mm-hmm. I want to know where my brain went. Yeah? Where did it go? I'm kind of curious now.
Complete. We can take it, drag it onto your
Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
normal. By default, it is on default. But this, you can also do.
Okay, we're setting up materials. Okay. Desk interactive. I kind of don't like how the names are like not. Oh shit. This is height. Height map. Metallic. And this is normal. Snow, yes. And this is roughness. Okay, cool. And then I just click and drag it on. Wow, nice. See now. It's on hiatus. Alright then. Keep your secrets. Anything I don't want to, but that only because I understand. ADHD gang? Gang? So I'm guessing I have to make textures for the rest of it too. Here, let me continue watching the video before I myself.
Do this by selecting the texture and going
Gang,
over
gang, gang,
and
gang,
going
gang,
into the inspector
gang.
and changing the texture type to
Exactly
normal
that.
map. By default, it is on default. But this is a normal map. We're going to keep it on normal. This material should be complete. We can take it, drag it onto your scene, and because the floor is all one object, it should apply the carpet everywhere it has this material.
The restaurants here serve so much food and give giant. I really want to try the food in Texas.
Onto the floor. We have the floor selected. We can go into the inspector. We can kind of just look to see how this is set up. So the default components for a mesh in Unity is going to have components that are like this. So it's going to be identifying what mesh it's using, and then it's got a mesh renderer. So this component basically tells the program that the player can see this mesh, and it's looking for the amount of materials that we had assigned in Blender for it. So we've got 2 materials on here. So if we go to Blender and we select the floor, we can see, and if we select the floor and we go down to the material tab, we can see we've got 2 materials assigned to it. So in Unity, this object has 2 materials that needs to be assigned to it. So we've created the carpet material, and
I mean, America is not that bad. It's okay. Just specific parts I wouldn't go to. West Coast, I think, is totally safe to go to. But I heard apparently Florida is horrible to go to though.
I can find that and can see it, and we've assigned it.
Wait, let me double check this here. Okay, so floors. And we have 2 materials! Yippee! California can be very sketch. I mean, I wouldn't know. I've not been, but I do plan on going this year. Texas brisket and Tex-Mex are both very good food styles. Ooh, that sounds really good. Like nature is the best for outdoorsy people. Oh, I did not know that. I'll keep that in mind though. I'm an outdoorsy person actually. I know I may not seem like it. Me, a VTuber going outside. Oh, what is that? Grass? I've never smelt that before. Vacation swap, but living there would be hell. Yeah, so I heard the rent there is actually insane. But yes, I would definitely want to go to California for a vacation. Indian Chinese. Wait, what? Indian Chinese, same vibe of culture mixed in food? Wait, I've not had Indian Chinese food before. Where do you get that? Oh, fuck, I'm actually kind of hungry now. I need to continue this video, you guys. Everywhere I need. Oh, I gotta visit India one day. Will you let me live in your house, Manny? That's like food with flavor, period. You know, you say that. But I've always been the type of person that said, like, I can eat all foods as long as it's good. and what I mean by that is, like, I can't eat the food if it's poorly made. Like, I won't be able to eat it if it's just badly made. And that happens a lot in the UK. I'm sorry. But it's so true though. I mean, there are bland foods that are really good too. So, for example, tofu is really good. I think tofu is like one of the blandest food. But if you make it properly, it's truly banger. Of course, I have a bunch of... Oh, you have a bunch of spare rooms for me. Wow, what do you live in, a mansion? Hey, let me live there for Okay, so materials are there. Soggy fries at 3 AM and white monster. Oh my gosh. Elysian, why? Why are you eating soggy fries at 3 AM and a white monster? Oh jeez. That is girl dinner right there. They already make flavored sauce. Why are you messing it up? Bland spaghetti. Yo, so true. So true. So true, so true, so true. It's like a guy with over 3,000 bits ups to live in a mansion. Actually, any potato dish that's bland even. Now you guys got me thinking about McDonald's. I'm kind of drooling. I haven't had McDonald's in a while. Mashed potatoes and... Oh, okay. That is good though. That is actually good though. Maybe I should make that. Oh, truffle gravy. Damn, that sounds good. Is that something that you can make, Elysian? So basically you're promising me that you're gonna make me some mashed potatoes and truffle gravy. Okay, thanks so much, Elysian. Oh my gosh. I'm just kidding. Seasoned table sauce can fix any potato. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. Actually, I'm currently living in a fucking dick ass. You know, living in a dick ass weather. Okay, but like, not many people can even say that they've gone abroad to study though. So, okay, girl. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I was just messing with you though. I was deep in the musk. Clock it, sis. Will do, will do. Oh, you know what? I love that for you, Manny. Going to another country and living in another country is such an experience.
To it, so that's why we can see the carpet in here now. Now we need to create the wood floor material. So let's go to textures. Let's find our wood floor textures that we created. Here they are here. Let's right click, create. Let's go down to material. We're gonna call this wood.
Cropped view. I already got 90% blood. Yeah, I heard Germany is really good quality of life. When I go back home to my hometown, as the only guy in the family bloodline to have studied abroad will be high. Yeah, you know what? I didn't realize like how much of a big deal it is to like study like abroad, like back in Asia. Until I you know, I hung out with like some Nepalese people, and basically they were explaining to me how like I'm considered like upper high class type shit, and I'm just like thinking to myself like there is nothing good about the UK. Why would you ideal? I mean, I understand that it's probably because of the colonization here, but like, I'm just thinking to myself like Hong Kong is like way better, way better than the UK. Like, I'd rather have studied in Hong Kong than in the UK actually. Just Asia in general. Like, if you study abroad, like whether it's like America or the UK, and you go back to Asia, like everyone's like, oh my god, you studied abroad, wow, how was it? Like, and they're like super like, I don't know, idealizing over the fact that you've been abroad, studied abroad, lived abroad, and it's like it's so mid. Like America's not that great, guys. The UK is even worse. Yeah, I know. I mean, I understand it. Like, I understand that like the educational system outside and how the degrees are viewed in Asia and how like there are prospects there. Like that I can definitely agree on. However, like the whole like just because you've like lived in the West somewhere, I don't know, Europe, America, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know. I personally don't think it makes me any better. Like if people actually knew how dog shit the UK was, they'd be like, oh, actually, you know, one time I took a picture of like my street, like my area, and I sent it to a friend of mine, and he literally said to me, "Yo, this shit looks like Russia." I'm like, I know. I did blow my nose a few times today, so. Nobody's keeping count of my nose blows. What's up with that? Let me read my chat. What's going on here? I love the food, beer, and cars. Before I knew that, my older brother went to Japan. That was cool. Okay, going to Japan is pretty cool. Until my parents made it to a city. Now it's my turn. Family's going international. Mr. Worldwide, Dr. Manny. Thing about the UK is shy. I know everyone told me, but I wanted to see it for myself. Okay. Oh, I miss Japan. I haven't gone to Japan in so long. I've only been twice and like for a very, very short time. I really want to go for a longer period of time next time I go. Like maybe at least like 2 weeks. I really want to visit Osaka and Kyoto. So I haven't been there. I've only been to Tokyo. I really want to. Apparently it's really, really cheap to go right now though. Hey, let's go to Japan together. That'd be cute. Next year? This year is hardly even past. That's like 2 years away. Damn. I hope it comes fast for you, Arkfold. It's a foreign exchange student, so he was there for a couple of months. Oh, I see. What, Canada? Yeah, I heard Canada is pretty nice too, but also like really cold. I heard apparently they have like a month of darkness, like no sun. Oh, I want to check out Sapporo as well. I just want to travel Japan. Japan trip either at the end of this year or next year. Apparently it's best to go during cherry blossom season, which I'm not going to be able to make it to this year, so I'm probably going to have to make it to next year. Large brother north, so depending where you are. That's fair enough. ShelterCon? Wait, what's ShelterCon? Q3, wait, which one is Q3? Is that the third quarter of the year, right? So not at the end of the year, that's like, what, September? That's Q3, right? Wait, really? Really, Manny? I would love that. Like, actually, I would actually do that. An arrow rave in Japan? Wait, are you going? Are you playing? Thank you so much for showing the love, Hellish. Wait, I might actually have to try and go to that. Oh my gosh. In Japan? Oh. Just enjoying the chill stream vibes. Yippee! I'm supposed to be doing work right now, and I'm just here procrastinating and yapping. Yapperton. Japan got my first tattoo. Oh shit, what? Do you have any pictures? I personally don't want to get any tattoos, but I really appreciate seeing it on other people. It's not that I'm against tattoos or anything. I actually love them, seeing it on other people. It's just, I think For me, it's like I don't know what I would get on myself. I have no urge to get anything on myself, like at all. I'm gonna make it not sure about playing, but also want to do the US one. The US one? You're traveling to US? Let's put it on the fucking board. I would love to do that with you. Yes, please. I would love that too. Got it in Osaka. Hey, let's go. Japanese? Did you say Japanese? I speak fluent Japanese. You're so right. Oh, there's so many places that I want to visit, but not enough time or money or freedom. Okay, we need to. Okay, guys, we need to lock the fuck in for 2026. Okay, and our motivation is travel. Travel to Japan. Travel to raves for Japan and the US. And I also want to go to America this year as well in the summer. To-do list this year for vacationing out of here. Ooh, yes, I'm in the list. Guys, both gonna go to Japan and we just call it a day. Oh, day in Japan. Oh, so cute. Trips, plural. Can I come with you? I would actually love that. I really want to travel more. Oh, I keep saying that, but oh, so much shit keeps coming in the way. Recover from the FOMO of COVID. Yeah, you know what? I was like deadass. Right before COVID, I was traveling quite a lot. And then I was gonna do more traveling, and then COVID happened. And then I don't know what the fuck happened after that, actually. You know, it's so weird. COVID started in 2020, but it really feels like we've barely just kind of recovered from, like, you know, the whole COVID thing. Like, I know businesses are running out. I know we don't need to wear masks. I know all of that is, like, all gone now, but, like, there's so many things that feels like need time to recover from COVID. That's what it feels like. Yeah, the cost of trips. And that exactly what Manny said. I almost called you doctor, which isn't wrong. We need to lock in for the year. We need to keep our goals. The goal is to travel. Okay, we're gonna lock in, get our bag, so we can have that money to go on trips, so we can have this year of doing, okay? We fucking got this, guys. We got this. Adulting give you so many back shots of fucking gotta focus. Lock in on ourselves. We gotta choose ourselves. You gotta choose you. Alright, I am gonna go back to my Spotify playlist. I don't know what music it's gonna play. I'm sorry if it's unhinged. Okay, this is a good song. Life do be running through you. Yeah. You know. So fucked up about it. But it's okay, because I'm here now. I'm here streaming now, and I'm gonna lock in on this video because I procrastinated enough with the yappeting. Yeah, yappeting. That is a word. Choosing me by drinking some eggnog brandy. You know what? I fuck with that. I love that for you. You drink your brandy. That's what I did last year. Hey, let's go. That's what I haven't been doing. I have been fucking around. That's what it feels like. Anyways, enough fucking around. We're gonna lock the fucking... Wait, I'm doing materials. Oh my gosh. Okay, we don't need this video right now. We need materials. We need to create a material. Yes. Wood floor. Bring it back. Smoothness. Is it smoothness, roughness? I don't know if I was supposed to put that in there. Wait, hold on. Let me see what this guy is saying on this video about.
Floor, and then we are going to just drag the color to the albedo section. And these textures are set up in a way
Mexico
to where it
rum,
should
let's
work
go.
with the standard. It should
We're
work with
partying
the standard
tonight.
shader. So it actually has a
Okay,
metallic
go
map together, which is this
vacuum.
texture here. So we're going to drag that, put it over there.
Oh
And
wait!
it's also got
Oh
a
shit! It's for metallic. Wait, what? Get rid of this. Wait, no. Reset. Okay. Okay, so the smoothness is for Oh yeah, it does say metallic smoothness on here. So
normal.
let me go back.
These textures are set up similar to the albedo section, and these textures are set up in a way to where it should work with the standard. It should work with the standard shader, so it actually has a metallic smoothness map together, which is this texture here. So we're gonna drag that, put it over there, and it's also got a normal, which is
Thank you
this,
so
and we're
much for
gonna
the
drag that, put it over here.
headband.
We're gonna press fix now to tell the program that that is a normal map, and it should be read as a normal map. And then we can take this material and drag it onto our floor. Now you can see we've got the
Okay, drag it onto our floor. Let's drag it onto our floor. Okay, not too shabby. Why has it got this layer on top of it? Did I do something wrong? Oh, it's the smoothness. Wait, a little bit smooth. I feel like wood is a little bit smooth, especially like varnished wood.
carpet and the wood textures on there, and they look pretty good, and I'm liking this so far. Let's go ahead, finish out the walls. We're gonna do the exact same thing. Go to drywall, right click, create material, call this drywall, and then we're gonna take the color, put it here.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Give you a sticky as well. I'm gonna prove I'd rather my first impression on here says stay a sober one. Ah, it's okay. We're here to party. We're here to chill. That is totally fine. You do you. Hope you have a wonderful day, evening ahead of you. I have a car. Time zone is hellish X-ray 420. What a great number. Let me see what sticky to give you for that 420. Oh, this is perfect. Matcha. Wait, no, grass jelly drink. Actually, this is so perfect. You came from Jelly Stream and you get a grass jelly drink. We all know what that grass is. Let me see, of course. It's not focusing properly. Oh my gosh. Please stay focused. It's not focusing properly. I'm crashing out. Okay. Oh, it keeps unfocusing. Why? Stop. Ah. Fuck it, whatever. I see now. Okay, nice. Let's go. 100% happy boy with that one. Hey, I'm glad you're happy about it. Grass jelly drink. Grass jelly is actually really nice. I actually really like grass jelly drinks. Want to treat with tail wag happy? Thank you. Of course. Aw, it's so cute. Another puppy. Aww. Okay, enjoy your drink. Enjoy your 3 a.m. drink. And also remember to drink water. Don't drink too much. Alrighty.
And then we're gonna take the metallic smoothness, put it there.
Oh frick. The drywall. True. Hammer time and water is for the morning. Come on now. Oh, you do you, boo. Alright, get out of here. Enjoy your drink. And thanks so much for dropping by and dropping me a follow as well. Hope I get to see you in Jelly's stream too, because I also really want to be in Jelly's stream as well as a viewer. She's great. I love her. Okay, bye. Have a lovely Abby. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You have fun too. Enjoy your drinks. Drywall. Better transparency. This one. Metallic smoothness. This one. And normal. This one.
Take the color, put it here, and then we're gonna take the metallic smoothness, put it there, take the normal, put it in the normal slot, and then we're gonna press fix now, and then we can take this, drag it onto the walls, and then let's go to textures. We're gonna do the exact same thing with the trim. It's misspelled, but that's okay. We're gonna right click, create, material, trim, take the color, put it in the color section, take the metallic smoothness, put it in the metallic smoothness, or alternatively, if you've got roughness and you're using a different shader, you can put the roughness to roughness, metallic to metallic. You get the idea. And then once you've got that completed, put it on the object. Now we've got all of our materials created and everything is colored.
Okay.
At this point, we can look at this and say, and kind of determine if everything looks good. We can double check our stuff, our mesh that we created. Everything does look good. Looks good to me.
That's a little too
Now
bad.
let's begin to make this functional for the player. By default, when you bring in an FBX, let's go to the FBX. We drag it into the scene, and you can see it's this blue color. What this blue color tells you is that
Okay, let me full screen this.
each one of these, everything in Unity in your hierarchy is a game object. So if we can create an empty game object. We've got game objects here, and we'll get to adding stuff in a little bit. Everything's a game object, and a blue colored version of it is like an instance of a single game object. So we could duplicate this, and then we've got two, but they're both blue, and it's a copy of this version. If we made changes to this version and applied the changes, it would make changes to all the duplicate versions. Knowing that's how prefabs work, you can do a lot with that to save on time with building stuff. And by default, if you bring in an FBX into your scene, it creates one of these prefabs for you. And the reason why that's important is because you can manipulate this and change this prefab in any way that you want. And this isn't very important for the base version of this world, though it can be important when you like make a chair and you want to duplicate that chair around. And then, you know, if you make changes to the chair at all, you don't want to make it 10 times because you've got it duplicated out 10 times. So that's why it's important. What is important for this is if the FBX stays as a prefab from the import, if we make any changes in Blender and re-export it out into the project, it will update exactly to how we made our changes here. If we go here, we go down to right click, go down to prefab and press unpack, which we're not going to do, but if we did that and then make changes in here, it may not correspond with how it interacts in the scene. So that's important. That's important maybe. I don't know if we'll make any significant changes where it would be important to know, but it is important to know, so know it. What we are going to do is create a new prefab with this, because I do like to prefab everything that I make out. And I'm going to show you how you do that. So let's go into this folder. We're going to right click, press create. We're going to create a new folder because I like to stay organized. I'm going to call it prefabs, and let's open this up. We are going to right click in the hierarchy. We're going to create a new empty object. So press create object. Right clicking in the hierarchy, you can see you've got a bunch of options here. You can add a whole bunch of stuff. So there's like 3 objects.
Oh my goodness! Mama Foxy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome in, raiders. How was Mama Foxy's stream? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What are you guys up to? What are you guys playing? Okay, you get to pick a color, Mama Foxy. But I am suggesting this cute pink right now. And the reason why, okay, is because Wait. It's because you get written down in my book if you raid me. I got raided by Jelly Elliot. Yeah. Play Genshin? Oh, that's pretty chill. So yes, pick a color. I will write you in my book. I was thinking of a soft pink. Okay, we can do the same color as Jelly. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this one. So I do have a soft pink already here, but this one... So this one is this color, and this one is slightly darker. So we're gonna go with the slightly darker one, just so that it's not the same as the type. Ooh. Oh gosh, I'm running out of space. Oh gosh, my bad. It's so thick! Okay, I'm gonna give you a sticker as well. Do I have any fox stickers? I wonder. Is there a fox here? No, sad. I have cat stickers. Do you want cat stickers? I don't have anything foxy looking. So sad. Eat lunch and stay lurking. Oh, I hope you have a good lunch then. Here, I'll give you one of these meme cats. I think that's a good idea. And since because you're going for lunch, I'm gonna give you Luna Crunchy Cat. Can never go wrong with Luna. Oh my gosh, Luna's kind of going off the page. Okay, so cute, Mama Foxy raid. Huge shout out to Mama Foxy for raiding me. I typed that right? Oh gosh. I actually accidentally typoed a number 4 in there. I was hoping that didn't show up. Imagine I shout out to like the totally wrong person because I typoed. Fucking fat fingered. Hope you have a good lunch. Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you so much for the raid. Go raid and dash. Because you hungies, and I'm sure streaming takes a lot out of you. But of course, feel free to hang out if you wanna. Come back with your food, and I will be your royal entertainment for your food. Know what I mean? That's actually a really pretty pink. I expected it to be darker, but it's actually like not. It's like the same shade as my title. For today's stream, and then like this pink is like slightly more purple. It's very cute. Okay, back to work. What was I doing? Just watching this video. Need to log in on this. I actually need to go back a little bit because I don't know what he's yapping about.
So no, but we may not correspond. If we make any changes in Blender and re-export it out into the project, it will update exactly to how we made our changes here. If we go here, we go down to so right click, go down to prefab and press unpack, which we're not going to do. But if we did that and then make changes in here, it may not correspond with how it interacts in the scene. So that's important. That's important. Maybe I don't know if we'll make any significant changes where it would be important to know, but it is important to know. So no, what we are going to do is create a new prefab with this because I do like to prefab everything that I make out. I'm going to show you how you do that. So let's go into this folder. We're going to right click, press create. We're going to create a new folder.
This folder. Oh, wait, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Tutorial entertainment room.
So I like to stay organized.
And he's gonna click prefabs. Okay. So folder prefab. walls.
And let's open this up. We are gonna right click in the hierarchy. We're gonna create a new empty object. So press create object. Right clicking in.
So I'm empty. Did I do that right? Oh no, I don't think I did that right. Oh,
In the hierarchy, you can see you've got a bunch
wait,
of
no,
options
that is
here.
right.
You can add a. We are gonna right click in the hierarchy. We're gonna create a new empty object. So press create object. Right clicking in the hierarchy, you can see you've got a bunch of options here. You can add a whole bunch of stuff. So there's like 3D objects, audios, effects. So this is like your particle systems, things like that. We are just gonna start with an empty game object. So there's nothing in here. We're gonna call this base walls. That works for me. Let's
Base walls. Create empty base walls.
I'm gonna zero out the position, so it's like
Zero out the positions. I'm able to just like. You can do that in, I think, Smacks. Just like right click on the number and then just like go 0.
0, 0. And then I'm gonna take this, but I'm just gonna bring it in here. We're gonna keep.
Huh? Bring it in here? Why?
So it's like
Wait.
0, 0.
Okay,
and then
okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
take this, but I'm just gonna bring it in here.
Like. Okay. Interesting.
Here, we're gonna keep this blue. It's gonna stay as the default prefab that it is. Just in case we make any changes in Blender, it will correspond to the changes in our scene. We can take this object, we can drag it down into our folder and bring it in here. And now we have a.
What is the purpose of this? I don't understand. These walls, okay. Okay. I don't understand what I just did, but maybe he'll explain.
Prefab version, a new prefab of the space world. Now let's make some changes to this. There's a couple things we need to do. We need to make this like actually playable for the player. So right now, let's say we
Hi,
had a
Yuga.
player spawn
How are
in
you?
Here. What would happen is that they would fall through the world, and then they would fall to their death, and then
Fall to their death, okay.
here, what would happen for the player. So right now, there's a couple things we need to do. We need to make this like actually playable for the player. So right now, let's say we had a player spawn in here. What would happen is that they would fall through the world, and then they would fall to their death, and then they would respawn and then fall again. Because we've got to tell the program
How are you,
that
Yuga?
these
Happy
objects
2026.
have collision. There's a really easy way to do this, and that is we can select. Let's select this, left click, select, pressing shift. Let's select that one as well. We can come all the way into the inspector, press add component. We can add a new component, so basically like a new script to these objects.
It's
And I'm
cool.
gonna take in
Yes, I'm feeling
collider,
very
And
good.
there's a whole bunch of colliders in here that we
Whoa.
can choose from. The easiest one to add collision
Put on
to
some
these
more
objects is
clothes.
mesh collider.
Stay warm,
so if we
Yuga.
select that, now there.
Actually, funny enough, my PC is keeping me warm. Streaming is keeping me warm, you guys. That is so funny to me. Actually, I need to quickly BRB, so I'm gonna just be right back, guys. Hello, hello. Blade! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the sub for 22 months in a row. Oh my gosh. Almost 2 years, almost 2 years. I'm almost at the 2-year mark. Wow, 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 wow. I am going to pick a color for you. Wait, do you want to pick a color for writing in the book? Ah, how you been, Blade? It's been a while since we spoke. Oh, well, since you see me stream, I guess. How's life been treating you? How's 2026 been treating you? Let's see. Blade. Let's get you a pretty color. I kind of want to try out this orange and blue. Whoa. Okay, that's a cool color. Yeah, that fits you. Went 2 months. This is so crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Insanity. I like this as well. This orange isn't like too visible on the white paper. And then let's get you a sticky. Sticky. Let's get you something cute. Like really cute. Oh, this is adorable. I want to give you this charm here. Oh my gosh, so cute. So I don't know what to get for food today. I'm gonna get something light on the stomach. I've been eating really badly lately and I need to stop that. Oh, I can make dumplings. Oh wait, let me give you the sparkly sticky as well. Oh, where did my sparkly sticky go? Cannot find. No. Oh, there it is. I found it. Big sparkly. Ah, Clifton! Thank you so much for the 9 months. Ah! Thank you so much, Clifton's. Hello. Pick a color, any color. Put you in my book too. Oh wow, how are you? Purple, yes, good color. What is that? Let me put it on just chatting so you guys can see it. Thank you so much, Eclipse Blade, for the subby. 22 months! So close to 2 years. Oh my god. Busy schedule finally cleared up. Hey, let's go. I'm glad you're no longer too busy then. Oh wait, I still need this. I still need this. I'm gonna give you a sticker, Cliptons. Let's see. I want to give you a sticker. Let's get you something. I haven't actually used much of these stickers lately. You want purple? Let's do something that fits with purple. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna give you one of these love stickers. Like a love heart with like the word love in it in kanji. Very cute. Okay, purple. Purple, 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 purple. This one is purple. This one is purple. And this one is purple too. This is a really cool color. It's a green background. I'm gonna try out this one first. I didn't mean to right click them there. Oh no, this one doesn't come up very nicely. I kind of want to retire this pen. It's not a good color. It's yellow. Yeah. This one. Yeah, this is cute. Purple with a yellow background. One for 9 months. Oh my gosh. What's our baby's name? You know, if you suffer for 9 months, we get to name our baby. I'm also gonna give you a ribbon sticker as well. I feel like this isn't enough. It's so tiny. Purple ribbon. That's cute. Now that's a hard question. Is it? Is it really? You don't know what our baby is called? You don't want to name our baby? I'll write the baby's name down as well, so we'll never forget it. I gave you 3 stickers because the one sticker that I chose was like so tiny. Ooh, it's so cute, Clippers. I give you a little sparkly and a ribbon too. Hee. Is it a girl or a boy? Also a very interesting question. It's a boy. It's a boy! Buy one, get one 3. Buy one, get 3. Yes. Hey, welcome back. I was vacuuming. It's all nice and clean now. Oh, fuck, I love this song so much. Oh, I gotta turn this song up. Room has not been vacuumed. I kind of feel... Oh no. Yeah, go get yourself some food. I also need to get myself some food too. I don't know what to get though. I'm just thinking like, should I start my stream soon? Congratulations on the new boy, I mean, hello, Dancing. Hello. How are you, Dancing? Dancing the man in my chat. Okay, if it's a boy, I like the name Alexander. If I actually had a boy, I would absolutely name him Alexander. Dubious dancing. Alright, I think that's the one. I think Alexander is the name. I'm down with that. Okay. Baby Alexander. It's the way that I freaking did not capitalize Alexander. Oh well, it's fine. Just a baby. Oh, it's a boy. Thank you again, Cliptons. I just got home from work. Yippee! Welcome home from work, NJ. How was work? Is it baby Alexander now? No, we have a baby named Alexander now. Tiring day. I went without food for like 10 hours and I just had dinner. Ooh, what did you have for dinner? How are you? I'm good. I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry. And I think I might make some dumplings. I have some frozen dumpies in the freezer. I could make that. But that means I'll have to AFK a little bit. Back from eating. Yippee! Welcome back. Oh, everyone's eaten. Oh, my tummy just growled. I really hope that my microphone did not pick that up. So slow, so good, but boring. Blah. So boring. Did I miss streams? No. No, I don't think so. Make ramen. Oh, you know what? I could also make ramen and eggs too. Do I want ramen and eggs? I think I want dumplings. Yeah, I think I'm gonna quickly go make some dumplings, you guys. I'm gonna BRB again. Sorry I keep BRBing, but like, I'm hungry. Okay, be right back, sec. everyone. Okay, my water is boiling, so I can be back here to yap with you guys for a little bit. Ah, what did you eat, Elysium? What did you get for foods? There's only 2 dumplings that I want. Oh yeah? What is that? Make me some ramen too, actually. McDonald's, I had a feeling. And I'm also very jelly because I actually wanted to order McDonald's today, but my gut health is not happy with me. I need to eat healthier, so I cannot eat McDonald's. So sad. I'll be golden after these dumplings though. I think dumplings are pretty good for me, I think. Oh, I ran out of tissues. I'll go refill my tissue as well. Oh, fries! Unhealthy! The water is still boiling. Setonos? I'm at McDonald's. Oh my gosh! Hi, Setowo. You tuned into my stream. Hello. As long as the tummy don't growl no more. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to eat unhealthy all the time. But no, I can't. I'm not allowed. I actually need to eat, like, way better. I think I'll do that tomorrow morning. Oh yeah, guys, tomorrow's stream is also going to be a little bit later than 12 p.m. my time as well. So it will be later than what is said on the schedule. If you're not sure what that is for your time zone, there is a schedule that is available for you to look at on Twitch that will convert it to your time zone. But yeah, non-mama is coming over. So she's coming over to do some stuff. So I probably won't be able to stream until she's gone. Wasn't calorie counting right now. The calorie counting is not my problem right now. Right now, I just need to eat healthier. I don't actually need to count the calories. I just need to be healthier. I guess like in Chinese, it's like called Yi Hei. I'm like too Yi Hei lately, and it's like fucking up my skin. It's fucking up my scalp. It's fucking up my hair. It's fucking up everything. So I really need to lock the fuck in and stop eating like shit, so that I have a bit of a clearer skin, because my skin right now is so messed up. Oh my gosh, I broke out recently and it's so bad. Like it fucks with my confidence so badly. Like when you know, I break out and then I like, even if I wear like cute clothes and shit, it just doesn't even fucking matter. So ugly. We're fixing that by eating healthier. Forcing calorie counting. How are you, Setowo? What brought you here today? You here to see what the fuck I'm up to? I mean, I'm supposed to be making a VRC World, but I'm taking a break right now. Well, I've been on a break right now. I've been procrastinating this entire stream. It's not very good. But I'm making some food right now. I'm making some dumpies. I'm excited to eat it, because if I don't eat now, I will not be able to continue stream. And I do need to continue stream until I finish this YouTube tutorial, I think. I don't think I'm going to be finishing it anytime soon, because I still have an hour an hour and a little bit before the end of this. My gosh, she does so many more things. This video is really good, by the way, on teaching how to make VRC World. What? Otherwise, I'm doing fine. Oh, you're at work right now, and you're watching me. Hope I can keep you company then. You know, Taco came in here earlier. Let me go see if my water's done boiling. I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back again. My food is in. I am doing the thing. You know, I want to continue watching this. Let's see what this is saying.
Each one of these objects, and it's gonna follow the mesh of the.
Wait, what did I miss? I totally forgot, you know? Oh, okay, colliders.
The easiest one to add collision to these objects is mesh collider. So if we select that, now there is a collider on each one of these objects, and it's gonna follow the mesh of the object. Doing it this way is not recommended for some things. It's not recommended because if you have an object that has too many vertices, a mesh collider will cause performance issues, because it's basically saying every vertice that the player touches on this object needs to interact. And if you have an object that has 1,000,000 vertices and the player touches 400,000 of them at once, your game's gonna crash and it's gonna lag and you're gonna have problems. So for that reason, it's not recommended. Now, these objects don't have enough vertices for that to really be an issue that you have to worry about, but there are better ways to get better collision in your world. One of those ways is you can just manually bring in, right click 3D object, bring in cubes and stuff. Now this can get quite tedious to put cubes everywhere where you need them. One method I like to use, and we're not going to go through this, but just so that you know, one method I like to use is I like to go into Blender. I will manually create my own mesh for collision. So let's say
thank you so much for the follow, JD Moon. Hello, welcome in. How are you today, JD Moon? I'm gonna give you a cute sticky.
Duplicate them, make it its own object, and they don't need any material, so
I have some moon stickers. They're really cute.
Do that for the stairs, and then do the same thing here. Drag it out. Now I'm going really quick here, and
okay, wait. I'm gonna have to pay attention to what the fuck this video is saying, so that's why I'm pausing it. Yes, I found the moon. So pretty. My tweezers. Why am I always losing my tweezers? Lord help me. Oh, seriously, where'd they go? I should just leave them out. I keep losing them. The JD Moon. Very cute. Oh. Oh. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Back to my tutorial. Okay, let's see what he was
And then
saying.
do the same thing with this object. I'd like my own mesh for collision. So let's say for this floor, maybe I would like take these parts, I would duplicate them, make it its own object, and they don't need any material, so I would get rid of that, and then maybe I would take this, drag it out, do that for this.
Whoa, what?
Duplicate them, make it its own object, and they don't need any material, so I would get rid of that, and then maybe I would take this, drag it out, do that for the stairs, and then do the same thing here, drag it out. Now I'm going really quick here, and this is kind of just so that you know. Then I would have this object, and I would take this object, make sure it's in the same spot that I want it, and then I would take that object and I would export that out, bring it into Unity, and then put a mesh collider on that. So that will give collision to the floor, or believable collision to the floor at much lower vertices, or at a much lower poly count than what the floor currently is. That is one way you can go about it. So if you have a much more complex world, I do recommend that you would create collision meshes in Blender and then export.
Oh, he
them
actually
out
recommends
and then
creating collision
But for
meshes.
this
Okay.
scene, and for the tutorial's sake, we are just gonna keep it with a mesh collider because it's easiest. You can just select it, add a mesh collider to it. Now that this has a mesh collider on it, the player is now able to interact with the walls and the floor. So how do you get a player to spawn into this world? You need to add a prefab that VRChat has created for you, and it is in your package folder somewhere. So we're going to select packages in the bottom left here. We're going to go to the search and we're going to type in VRC, and right as I tried to search, it changed it back to in assets. We're going to make sure that we click packages. We're going to type VRC World. This object here is a VRC World prefab. So we're going to take that, we're going to drag this in and put it right where we want the player to spawn.
I gotta go check on my food. Be back.
けど君に甘える言い訳にさせてよテンプレ通りの女じゃないとダメうるさいバカ君がタバコの匂いが嫌いになったから好きって気づいたんだこんなプライドいらないよなんていうくらいになんか強気なんだ私よりも誰よりも完璧な人なんていないじゃんか損得感情はいらないよ素直になってさ好きって言ってよ
Sorry, get over here.
I just wanna dance on me, dance on me. I just wanna dance on me. I just wanna dance on me, dance on me, dance on me. Straight fuck 'cause you asking pussy, you bitches got signing, don't got push like please. Everything I do for a fee, I'll shake a bitch down for a person a week. I'll shake a bitch down for a BMI. You rights, you shit, bitch, just me and I. All you bitches act scary and dark, you just don't. Pop a damn head, try to shoot off a gun.
Okay, I'm finally back with food. I'm not gonna do mukbang, I'm just gonna play this video.
And now we've got it here. So
and
this
eat.
is your spawn point. So if we have this game object selected, we go all the way into the inspector and we look to see what's in here. We can kind of see what's going on. So this is an empty game. Well, it's not an empty game object, but it's a game object that has a bunch of scripts or also known as components added to it to help this function as a functioning VRChat world. It's got our scene descriptor, which has a bunch of settings in it.
Oh,
So
so
it's
good.
got like the spawn point, which is this game object, the spawn order, just in case you had multiple, and a bunch of other stuff. It's showing the spawn orientation, which by default has the player spawning in the direction of the blue check mark or the blue arrow, check mark arrow. We can change that by pressing E, which is going to be our hotkey for our rotate tool. And you can see that the tool's right there. So we have this selected, we pressed E. You can also just press the rotate tool.
Huh.
So E has multiple and a bunch of other stuff. It's showing the spawn orientation, which by default has the player spawning in the direction of the blue check mark or the blue arrow, check mark arrow. We can change that by pressing E, which is going to be our hotkey for our rotate tool. And you can see that the tool's right there. So we have this selected, we press E. You can also just press the rotate tool. We can grab the yellow to to rotate in the y-axis. Press Control to lock it, and we're gonna rotate it 90 degrees. And now if we press W, which is the hotkey for the arrows, this blue should be pointed in this direction. The reason why it's not is because we have the global transform orientation selected. If we press local, it will show which direction the object is pointed. Global shows the direction of the scene or like the world, so Y is always up in Unity, X is always out, Z is always in that direction, but if you go to local,
In that direction,
the orientation of the object that we have selected, and Z is now pointed in the direction that we want, and that is the direction that the player is going to spawn in. So we're gonna, and I want the player to spawn in looking in that direction, so we're gonna keep that. Going back into the inspector, let's look down in here. We've got the pipeline manager. The pipeline manager is going to tell, this is going to, when you upload your world, it's going to assign, basically it's like a serial number it's going to assign to your world. So that ID is gonna, when you upload a world to that ID, it's going to always upload to the same ID. So like when I do updates of the black hat, it always has the same ID, so it always like updates the world that everybody's going in. That makes sense. Moving down, we can see we've got some movement stuff. We can change the jump, walk, run, and strafe speeds. That happens in here, so if you want the player to be able to run faster or to walk faster, you can change those settings here. And then down here, we've got the minimum and maximum heights for players to scale their avatars to. That's everything that comes with the VRC World. I'm going to drag this and just going to put it at the I'm going to put it under the main camera because I like to have it at the top. And now we can test this in Unity. By default, Unity comes with a tool called Client Sim. So if we come up here to the VRC Chat SDK, go to Utilities, press Client Sim, we can select that. And we can see that it's enabled, and there's a bunch of other settings for it. But what this means when it's enabled is when we press play. So play will let you test your game in Unity. When we press play while we have Client Sim on, it's going to create a simulated version of VR Chat in Unity. So let's press play so you can kind of see what that looks like.
Wait, do I have that? Double check.
Load up the track. Load up the track.
Wait, that was it just now?
Load up the track.
Chat SDK,
Utilities.
go to Utilities.
Utilities.
Load up the track. Load up the track. Load up the track.
I don't have this.
Load up the track.
Um.
Load up the track. Track. Load up the track. Track. Load up the track. Load up the track.
I think. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. The tono. The toes. Thank you. I will write you in my notepad. Tonos. I miss drinking on VR chat. No, stop it. Wait, did you have a VR headset actually? Give you a sticker. What kind of sticker will I give you? Let's see, Satoos. I want to give you this jellyfish. I keep looking at this jellyfish. It's so cute. Cutest. Wait, oh yeah. It's you! The jellyfish sticky! I don't know why, like, my camera's so cute. I didn't realize you played VR chat. I mean, I have VR chat, I just haven't been playing it. I'm a jellyfish. Yeah, you are.
Press Client Sim, we can select that. We can see that.
Okay, I think He did say something at the beginning of the video
In
about
this tutorial, we are going to build a VRChat world from
Couple of
start to
things.
finish. This tutorial is
Yes,
for
he
complete
does have a
beginners, so
sticker.
we're going to go through the entire process of building a VRChat world from scratch. We're going to build it in.
I'll show you the one that Taco has. I gave him 2 because he said he wanted a hot dog, so I was like, look, it's us. 2 hot dogs on a hot dog. And then I said this one reminds me of the most of taco because it kind of looks like a taco, I guess. Do you want 2 as well?
Blender, bring it over into Unity, set it up for VRChat, and upload it to the game. The purpose of this tutorial is to teach you the entire process of building a VRChat world. So if you've never done it before and you're a complete beginner, this is the video for you. I will assume that you have the proper software installed, so I'm going to assume that you installed Blender, the proper version of Unity, and that you have the VRChat Creator Companion. If you do not have that, I will link below a video that can help you download all that stuff if you need a video tutorial to help you. I will also link the VRChat documentation to help you get started. But other than that, I'm going to assume you've got the Creator Companion, the proper version of Unity, and Blender. Assuming that you've got all that, let's open up Blender and get started. If you've never messed with Blender, let me teach you a little bit about the controls.
But I have the proper version of it. Because
With a mesh collider, how to create you can drag up, and now we can test. I'm going to put it under the main camera because I like to have it at the top. And now we can test this in Unity. By default, Unity comes with a tool called Client Sim.
I don't have client sim though. Oh, I see. It's under a different place. It's not even under utility. It's just in the main STK menu. Okay, I see. Hey, welcome back. Feeling a lot better now. Yippee! I'm also eating my dumpies. I'm almost done with it actually. They're so good. Right back to my video. Hey, client sim. Boom. The fuck?
You kind of look at your UV and wrap, and you can kind of decide what you want to do and how you want to fix.
Wait, what?
The way you do that is you go to Windows,
what?
My hierarchy. I'm gonna right click on it, and we're gonna add something. We're gonna go down to light, and we're gonna add right. And this I don't recommend that video. Use or you into using part of the thing I want to talk about. Let's play again, or everything looks, which is mesh and as mouth though about what it looks like. So it's VR client.
Oh, I gotta blow my nose.
Will let you test your game in Unity.
Just chucked a lot of water and flushed out my whole system. I'm gonna make food now. Okay.
It's going to create a simulated version of VRChat on it to test your. This means when it's we can see that it's enabled in this. Press client sim. We can select that. We can see that it's enabled, and there's a bunch of other settings for it. But what this means when it's enabled is when we press play. So play will let you test your game in Unity. When we press play while we have Client Sim on, it's going to create a simulated version of VRChat in Unity. So let's press play so you can kind of see what that looks like. So it's going to compile all your scripts, and it's going to load the world. And we're going to make sure our scale is proper. And then it's got a little info about the client simulator. We're going to press accept, and now if we move our mouse around, we can kind of maneuver around the same way we would if we were if we were in VRChat. And you can see that we have that mesh collider on these objects, so the collider is
drink water?
all of these objects, which is exactly what we want.
I also need to drink more water today. My tummy's been upset.
And everything looks great and good and awesome. Perfect. So let's press play again, or we can press this exit play mode and we can get out of that. The next thing I want to talk about with this is lighting. Lighting is a big part of creating worlds and a big part of Unity, and it's also a really confusing part. So I'm going to talk about it a little bit.
Hello everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Oh my god. Hi Salmari. How are you today? Okay, enjoy making your food. Talk to you soon. Make me some as well, please. Thank you.
And I have a tutorial where I go into more detail with lights, which I'll link below. So if you ever get confused or if you want to go more in depth on this topic, I recommend that video. By default, you have this directional light in your scene, and let's get rid of that. I don't want that, so I'm gonna select that and I'm gonna press the delete key to delete it.
Nice.
And I'm gonna right click.
I'm good. I'm just chilling. I just finished eating some dumplings. I'm
lights,
very happy.
And this is just an empty game object to organize my hierarchy. I'm gonna right click on it, and we're gonna add something. We're gonna go down to light, and we're gonna add a point light. And that's going to create, this is kind of like a light bulb. And I don't have anything in, I've got the base mesh in here, but I don't have any like props or anything
Just
in here yet.
kind of learn how to make
I've got no objects that
world.
are supposed to have light sources coming out of them. So I'm just going to place these in random spots. And let's duplicate this. We can duplicate stuff in here by pressing Control D, and that just duplicated this game object. And I'm going to bring this, I'm going to drag it over here. So now we've got 2 point lights. There's lots of different lights you can add. So let's right click on here. Let's go down to light, and let's look at this directional light. That's what we had in here by default. That's going to simulate like a sun. Point light is like a light bulb. Spotlight is a spotlight, and area light is it's going to project light from this entire shape, so you can like change that. And with each one of these, they've got settings that are kind of unique to it in the hierarchy or in the inspector. You can change the type here. You don't have to add a specific type of light. You can just change what you want this to be. We are going to keep that as point. So let's look at the settings in here. We've got range. This is going to determine how far it goes. With the spotlight, you're going to have the spot angle as well, so you can kind of see how that's interacting in here. Let's go back to point light. We're going to keep it as 10. In the color section, you can change the color. In the mode, you can change it from real time to bake. I think by default, lights come in as real time. Now, the mode is very important, and we're going to get to that in a second. But let's just go down here. Intensity describes how intense the light is. Pretty self-explanatory. Indirect multiplier. Changing this value, you won't see change in real time. The indirect multiplier determines how bright the bounces of the light are. So this is going to be like if the light bounces off the floor or onto a prop, how bright is it on that prop from just the light bounce. So that's what that value is. The shadow type is, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know the difference between hard and soft, but I usually always pick soft because I like when my lights have shadows. There are some instances where maybe I don't want shadows on a specific object or from a specific light source, so that's what that is used for. There's a bunch of settings here for the shadows. We're gonna go past that. Cookie will like determine you can put in a texture to determine the shape of the light it projects. We're not going to worry about that.
Nice cookie.
And then there's render mode, culling mask. This will determine what layers it affects. We're not going to worry about that. We're just going to keep it on everything. Let's select this light and let's talk about the mode. So by default, lights come in as real time. And what that means is this light is going to be actively simulating what light does in your scene. Now, if you ever have gone into a VR chat world and it was super laggy and it looked kind of weird, that is because they had a ton of real-time lights in the scene, constantly shooting off every vertices and simulating what that light's supposed to look like. There are some great uses for real-time light, but in VR chat specifically, I don't think you should use it ever, really, because it just causes lag, and that's basically all it does. So you want to make sure that your lights are baked. What baked lights mean is that means in Unity, it will simulate how that light acts, and it will like kind of freeze it in time, create a texture overlay. Like it's almost like an emissive texture overlay onto your objects, and it's going to pretend like the light is actually there when in reality it's just kind of baked into the scene. What's important to know is by changing this mode to bake does not change your lights to bake yet. You need to actually bake them into the scene, and the way you do that is you go to window you go down to rendering, and then you press lighting, and you can get this lighting tab here. And then to create it, first you need to create a new lighting scene asset. But once you do that, there's a bunch of settings here that we'll get to. You have to press this generate lighting to activate your lights. So it's very important that all the lights that you bring in are baked and that you go to this lighting tab and you generate lighting. So we are going to do that right now. So let's go back to assets. Let's close this out. I'm going to choose, let's go to tutorial. I'm going to choose my scenes folder, and I'm going to create a lighting setting asset. I'm going to press new. It's gonna create a new lighting setting asset wherever we had selected, whatever folder we had selected. So we're just gonna do it there. There's a whole bunch of settings.
I'm lost. You went too fast.
You could, you need to actually bake them into the scene, and the way you do that is you go to window, you go down to rendering, and then you press lighting, and you can get this lighting tab here. And then to create it, first you need to create a new lighting scene asset. But once you do that, there's a bunch of settings here that we'll get to. You have to press this generate lighting to activate your lights. So it's very important that all the lights that you bring in are baked and that you go to this lighting tab and you generate lighting. So we are going to do that right now. So let's go back to assets. Let's close this out. I'm going to choose, let's go to tutorial. I'm going to choose my scenes folder, and I'm going to create a lighting setting asset. I'm going to press new. It's going to create.
What? He loses me every time here. I don't understand.
And you generate that you bring in.
Let's do this. Let's do this again. Okay.
That you go to this lighting tab and you generate.
Lighting tab. Empty. I typed two lights from. You guys can't see it right now, but it's okay. You do again? Shit.
Lighting. So we are going to instances. Topic. I recommend that video. By default, you have this directional light in your. And I'm gonna right click, I'm gonna create a new game object, and I'm gonna call this lights, and this is just an empty game object to organize my hierarchy. I'm gonna right click on it, and we're gonna add something. We're gonna go down to light.
Light and what light did he do?
And we're gonna add a point light.
Point light, okay. Light. Excuse me. Okay. I don't have the lighting tab. I think I missed something.
And that's going to create, this is kind of like a light bulb. And I are in here by pressing Control D, and that just.
Wait, he has a lighting tab already, like, on him. I don't understand. I didn't do something wrong. Sucky. Oh, I just realized. Oh my god. Density. Last at least one scene view. Any changes applied to lights in the scene will not be updated in the views until lighting has been enabled again. Where? Guys, I have no idea what the fuck is happening. I don't know why it's not giving me the same stuff
Duplicated
that
this game object.
this guy is also using. I kinda like... I don't understand.
I'm gonna bring this, I'm gonna drag it over here. So now we've got 2-point lights. There's lots of different
Typo, what are you making in VR chat? I'm currently just trying to learn how to do it. I'm not really doing anything in particular. Good night, Blue! Thanks so much for dropping by and hanging out. It's been really chill. Hope you sleep well.
lights you can add. So let's right click on here. Let's go to down to light, and let's look at this directional light. That's what we had in here by default. That's going to simulate like a sun. Point light is like a light bulb. Spotlight is a spotlight, and area light is it's going to project light from this entire shape. So you can like change that. And with each one of these, they've got settings that are kind of unique to it in the hierarchy or in the inspector. You can change the type here. You don't have to add a specific type of light. You can just change what you want this to be. And keep that as point. So let's look at the settings in here. We've got range. This is going to determine how far it goes. With the spotlight, you're going to
It's not why it's saying this. Maybe my hierarchy is not save the scene. Like it's just not actually showing up. Like I don't get it. Something wrong?
have the spot angle as well, so you can kind of see how that's interacting in here. Let's go back to point light, we're going to keep it as 10. In the color section, you can change the color. In the mode, you can change it from real time to big. I think by default, lights come in as real time. Now, the mode is the shadow source, so that's what that is used for. There's a bunch of settings here for the shadows. We're going to go past that. Cookie will like determine, you can put in a texture to determine the shape of the light it projects. We're not going to worry about that. And then there's render mode, culling mask. This will determine what layers it affects. We're not going to worry about that. We're just going to keep it on everything. Let's select this light and let's talk about the mode. So by default, lights come in as real time. And with time lights in the scene, in Unity, it will simulate how that light acts, and it will like kind of, the way you do that is you go to window, you go down to rendering, and then you press lighting, and you can get.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
And the way you do that is you go to window, you go down to rendering.
Window, rendering, lighting. There we go.
And then you press lighting, and you can get this lighting tab here. And then first you need to create a new lighting scene asset. But once you do that, there's a bunch of settings here that we'll get to. You have to press this generate lighting to actually bake your lights. So it's very important that all the lights that you bring in are baked and that you go to this lighting tab and you generate lighting. So we are going to do that right now. So let's go back to assets. Let's close this out. I'm going to choose, let's go to
assets.
Tutorial. I'm going to choose my scenes folder, and I'm going to create a lighting setting asset.
Scenes. Right place? It's bigger. This assets. Okay, yeah, this is the right.
I'm gonna press new.
New.
It's gonna create a new lighting setting asset wherever we had selected, whatever folder we had selected, so we're just gonna do it there. There's a whole bunch of settings here. We'll get to these settings in a little bit. I'm gonna change this to progressive GPU. This is the default light mapper. The light mapper kind of determines how lights are baked in your scene. And then there's a whole bunch of settings here. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But let's just go ahead and bake lights and see what happens. So pressing generate lighting, it's gonna take 2 seconds to do, and then everything.
Lighting. Do it. I have no idea. I ain't got a clue. Yeah, I think they're both bait.
Turns dark, and the reason it turns dark is because our objects are not static. Lights will only bake onto objects that are static, basically objects that we've told the program these objects are not going to move. So because we've told the program that these objects are not going to move, it's going to bake lights on there. So let's select our prefab that we had created that has our base walls and floor in it. Let's go over to the inspector, and we're going to press the static button. This is going to tell the program that these objects aren't ever going to move, and because of that, if we hit this drop down, you can see that there are a bunch of options here. One of them is contribute GI, that's referring.
Hey, welcome back with food. Just struggling to understand this tutorial.
Let's go
right
over
now.
to the inspector, and we're gonna press the static button. This is gonna tell the program that these objects aren't ever going to move, and because of that, if we hit this drop down, you can see that there are a bunch of options here. One of them is contribute GI, that's referring to lighting. That means that we want lights to bake on here. So if you want lights to bake on your objects, turn them to static. Let's go back to the lighting tab, and let's go down to generate lighting, and let's try this again. After we
Oh my gosh, it's so bright. Jesus Lord.
press generate lighting, you can go down to the bottom, you can see this global illumination, that's GI. Global illumination is loading, and it's to bake lights on our scene. So let's look. So that's completed. We can see we've got some information here. In this folder, our scenes folder, we can go to, it generated a new folder for us called, it basically just calls it the scene room.
Oh my gosh, it's so bright. Oh my lord. What is happening? Why is this so bright? Oh gosh. Okay, that looks a bit more. He is so bright. Actually, I'm just gonna drop it down to 1. Coolest worlds. I don't know about the coolest. City 1. Maybe it's a range that I need to put down. Maybe it's too rangy. Let's go to 10.
If we hit this drop down, you can see that there are a bunch of options here. One of them is contribute GI, that's referring to lighting. That means that we want lights to bake on here. So if you want lights to bake on your objects, turn them to static. Let's go back to the lighting tab, and let's go down to generate lighting, and let's try this again. After we press generate lighting, you can go down to the bottom, you can see this global illumination, that's GI. Global illumination is loading, and it's to bake lights on our scene. So let's look. So that's completed. We can see we've got some information here. In this folder, our scenes folder, we can go to, it generated a new folder for us called, it basically just calls it the scene room. These are our light maps. So these are textures that overlay your scene to simulate the lighting. Now if we grab this point light and move it around, nothing happens because now the light is baked in the scene. And it only baked the lights that we had assigned bake. Now if you look at this, you can kind of see that it looks very weird. It's got these dark lines, and it just looks bad. And the reason it looks bad is because we did not UV unwrap this project to work with light maps. So going back into Blender, just like we created scenes and we unwrapped this to work with the textures we had, just like we did that there, we need to do the same thing for our light maps. We need these textures to be able to go on here because we didn't do that. It's got no UVs to work with our light maps. There's a way to do this in Blender and a way to do this in Unity. And I'm going to show you Unity real quick. So let's find the FBX object that we imported. Let's select that. And if we select the FBX object in the folder and go into the inspector, we can go all the way down here. There's this option here called Generate Light Map UVs. This basically just says, like, you're just saying, hey Unity, can you make the light map UVs for me? And this...
Okay, so we have and then what? It is.
We did that there. We need to do the same thing for our light maps. We need these textures to be able to go on here because we didn't do that. It's got no UVs to work with our light maps. There's a way to do this in Blender and a way to do this in Unity, and I'm going to show you Unity real quick. So let's find the FBX object that we imported. Let's...
Oh.
Select that, and if we select the FBX object in the folder and go into the inspector, we can go all the way down.
Right.
Down here, there's this option here called Generate Light Map UVs. This basically just says, like, you're just saying, hey Unity, can you make the light map UVs for me? And this way is typically fine. You can do it this way, but you give up a lot of control. And for more complex objects, you may want that control. So we're just gonna press that. Let's press apply and let's see what happens after we bake. So what is this doing? I'm gonna ignore that. It thinks the roughness is a normal map for some reason. And we're gonna ignore that. So we've applied the Generate Light Map UVs. We can go back to the Lighting tab and we can press Generate Lighting again.
Again.
Wait for that to load and let's see what happens. So that's done loading now. It looks a lot better. There's like proper shadows in this area. The light is hitting in the right spot.
Oh, ooh, fuck. I guess the lights are not strong enough because it still looks really dark. Shit. There we go. I think. Oh, that should be fine. It's not centered, but I kinda don't care. Pressing space like I'm about to jump.
Spots. This did a pretty good job. Yeah, it did a pretty good job. There's not a lot going on with these objects and these meshes, so it did do a good job, and I do like this, and this is good enough for me, in my opinion, but I do want to show you how you would do it manually Blender. So let's go back to Blender, and let's start with the floor object, and let me turn on my screencast so that you can see it, and now you can see everything that I'm doing right there. So we've got the floor selected. Let's go to the object data properties, and we're going to select this UV map. So if we press tab and go into edit mode, if we change any of this, we are going to affect our textures, and we don't want to do that. But we can add a new UV map to this by going to the right here, pressing this plus button, and now we've got a new one here called UV map 0.001. By default, Unity will use whatever your second UV map is as your light map. If you want to manually unwrap your project for light maps, you can do that by creating a second UV light map. Now that we've done that, we can press A to select everything, U, and this is already, this should already have seams from before, so we can just go ahead and press unwrap, and we can take this and we can try to fill up this space as much as we can. We don't need to overlay this on any textures. I'm just going to move this around to give it some space, and I think this is good enough to work as our light maps, so that's great. So let's go to the walls, and we're going to do the same thing. Let's press this little plus button for the UV maps. Now we've got a second UV map. We're going to press tab, we're going to press A to select everything, we're going to press U, and then we're going to unwrap, and it's going to unwrap everything. And then we can, you know, this doesn't have to be perfect, but I like to try to fill this up as much as possible to give Unity as much space to do light maps. And we can select all of this, scale this up, let's scale this up a bit. Actually, let's select, I've got face select here. I'm going to select only these faces so I can scale everything up here to give it a bit more room to do stuff. Pressing L, I can select each one of these, drag them out, and I'm just moving this around the UV map in hopes that it's going to give us some more detail with our light maps. There's a few more here. Let's scale this down. Let's try to get it to fit. And I think this is good enough for the light maps for the walls. Now we've got 2 UV maps on each of these objects. The second UV maps are our light maps. Now let's select the floor holding shift. Let's select the floor holding shift, select the wall. So now we've got the walls and the floor selected. If we look up here, now let's export this back out to our Unity scene. So we're going to do File, Export, just like we did before, FBX. Instead of exporting here, I'm actually going to go to Unity, Tutorial, Assets. I'm going to find it in our project. Tutorial Entertainment Room, so that's that folder we created. FBX, that's the folder we created. So this is actually in the project, and I'm going to overwrite this file. Let's press Export FBX. Let's go back to Unity. It re-imported. It's still giving me that warning about the roughness. I don't know why. We're going to press Ignore. And now, nothing noticeable changed. And that is because we had generated light map UVs in Unity. If we select this FBX, just like we had turned it on, we need to turn this off now because we created our own UV maps or light map UVs. Press Apply, and it's going to make everything look crazy because now it's using different UVs. So we need to bake lights again. Let's go to Lighting and press Generate Lighting. Let this load. And now that that's done, we can look at our results. It looks pretty much the same as the other ones. Like I said, these meshes aren't that complex, so giving that power to Unity to create its own light map UVs was not a bad option. And if you like that more, you can go ahead and use the generated ones in Unity, or if you like what you did here, you can use the ones that you created. The power that comes from creating your own is that if you have issues, you can kind of look at your UV unwrap and you can kind of decide what you want to do and how you want to fix certain things, and that just gives you a bit more power to fix things in here. But for now, this is good enough. And that was a lot of info on lights, and we still have so much more to talk about when it comes to lights. But before we do that, I want to get some props in here and actually start building this out and actually making this look like a fully filled out functioning world. To do that, we need props, and there's lots of ways we can go about getting props. One thing that we can do is we can go into Blender and we can model something out, and we can create something like this, and then we can take this weird object, we can color it, we can then do everything that we did with the base and export it out and bring it into Unity, and then use that object in Unity as a prop and all this stuff. But we're not going to do any of that because all that process that I just talked about is everything we just learned with creating the base. We just kind of did it on a larger object. We are going to bring in an asset pack that's going to help us fill in this space. There's lots of places you can go to find assets or props for your world. So one place that's like VR chat specific is Booth. There's a bunch of stuff on this website that has stuff for VR chat. I've got a bunch of stuff on here. This is my shop. It's got assets you can put in. So like this is a bar asset pack that's pretty popular. There's a bunch of stuff on this whole website. Another place is the Unity Assets Store. This has also a bunch of stuff, so you just go through it. So if we type in, I don't know, let's just type in TV, see what comes up. So there's a whole bunch of stuff here. You can organize it for like free. You can see what's for free on here. Tons of stuff. You can drag this stuff in. Another place is Sketchfab. This is my Sketchfab account, so there's a bunch of stuff on here you can drag into your scene. So there's places you can go. For us, in this tutorial right now, is I actually created an asset pack that we can use. This asset pack uses stuff from some of my recent projects. If you want this pack, it is in the description for free. You can download it. I created it I put it together, just these assets, specifically for this tutorial. Typically, when you download something from like Booth or the Unity Asset Store, I think from the Unity Asset Store, you'll just import it directly from Unity. But everything from Booth, you'll usually get a Unity package, and you can import this by just double clicking it or taking it and dragging it into the folders here. So that's what we're gonna do. So if you download this pack from the description, you'll get everything that I included in here. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. It doesn't have a whole bunch, it's got some stuff. It has enough stuff for what we're gonna do.
That's
Once
enough
it's done
stuff.
importing into your scene, you'll have to go back to your assets folder and try to find where it went. And I think I named that folder entertainment room, which is a bit confusing because the folder we're working in is tutorial entertainment room, but the package with a bunch of props is called entertainment room. Usually when you import a package, there will be a folder in there called prefabs, and this will have the completed version of all the meshes that you imported. My pack that I just gave you comes with all of this, which is just some random props from the last few projects that I've made. If we look into the folders, you'll see that there's an FBX, so this just has like the plain FBX objects, and then there's textures, and there's also like some animations in here as well. But if we go to prefabs, the prefabs are going to be these objects, all like they're going to have the proper materials added to them, they're going to have any animations that come with them, they're going to have everything. So this is the folder we want to go into. So let's just start adding stuff in here. I want to be organized, so I'm going to go into the hierarchy. I'm going to right click, I'm going to press create empty, and we're going to call this meshes. And I'm actually going to take this base walls and I'm going to bring it into meshes because that's included in there. And let's just start grabbing and dragging things in. So let's start with this sectional couch, and things are going to be dark because the lights are baked and they're not actually affecting these objects yet. We'll have to rebake them to make sure that they work. And we'll talk more about lighting as when we get there. But for now, let's just add some objects. If you're having difficulty seeing in your project because lights are baked and it's going to look a bit wonky to begin with, you can go to the top here and hit this little light bulb. It's going to basically, this will just turn off the lights in your scene, so it can make it a bit easier to work with. So I think we will work in this view to begin with. So we've got a couch in here now, maybe this chair. My idea is that there's going to be a couch here and there's going to be like a TV over here or something. And because we added a mesh collider to these objects, when we drag them in, it's going to collide with those colliders. So this is kind of how you want to add this stuff in here, is kind of up to you. I'm going to move this sectional couch up here. You can see these green cubes around here. That's the collider on the object. Select this object and go into the inspector. You can see that instead of a mesh collider on this, we have a box collider. So you just add that by pressing add component and find the collider that you want. We're searching for collider right now. So you can just find the collider that you want and add it to the object. And for these sectional pieces, I've got just a simple box collider on there. So if you download that asset pack, you'll see everything that I'm looking at in here. So I guess I'm just gonna go through this really quickly.
I don't think I can finish this video today.
And we're gonna time lapse this, so you don't have to sit through me building this out.
Oh, he even added music to his video.
An object is creating this. I just finished decorating the space, so this is kind of what I chose to set it all up like.
Be right back a sec, guys. Put away my food. cold. Time. To be honest, it's been nighttime for a while. Okay, let's go.
One thing I do want to mention that I didn't mention when talking about movement is this pivot and global option. So when you bring in an object, you look where your arrows are. I think by default it's on the pivot. You can change that to center, where it will choose the center of the object. Sometimes that's easier to work with than the pivot. The pivot will correspond wherever your origin point is for the object. So for the walls, the pivot should be right where this yellow or this orange dot is in Unity. So if we select the walls only, we have our pivot selected, and it is right where that orange dot would be. So for this object, the pivot point is right here. If it's easier for you, you can work with center. And then we talked about global and local when we were messing with the spawn point. Global will be the world direction, but local will correspond with the object's direction. Let's just put that back on global. I'm going to delete that object because I don't want it. But this is how I've decided to decorate the space with the props that I've included. If you're familiar with my worlds, you'll probably recognize some of these assets. Like I think this is from the McMansion, and I think I had this in the McMansion. Let's keep things organized. Let's select all of the meshes, put them under meshes in the hierarchy, keeping that all nice and organized. And now we can go ahead and focus on lighting again. Now we could go to the lighting tab and generate, but these lights are now kind of out of place. Now in the pack, I didn't include any ceiling light sources, so I tried to fill the space up with lots of lamps and lights. We are going to try to use those as the points where we want point lights to be. So I'm going to delete one of these, and now I've only got this one point light. Let's go to the inspector. I'm going to change it a little bit. So let's drag it over, and we're going to try to put it inside this lamp. And now the icon for this light is a little big. So instead of toggling it off like we did at the beginning, we can go here, press this drop down, and we can change the size of the icons. So I'm going to just change that to something that's a bit nicer. I'm going to drag this down, try to place it right in the middle here. Now all of these props should have came in properly, so they should be like set to stop. Down, try to place the size of the icon. Pulling it off like we did at the beginning, we can go here, press this drop down, and we can change the size of the icons. So I'm going to just change that to something that's a bit nicer. I'm going to drag this down, try to place it right in the middle here. Now all of these props should have came in properly, so they should be like set to static. They should have light map UVs. They should be ready to go. So let's select this light. We're going to try to change the color to match the color temperature of this lamp, which is just going to be a bit warmer, and maybe something like this. We'll see how that bakes. The range 10 is probably a bit too big. Let's start with 5 and see where that gets us. And then we have the shadow type by soft shadows, and I think for all of these light sources we are going to be using point lights. So I don't have, if I had a ceiling light, I could let's duplicate this out. So as I duplicate it, you can see because this first light was baked, it wasn't changing the lights at all in the scene, but because I duplicated it, it generated a new light and it brought it in as real time, and while it's still copying the settings as the other one, we need to bake this again for this light to actually be baked. So we're going to take this duplicated light just for demonstration purposes. Let's change it to the spotlight, and let's make sure it's pointed down by pressing E and rotating. We're going to press W, let's drag this up, and we can change this setting. So if I had a ceiling light, I could do something like this. Let's make sure that it doesn't clip with the ceiling. Let's make sure it's actually in the room. We could do that, and we could change the settings to be however you want it to be, but I don't have any ceiling light, so I don't need this. We're going to delete this spotlight. Let's take the point light that we had. Let's press Control D to duplicate, and let's move this to the other lamps. And then, because the light sources for these lamps are all the same, I'm just going to duplicate the point light to make sure that they're all the same throughout all of them. Let's try to place it to the best of our ability. Let's press Control D, duplicate it again. Let's drag it all the way down over here. Try to place it to the best of our ability. We're going to press Control D again, and now this light is a bit bigger, so maybe we change the range to 6 or something like that. And let's try to place it in the center here to the best of our ability. I think that looks good, so we'll bake this to see what, let's go ahead and bake this and just see what happens. So let's go to lighting, press generate lighting. Typically when you're baking, so this is going to take a little bit longer than before because now we've got more stuff in here. Let's run, we'll see what happens. Alright, that's completed, and this is quite moody, quite dark.
Wow, that looks really good.
We can go about doing that. The first way is we can select all these point lights and manually update them, but before we do that, let's look at the settings here. We can change some things in here to maybe get a better of a bake. Two of the settings that I mess with quite a bit is the light map resolution and the light map size. So this is like the amount of detail in each light map, and then this is how large that file size can get. I usually like to bake at the highest level, so 4K, and I usually bring the resolution down to like 20.
I guess because it's big.
You kind of want to adjust these settings so that it works with the specs of your PC, because having a really large light bake settings can be pretty intensive for people who don't have like proper GPUs or anything like that. This usually works for me, and I usually bake much larger projects than this, so I think that will be fine. Another setting, because this is a bit darker than I think I would like, I'm going to boost the indirect intensity. So this is that same setting, so if we get the inspector, it's the insane setting for the multiplier. It's just kind of for the whole map. The indirect intensity we're going to increase to maybe like 1.3 or something, just a little bit, not a lot. Another thing that can change how the world looks is the environment lighting settings. So there's some settings in here that are pretty important, like the environment lighting. This is going to use whatever your skybox. So right now we just have the default Unity skybox, so we haven't created a skybox for this level. It's going to use the information from the skybox to determine your ambient lighting. I usually would like to do gradient, and that gives me a bunch of color options here. This is going to determine kind of this color, like the shadow color and how bright that gets. So we're just going to do the default gradient settings in the environment reflections by default. So you can see reflections in here, and it looks kind of weird, and that's because it's taking the skybox and it's kind of using that as the information for reflections, which we don't really want because it makes things look weird like this. So we haven't talked about reflections yet, but usually skybox isn't a bad option here, but we can make that custom. But we need our own cube maps to place here. We don't have any reflections in this scene, not any manual reflections in the scene, because we haven't added any. So let's go ahead and add a reflection. Let's go to lights. Let's right click, go down to light, add a reflection probe, and you're gonna get something that looks like this.
Aww.
So this is a reflection probe, and you want to put this in the scene where for rooms, I try to put it in the center of the room, and this will determine what the reflections look like on the objects around this object. For this probe, anything that is in this cube, and I'm pressing this button here to adjust the probe zone, anything that's in this zone is going to be affected by this probe. And you see wherever this, I hit this button here, we can move the circle around. Wherever this circle is, this is going to act like a 360 camera, and it's going to take a picture of your scene, and it's going to use that image it takes as the reflection image for your object. So that's kind of how this works. So let's adjust this zone to fit the room. We're going to make sure that this circle is in the middle of this room, which I think it pretty much already is. So let's kind of leave it there. Now you don't see anything there yet because we need to bake the scene again for that to happen. So we'll bake in a moment. Something else that you need to add to your scene for lights is something called a light probe. So let's right click, go to light, and add a light probe. So as we talked about, lights will bake onto all the non-moving objects. So all the objects that you labeled as static, lights will bake onto those objects, but in your scene, you still want to light non-static objects. And the way you do that is you use light probe group. So a non-static object would be objects like a pickup object or the player walking through the scene. These are all objects that aren't static. What a light probe does is if after you bake lights, it will take the information that is at each one of these points and project it onto the moving object. So when your player walks through, whatever light information is at this yellow dot, as they get closer to this yellow dot, it will take the information and put it onto the player there. So if we go into so we have the light probe group added to the scene. We've got it selected. Let's press edit light probe group, and we want to take these dots and kind of add them everywhere. So when we have a light probe group, or we have a dot over here, it's going to say, oh, when the player's over here, it should be dark. And if we press Control D and duplicate it, and then use the arrow keys to move it around, if we add one by this lamp, when the player is close to this lamp, it's going to say, oh, the player needs to be brighter here, or whatever the non-static object is. So we're going to take this, and we're just going to add a whole bunch of these, and we can use these little, I don't know what to call it, but projection modes to, that's what I'm calling it, projection mode. We could use this up here in the top right to rotate around the scene and kind of have a better view of this. And I press this little cube in the center to give me the orthographic view of this. I'm pressing edit.
I missed the part where he talked about these probes. Like, what are these probes actually?
Something else that you need to add. Now you don't see anything there yet because we need to bake the scene again for that to happen. So we'll bake in a moment. Something else that you need to add to your scene for lights is something called a light probe. So let's right click, go to light, and add a light probe. So as we talked about, lights will bake onto all the non-moving objects. So all the objects that you labeled as static, lights will bake onto those objects. But in your scene, you still want to light non-static objects. And the way you do that is you use light probe group. So a non-static object would be objects like a pickup object or the player walking through the scene. These are all objects that aren't static. What a light probe does is if after you bake lights, it will take the information that is at each one of these points and project it onto the moving object. So when your player walks through, whatever light information is at this yellow dot, as they get closer to this yellow dot, it will take the information and put it onto the player there. So if we go into so we have the light probe group added to the scene. We've got it selected. Let's press edit light probe group, and we want to take these dots and kind of add them everywhere. So when we have a light probe group, or we have a dot over here, it's going to say, oh, when the player's over here, it should be dark. And if we press Control D and duplicate it, and then use the arrow keys to move it around, if we add one by this lamp, when the player is close to this lamp, it's going to say, oh, the player needs to be brighter here, or whatever the non-static object is. So we're going to take this, and we're just going to add a whole bunch of these, and we can use these little, I don't know what to call it, but projection modes to, that's what I'm calling it, projection mode. We could use this up here in the top right to rotate around the scene and kind of have a better view of this. And I press this little cube in the center to give me the orthographic view of this. I'm pressing edit light probe position, and I can kind of drag over these light probes and press Control D to duplicate, and I can move these all around the scene. Let's do a top-down view. I'm just going to put them everywhere. I don't need these. I'm going to press delete. I'm going to delete these as well. Delete that. Let's delete that. Okay, let's grab this. Control D. Move this over here. Control D to duplicate. Let's grab both of these. Control D to duplicate again. Control D to duplicate. Select all of these.
Oh, so many.
I'm just going to keep pressing Control D and duplicate this all over the place. Control D, Control D, Control D, Control D. And let's bring some up a little bit higher. And now, going out of the orthographic view, we are just going to maybe duplicate one of these and kind of put them in some hot spots. So like where there are bright lights at when the player player gets really close to them, I want it to be quite noticeable that they are brighter. So we're just going to put a couple over here. And the probes that are being intersected by meshes, let's go ahead and delete, because inside the mesh it's going to be pitch black, and while the player is like on the couch, if there's a probe in the couch, it's going to make the game is going to think that the player is in pitch dark. It's going to think it's like super dark around it, which it is not. So I think this looks good. Pretty simple probe setup. And with this, let's maybe adjust the point lights just a little bit. I think all the point lights are the same except for the one over here. So if I just select the first 4, they're all range 5, which maybe that's fun. Let's just bake again. Let's see what happens. So let's go to lighting, generate lighting with all the changes that we made. It's a little brighter. It's more or less kind of the same. Let's select our reflection probe. We can see this is the probe it's using. If we go to the environment reflections in the lighting settings and hit this button here, we get this option where we can choose a texture to use. If I type in reflection probe, we can see the reflection probe that we just baked, and I can select that. And now for the entire reflections in the map, so basically anything that's not hitting this probe, which everything is, so it doesn't really matter for this case, but in a larger map it would make more of a difference. Everything outside of this will be using this reflection probe. Everything is a little bit darker. I actually want I want the shadows to be a bit darker. So we're just going to adjust the environment lighting just a little bit, and with that we can press generate lighting again and see what happens. I don't see a noticeable difference, so we are going to adjust things a bit more. Bring down the indirect intensity. I think I enjoyed the moodiness of the other stuff, or the first bake, a bit more. So let's go through the environment color again. Maybe we change this to just one color and make it pretty dark, and then bake this again, see what happens. So this whole process of light baking is just playing with the settings and seeing what works for you for your map. For every different map, everything is going to look a bit different, so let's bake lights. There are more settings that we can do even outside of the lighting settings and on the mesh side to adjust some stuff, and that bake is finished and things are a little bit darker, so it's a little bit better. Maybe we can do a little bit more. You can see that we're having some light bleeding here, and we can fix that. We might have to go back into Blender, so let's go into Blender. Let's just see where this is on the light map. So I'm in Blender. We're trying to fix this bleeding here. So let's just look. This and this are a bit close to this wall. So maybe some of the light that's coming from this wall is bleeding over. So we can take this, we can scale this in the UV, and maybe that will help. We can possibly adjust this as well. Let's move this out of the way. Bring this all the way over here. Let's bring that over there, and then separate this wall out. And if we select the walls in the floor, file, export, find that FBX object, overwrite it, mess some things up, ignore that warning, press generate lighting again to fix what we just did, and I think that's much better. We got rid of that bleeding. We got rid of that bleeding just by changing the light map UVs and adjusting where it is on the UV map. All right, this is pretty. I think
Meet, if you're here, I figured out how to fix light bleeding. Apparently, it's just UV mapping. It's the same as UV mapping. It's the same as UV map bleeding.
Still, even now, want it
So
to be a bit
easy.
darker, so let's take those shadows down even a little bit more. Generate lighting. I don't notice anything. That's fine. We'll just work with this. Let's press play, and let's check out this project in the simulator. Player spawns in. The door is blocking us now. We can walk around, jump on here.
So glad,
and
baby.
things look pretty good. We're gonna move forward
Glad
with
you
this.
enjoyed
Well, actually, no,
it.
we're not. We're gonna go out of here. We're gonna adjust this just a little bit, just so I can get some more features in Unity, or to teach you a little bit more about light baking. So, one thing that we could do to help with our light bakes is, if we don't like kind of what the resolution is on some of these objects, in the light settings, we can adjust this by changing the light map resolution. We're already at the max light map size, so the only way to do it would be to increase the resolution. Or you can go to the meshes, select the FBX object, and then you can go into the mesh renderer and scale in the light map. So with this object, I can see there's some like weird stuff going on right here. We can maybe get some more detail in here by scaling this up by 2. And what this is going to do is, if we go to, let's find our scene. So these are the light maps that were generated in Unity. If we were to select this FBX object, and instead of scaling light map by 1 and do it by 2, it's going to increase how much space it takes up on the light map. So of that 4K texture that we generated, it's going to increase it on there. So that could give it, or that will give us a better bake. So with this one, let's do 3 here. Why not? You typically don't want to go crazy with this because it will increase your bake time. So you just kind of, it's another one of those values that you just kind of want to play with. Let's take this lamp, let's increase it to scaling light map 2, and then if we select the game object that is the prefab, we can go over into the inspector and press apply all, and that's going to change the value that we changed on all the prefab versions of this. So all the objects that we duplicated. I think that might be the scene. Play with. Let's take this lamp, let's increase it to scaling light map 2, and then if we select the game object that is the play with. Let's take this lamp, let's increase it to scaling light map 2, and then if we select the game object that is the prefab, we can go over into the inspector and press apply. apply all, and that's going to change the
Hey,
value that
kisses
we
for me,
think
thank
on
you.
all the prefab versions of this. So all the objects that we duplicated, I think that might be the seam there for this object, so maybe we rotate this, and when we bake, we won't see the seam of the light there. Let's work with this, and whatever this gives us, we're going to work with, and I think it will be a little bit better, but maybe not too much better. Press generate lighting. It might take this one for me seems to be pretty quick. Everything is updated. Do things look a little bit better? I think they do. We could probably even take it a bit further, but we're not gonna. We're gonna.
Hi,
go with that and
Cucumber.
forward. You can
How are
see you get some
you?
artifacts here. You can adjust that as well. If we select these, if we select both of these light maps with
Hello,
the
hello.
inspector, we can compress this in a way to where, or we can compress. Okay, compression is a whole nother thing.
Huh?
You can adjust that. Even take it a bit further, but we're not gonna. We're gonna go with that and move forward. You can see you get this one. Whatever this gives us, we're gonna work with, and I think it will be a little. When we bake, we won't see the seam of the light there. Let's work with
Okay.
this, and whatever this gives us, we're gonna work with, and I think it will be a little bit better, but maybe not too much better. Press generate lighting. It might take this one for me seems to be pretty quick. Everything is updated. Do things look a little bit better? I think they do. We could probably even take it a bit further, but we're not gonna. We're gonna go with that and move forward. You can see you get some artifacts here. You can adjust that as well. If we select these, if we select both of these
How
light
are you,
maps with the
Cucumber?
inspector,
Huh?
adjust that as well. If we select these, if we select both of these light maps, go to the inspector, we can compress this in a way to where, or we can compress, okay, compression is a whole other thing that we need to talk about, but I guess now's the time to do it. So when you bring in a texture, and let's select this wall under the base walls, when you bring in a texture, it takes up a certain amount of file size in your world. So if you select this, if you select the texture in your folder, go into the inspector and look at the default settings. These are your texture size, and you can come all the way down here. Sometimes this is hidden. Yeah, sometimes it's hidden like this. You just gotta drag it up like that. You can see how much space it's taking up. You can change this by changing the max size or using crunch compression, and by doing this, you can change how much space it ends up taking up. We're going to put that back to 2K because I think it was fine for this tutorial, but that's how you compress in here. And you can compress between PC and Android separately. So if you want it to be one size on PC and another size on Android, you can do that. For light maps, let's find our light maps again. Discard. We're going to select both of these. And if your light map, so in this project, create lighting, you can see how much our light maps are taking up. Discard. We're going to select both of these. And if you're on Android, you can do that. For light maps, let's find our light maps again. Discard. We're going to select both of these. And if you're a light map, so in this project, if we create lighting, you can see how much our light maps are taking.
Hold on, he is going too fast.
Up. And if you're a light map, so in this project, create lighting card. We're gonna select both of these. And if you're a light map, so in this project, create lighting, you can see how much our light maps are taking up. And they're not taking up that much space. 2.7 megabytes is not that bad for light maps. To give you some context, when I bake the black cat, those light maps I think are around 60 megabytes. But what I do is I select them and I compress them. So I selected the light map PV or the light map textures. I go to in here and then instead of doing 4K, I'll do like 2K. For this, it's fine. To get a higher quality texture and get rid of some of these artifacts here, like this weird grain, you can change the format to something like this, press apply, and that gives you a bit of a better bake, but it also increased your light map size to 10 megabytes instead of 2.7. With everything, you just kind of need to find the balance for your world and your project and the thing that you're doing. Light baking, it's tons of fun, lots of information, but let's do something else now. Let's add a pickup object, because you might want a pickup object in your world. I'm going to right click in the hierarchy, I'm going to create an empty, I'm going to call this pickups, and then we are going to go to prefab and see what objects I have. Oh, actually I've got some objects in here that can be pickup. These are static objects maybe. Oh, they're not. Or they are, but they're not baked. They are baked. They just look weird. That's fine. I want these remote controls to both be pickup objects. They're not going to do anything, but the player will be able to pick them up. So I'm going to select both of these, and so let's select that, and then let's hold shift, left click, select that, and let's drag this and bring them over to this new game object that I just made called pickup. Pickup objects are a little bit different than static objects, and they're different because they aren't static objects. So because I want the player to be able to move this, I need to select both of these, and I'm selecting the game object prefabs for both of these, and I need to go over to the inspector and click this static because I don't want them to be static. If you add the pickup stuff to an object that is static, the player will not be able to pick them up. So these are no longer static. After you baked, if it baked shadows onto stuff, which these objects are kind of small, so maybe it just missed it or something. Or maybe I have don't project. It does have cast shadow. I don't know why that did that. Doesn't matter. If it casted a shadow onto your object, you may want to bake again. But I want to make these objects to pick up. They are not static anymore, so I'm going to select the mesh part of this object, and I'm going to left click or control and then left click and select that one, and we can edit both of these at the same time. So let's add a component, and we're going to need to add some scripts on and make this object, and I'm going to left click anymore. So I want to make these objects to pick up. They are not static anymore, so I'm going to select the mesh part of this object, and I'm going to left click or control and then left click and select that one, and we can edit both of these at the same time. So let's add a component, and we're going to need to add some scripts to this, and VRChat supplies all the scripts that you're going to need, or all the components that you're going to need, so you don't really have to worry about bringing anything bespoke in or anything. First thing you need is a box collider, a collider of some kind to tell the game that the player can interact with this object, or with these objects. So a box collider will do that, and then you want to add a VRC pickup component. Now this is going to have everything in there that will tell the game. Pickup VRC, so a box that thing. First thing you need is a box collider, a collider of some kind to tell the game that the player can interact with this object, or with these objects. So a box collider will do that, and then you want to add a VRC pickup component. Now this is going to have everything in there that will tell the game that the player can grab these objects and pick them up. And if you look, there's a bunch of settings in here. So use gravity. If you uncheck this and use like is kinematic, this means the player will be able to pick it up, and when they let go, it will stay where it is. I want this.
Oh! Damn! Thank you so much for the subby! 10 months in a row, yippee! Chumaboka. How are you? Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Book time, book time. Honestly, I kind of want to stop my stream here. I'm like kind of tired. I don't know. I'm like feeling like I need to. I need to take a break or something. I'm actually paying attention though. It must be them dumplings, man. Okay. Damn. How is your day? You wanna pick a color to get your name? I can pick for you. That works too. Dumplings give thinking power. Exactly. It really did though. Like, I'm actually absorbing a lot of this information. It feels like I'm like getting a lecture. I should really be taking notes and stuff, but ICBA. I can't be bothered. Okay, I'm gonna pick a color for you, Sev. See, what a lot of purples here. Blues. I feel like we need green. This has a purple background as well, so it's gonna fit. So 1 8 times Boom. Wow. So cool. Yeah. Sticky? Sticky. What kind of sticky though? You know what? I'm gonna give you this cat. It just seems appropriate. It caught my eye. And it's a sparkly sticker too. Like the actual like film of it is sparkly. And I add one of these as well.
Yeah, bust down chain that was 30 bins. Bust down wrist, that's my bust down 30-inch. Walk up in the club, popping shit like it was double mint. Looking for a 10, we only settle when it's settlements. Let them slide, yeah. That shit wasn't quiet, yeah. Now I'm on a ride, yeah. I'm finna take it high, yeah. Okay, let them slide, yeah. That shit wasn't
Yay, so cute. I'm having to angle my book. You can actually see the sparkly a little bit too, like on the cat. I don't actually know the lyrics. I listen to this song so much as well. What is he actually? Let me see. Oh, he said, is he about to hit him with the high note? Is he about to give him something viral? Nice. I do like Lil Nas X. His music is pretty good. I think it's actually about time that I end my stream. I'm basically going on 7 hours right now, and pretty dead. I've gone non-verbal, but that's kind of because I was looking at tutorials. But I think I've learned enough Unity get me through the game jam, because here's the thing, right? I'm actually not gonna be working in Unity. I'm actually going to be only making props and assets, which is like, thank the fucking Lord. But also, at the same time, I'm still a bit nervous because I'm not used to using Blender. So I'll be mainly using Blender, making props and stuff. Just, yeah. I hope I can get the hang of Blender. I should be fine. I've been using Blender just fine, I think. If I don't know anything, I guess I can just like chat GBT it. Look at all the new followers as well. Thank you everyone so much for being here and hanging out for so long as well. You guys. Look at that. And true raids as well. From Jelly. I love that. You know what? I'm actually really glad that I started writing, I guess, in a book of all the things that happened on my stream. Because I forget a lot of things that do actually happen on stream. So I'm very glad that I can actually like kind of keep track of the things that can happen. And then I can look back on it and appreciate it too. That's also another reason. I'm gonna use this. Doesn't really make much sense, but whatever. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Can I take this off? Yes, I can. Nice. Today is looking so pink and purple. It's so cute. I love it so much. Alright, guys. I'm gonna head out here. Tired. Go finish this Unity tutorial in my own time. It'll probably go faster as well, because I don't actually have to reply to chat. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go play some Overwatch. Thank you, Salmari. Thanks so much for being here and dropping by. Appreciate it. Ah, gosh. Hold on, let me add an extra thing to this. Because I've been doing this thing as well where like, it's like some empty space, I'll just put like a big sticker on it. What? No. I feel like this one looks best. This space. Nice last. Ugh, I can't speak. Nice big sticker for the end of stream. I'm gonna put it this way. I feel like I might rip her. Let's go. Oh no! And it's purple! So purpley and pink. So freaking cute, dude! Okay. Okay. I'm getting out of here. I'm done. I'm tired. I want to go wash my face. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. And then I'm gonna play Overwatch until I pass out. Sounds like a plan. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming a little bit later because Mama Nom is coming over and she wants to... I don't know how long she's gonna stay. So, for however long that is, she won't stay for long, so don't worry. It'll probably end up being same time stream today. I'll probably start at same time today. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me see who I can raid. Let me see who is available for raiding. I'm gonna raid somebody that I know again. Potatori is playing Overwatch. Oh, IRL streamer though. I remember being a VTuber. Looks pretty. But now. You know what? I'm gonna go bother Onifuji. Oh! He's using Suika! Oh, his Suika looks so pretty actually. Alright everyone, I'm gonna hit the raid button here. Here is my raid message. Please come check out Blank's website, blankfuture.com. And of course, come join the Blank Discord as well. I do have I will set up my own Discord after the game jam. But for now, that is it for me. Thank you everyone so much. So much for being here, for supporting me, encouraging me, for keep making sure that I stay on track with my work. I think I'm most grateful for that one above everything else. And yeah, I'll see you all very soon. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you again all so much. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you all of those who followed, all of those who subbed. You're all so fucking amazing. Okay, I'm done with the appreciation. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Alright. Have a good day, have a good evening, have a good everything in between. You're all so awesome. Big kisses for everyone. Okay. And big hugs as well. Okay. Bye. Take care.